Chevrolet rolling up, sunroof open with the oldest banging out the trunk. Living like I'm on a run, summer house for a month. Baby girl, why would I have a front? Back in check, I pick up them lump sums. Ain't 2 million millionaires where I come from. Hope my stunt and inspire someone to grind for something. Don't cry about nothing, my whole life was hustling. Fuck you think this happened to me, fool? I ain't lucky. I get busy to the binges, briefcase business, mind their opinion. Stack them up, bitch, they become dollars eventually. Lil' vodka, simply lemonade. I'm sipping in the shade, them motherfuckers through at me. Can't stand the fact I'm still cool and I look so fucking happy, cause I am through and through. Just the truth, not the rules. I'm in the coupe, push the button and we disappear the roof. Oof, too cold, can't hold. Where I'm gone, can't go. Super blue, to the cold. But my next move finna be the one, no. Nigga too cold, can't hold. Where I'm gone, can't go. Super blue, to the cold. But my next move finna be the one, no. Nigga.
Sticking and moving, whole lot of games, so these hoes is choosing. Holding up my clothes while I'm playing some music. Baby girl, please, you make me a smooth. She got a boyfriend, but think I'm much cooler. Sweetie, hit me next time I'm cool. Don't hit me with the square bear lies. I know that kitty is selling for the high Monday. 9th grade, when I first got some top. And ever since then, I liked it a lot. Good job. And if I wasn't rapping, I'd be serving a night. Sliding down Mason, I'm feeling alive. When I hit the scene, they already know. Champagne bottles to the motherfucking mouth. Cursing new shit, 4 times in a row. D's and Vo's, yeah, hoes and gold.
Too cold, can't hold. Where I'm gone, can't go. Super blue, to the cold. But my next move finna be the one, no. Nigga too cold, can't hold. Where I'm gone, can't go. Super blue, to the cold. But my next move finna be the one, no. Nigga.
One for the money, yes sir, 2 for the show. A couple of years ago, on Headland and below. What's the starter? Something good. Where me and my nigga rode the martyr through the hood, just trying to find that hook up. Now every day we looked up at the ceiling, watching ceiling fans go round, trying to catch that feeling off instrumental. Had my pencil and plus my paper. We caught the 86 lights on your head to Decatur, writing rhymes, trying to find our spot off in that light off in that spot, knowing that we can rock, doing the hole in the wall clubs. This shit here must stop, like freeze. We making the crowd move, but we not making no G's, and that's a true no. 1, 2, dope niggas in the Cadillac, they call us flipping flickers, boss, putting us up on the map. It's like Little Rock to banging. Niggas say motherfuck that flaking. They pay it, we staying legging vocals, locales done. Made it with them big boys up in this industry outcast. And them niggas they making big noise, over 1 million souls to this day. Niggas they take it like they 96, gon' be that year that all y'all players haters can fight me around this bitch. Your mama and your cousins too, rolling down the strip on gold. Coming out slamming Cadillac cold. Me and you, your mama and your cousins too, rolling down the strip on gold. Coming out slamming Cadillac cold. Back in the day when I was younger, hunger, looking to fill me belly with that rallies. Bullshit, off like it was supposed to be. Poor full of the chick I was, stone like them white boys. Smoking them white girls before them blunts got croaked. Chunky asses getting thrown like Hail Marys. And they looking like Halle Berry, so fine, intertwined. But we ain't sipping wine, we just chilling on the rabbit villain. And I'm so high, smoking freely. Me, Lil B, Rick Moan and Suge, and my little brother James. Things changing the hood where I live at. The rats know, mama, I want to sing, but mama, I want to trick. And mama, I'm sucking dicks now. We moving on up in the world like elevators. Me and the crew, we pimps like 82. Me and you like Tony. Yeah. Like this, East Point, and we gone. You, your mama and your cousins too. Rolling down the strip on gold. Coming out slamming Cadillac gold. Me and you, your mama and your cousins too. Rolling down the strip on gold. Coming out slamming Cadillac gold. really, but he kept smiling like a clown, facial expression looking silly, and he kept asking me, what kind of car you drive? I know you paid, I know y'all got buku of clothes from all them songs that y'all done made, and I replied that I've been going through the same thing that he had. True, I got more fans than the average man, but not enough loot to last me. To the end of the week, I live by the beat like you live check to check. If you don't move your feet, then I don't eat, so we like neck to neck. Yes, we done come a long way like them slim ass cigarettes from Virginia. This ain't gon' stop, so we just gon' continue.
You, your mama and your cousin too. Rolling down the strip on gold. Slumming up, slamming Cadillac gold. Me, you, your mama and your cousin too. Rolling down the strip on gold. Slumming up, slamming Cadillac gold. Me, you, your mama and your cousin too. Rolling down the strip on gold. Slumming up, slamming Cadillac gold.
Chicken, chicken, chicken head, 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 chicken, chicken, chicken head. Fall head, scallywag, ain't got no hairy bag, jail up, weed up, no hairy legs up, need to get back, up on some good shit, get up on me, run to the T-shit, run game, run team, the game is gravy, that don't mean skin, cheap for the baby, on the stall for a bootleg, pretty walk, give it out there, ain't a thing, eat a chicken wing, got some gold teeth, at the club, try to shake the thing, try to get a piece of chicken, always, into some guns, should have paid your light bill, you bought an outfit, stay at your mammy house, and keep a smart mouth, you front your back, liquors 10, but the 6 is out, so pass the JoJo, and we gon' stay kickin', full of the Bo-Bo, holla at a chicken, 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 chicken head, 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 chicken, chicken, chicken head.
Yeah, you like my outfit. Don't even fake the deal. I thought you said you had your girl on the light bill.
Always in my face, talking this and that. Girl, I had to buy some rims for the Cadillac.
You ride clean, but your gas tank is on me. Be stepping out, ain't got no decent shoes on your feet.
That's just the beat of road. You don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, the new Jordan's finna come out.
Hate to see you in the club. You're mobbing with a mug. Knowing that you riding with your boy, you're nothing but a scrub.
But he was with me. That's when you hate. Cause when I got him, you bring your damn near baby.
I sure did in our face, drinking on the yak. Not full of rose, but your ass need some Tic Tac.
What you need some gum? Rep like some thunder. What you looking at? I don't want your phone, no. Chicken, chicken, chicken head, chicken, chicken, chicken head, chicken, chicken.
It could make you show up. I know you see this glow up. As BBL busy. BBL busy. I'm going in, no ditty.
Play me some pimpin', man.
These niggas got me fucked up. 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 Niggas got me fucked up. Up down for my crown, man. If I go out, I go out.
plan, ho, get around me. You know I am the man, Mr. Miyagi. Yeah, I got hoes from Japan, they call me Poppy. I beat that pussy so good and leave it throbbing. Cause I be slanging this wood, they wanna chop it. No, I can't cuff on Lil' Shorty, don't do no copping. You would think it's 808, the way this beat knocking. For the boy shit, when they hit, they go to poppin'. She a lunch lady, cause the Joe she give me sloppy. Stuffing dick all in her reels and she keep begging me to stop it. They waiting for my mixtape, they telling me to drop it. But I gotta get my shit straight before I drop it. I be cutting up, might pull the plug right out the socket. I cut them like some paper with these scissors, then I rock it. Now I got the key to the city, so I'ma lock it. You stressed out, you just worry about how I got it. I keep hundreds and fifties all in my profit. My life a movie, it's sad, you gotta watch it. Reach inside my pants and pull these bands out my pocket. I'ma make a mess in the city, they gotta mop it. Automatic stick come with titties, ain't gotta cock it. Got a Dixie, a pussy, and I'ma pop it. No, I can't be your Batman, cause I be robbing. I don't want no lap dance, bitch, give me 90. Why you laughing and playing, ho, get around me. You know I am the man, Mr. Miyagi. Yeah, I got hoes from Japan, they call me Poppy. I beat that pussy so good and leave it throbbing. Cause I be slanging this wood, they wanna chop it. No, I can't cuff on Lil' Shorty, don't do no copping. She gon' keep her hands in my pants cause she a freak. I told her that I'm celibate, ain't fucking by the week. Like, bitch, I lie, you can ride me to this beat. I hit her in the Benz, we fucking all in the street. She told me to recline, so I had to let back the seat. Well, I did, she sucked it, I nut all over her meat. It's gonna be so hard to see when she open and blink. Like Halloween, I just tricked her out of her tree. No, I can't be your Batman, cause I be robbing. I don't want no lap dance, bitch, give me 90. Why you laughing and playing, ho, get around me. You know I am the man, Mr. Miyagi. Yeah, I got hoes from Japan, they call me Poppy. I beat that pussy so good and leave it throbbing. Cause I be slanging this wood, they wanna chop it. No, I can't cuff on Lil' Shorty, don't do no copping.
You're tuned in to the industry's
If you're thinking I'm straight, then you better think twice. Say you ain't got no cheese, then I'm Jekyll and Hyde. About to click on this bitch, cause she need to learn me. Beat her with my pistol, when I thought she burned me. If the first was love mom, you can call me Sambo. I'ma get this whole down, cause I like the Cambo. In a purse I Rambo, on the head I trampo. Where the hell the damn go? Oh, silly asshole, you know green I'm gon' go. And I like the juice snow, sippin' yak with your cat, it's the perfect combo. You can be a Django, if you call it Pogo.
I'ma call your mama up.
Bitch, that's a no-no, don't get personal, I never let go. If your kid wanna run, you'll get beat to the floor. I'm a cold winner bill, you can call me Ray Day. Knock your teeth out your mouth, need to get your shit straight. Talking smart to a pimp, you done broke the first rule. I'ma come on your job, I'ma act a damn fool. When your boss walk in, I'ma play it all cool. If he steppin' high biz, I'ma slap his ass. All that loud talking hope, need to go and settle down. For your friend, I can pick your ass up off the ground. I got love for your first, meaning that I love you. Married to this cheese first, and I'm screaming I do. No money for a Mac, mean drama for a hoe. Paramedics told you through the trauma center door. Bumpin' dip, broke a leg, but I got my bank roll. Tryna put a struggle up, so she got her eyes rolled. Bang, you Taco Bell, but a pimp eat steak. Phone red, collard greens, chicken leans on my plate. Always late for a date, and she always cheap. She can't hate my funky guts, but she love in my pit. Mix a game with some yak, it's a deadly potion. If I hit it from the back, bitch, I want devotion. In your pussy stroking, pour a pimp is smoking. DOA, if you try to play my emotions, I'ma crack a whole dome. I ain't broke a damn law, not a nigga my phone, so I broke a bitch jaw. You the bitch your damn job, then you need to start going. Pussy clothes playing chase, cause a pimp ain't going. In the club shaking ass, they can bring plenty gas, but you get more with a VIP pass. Say your ass
when you should've given 100. Now you get the fuck up out of here. Go and get the money. You's a dummy tryna pop. Homie, me'll get you killed. Bitch, I ain't the charge G. I'ma charge you for real. So don't get it twisted. I'm the pimp, you the piece. We can bring the loot in. Or you get your love it, man.
25 lighters on my dresser, yes sir. I got to get paid. We got 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid. My dresser, yes sir. I got to get paid. We got 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid.
Love it, man.
25 lighters on my dresser, yes sir. I got to get paid. We got 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid.
Love it, man.
25 lighters on my dresser, yes sir. I got to get paid. Got 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid.
Love it, man.
That's how we do it. Simply A. G's in the city, G's in the south, so real. Simply A. G's in the city, G's in the south. We got 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid. I got 25 lighters for my 25 foes. About to break the mic, then break 25 more. About to rip the track with about 25 flows. And I'm dipping like a Mac with about 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid.
Love it, man.
25 lighters on my dresser, yes sir. I got to get paid. Got 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid.
Love it, man.
That's how we do it. Simply A. G's in the city, G's in the south, so real. Simply A. G's in the city, G's in the south, so real. I got to get paid. We got 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid. I got 25 lighters for my 25 foes. About to break the mic, then break 25 more. About to rip the track with about 25 flows. And I'm dipping like a Mac with about 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid. 25 lighters on my dresser, yes sir. I got to get paid. Got 25 lighters on the dresser, yes sir. Got to get paid.
Love it, man.
25 lighters.
Literally, a woman attack. You see, they like, oh well, we found a woman. We'll make sure we get detain this woman. That's how I show you the attitude of New York police department. They really don't care. Sad day, man. That was it, man. Certain places, that's why I said I can't live. Go ahead, Hakeem.
Shout outs to Ashton Williams.
Oh, you was there? You was over there live?
I was over there live. He has a good family over there. Give them a shout out. And she got some pretty girls over there too. Ooh, child. Ooh,
But they, I don't know what days he be going live. I'll be like, yo, when you going live here? I don't even know what day.
It's be sporadic. Since I'm subscribed, when I catch it, I'm able to catch it. But
Super Cal Ashton Wings. I'm finna read that thing. Matter of fact, let me do it now.
Super chat.
Shout out to A-Dub, Ashton Wings with the $2 super cap. He said, trying to get it like you, big dog.
No captivity.
Man, I don't know if y'all got a whiff of Ashton Wings on these panels and stuff. Ashton Wings is hilarious. I'm talking about Ashton Wings, he could just break out laughing, and that man had me crying. That man is hilarious. He just a natural funny guy, you know.
What up, Ashton? Hey, Ashton, keep building, man. I didn't know you had all those talents until I heard them talking about you the other day, man. And I ain't trying to pull for nobody else's live. I know y'all bounce in and out of these lives. I just had to drop off Hamp's joint to do this really quick, and then I'm 8 minutes over, so I'm gonna shut it down in a second because I want these to be short, and I just want to get a feel for them. But I know how I can talk on and on and on. Read a few more of these comments. Hey man, hey, and love you too, Ash. Real talk, love you too, bro.
Ashton, put a 2 in the chat. If you hear me right now, nigga, I need my rent. Stop playing. There be people over there playing games. They don't be timing me out. You be doing a good job over there. And I will say, out of all the people that I saw talking shit, Ash never talked shit about me. So I respect niggas that stay in their lane and play their own role, man. All right,
I'm like,
hey,
I'm
Ashton.
been in your shoes, probably.
Literally keep to myself. There's a couple people panel that I will hop up and pull up because they are real, genuine, organic people. Case in point, Ashton, young gunner in the space. I'll pull up to this panel because I know he a real nigga. Regardless how y'all like what he says or how he said it, I know that is organically him. This is who he is. He ain't changing for nobody. He don't give a fuck about no YouTube. He a real one. That's all. I'm always going to respect Ashton.
Good job. I see that you're on your first panels. You had Logic, Khalid, you had Ray Midnight, you had a bunch of people there. So hey, maybe Ashton is I don't know. Maybe Ashton has to choose. Oh God.
Yeah, Shiesty Avengers.
Shiesty Avengers.
Yeah. So
Stand up.
Shiesty Avengers, stand up.
Shiesty Avengers, stand up.
Big Bird.
Big Bird.
My dog.
Can we bring it down just a little bit, please? Can we bring it down just a little, please? Brothers and sisters, please quiet down. Thank you. Brothers and sisters, we come here time after time and we talk about the same old. Quiet.
Oh, Mike check, 1 2 1 2. Y'all let me know if I'm bugging in the comments real quick. Give me 1 sec. Everybody doing all right? Let me. Mike check. Hello, Yvette. Nah, nigga, this ain't no motherfucking Yvette. Alright, okay. Appreciate it, Lola. Let me check. Yeah, let me drop the link. Let me pin this motherfucker. Go to the top. Yeah, thank you, Lola. Give me 1 second. Damn, I just had somebody in the bed. Oh shit. Let me pin this motherfucker real quick. What the fuck? Alright. We got witch time in this motherfucker. I am not trying to go in on my other phone. We got TNB in this motherfucker. Hassan, I appreciate you coming through, sir. Goddamn me. We got Mimi in this motherfucker. I don't know who the fuck this is. We got Lola in this motherfucker. What's good, Hustler and Muscle? Lola, that's you still in here? That's the new show you was on that you were talking about with Evo. You said you finna start doing every week. It was cool. I don't. Robbie said the nigga kind of got out of pocket. I ain't see it. Well, I think it was cool, but when it's an old girl next to Evo, it seems like you don't fit in with them. I'm just saying. I'm gonna leave it at that. I know this probably your little project, but yeah. I seen no facial expression last night, man. You look like you was not feeling this shit. uh, Hold on, I'm gonna give a couple minutes so everybody can walk in this motherfucker. Mimi, hold on. Man, I seen no facial spread. It look like you don't agree with nothing don't women be saying. So I was watching. It seemed like the dudes like they were pretty cordial for the most part. When I was in there, it's just girl that was next to Evo and Chocolate. It seemed like they were just weren't listening. And by the time I left, I said Robbie came in there, so goddamn her little salt that she added on, they probably made them get out of pocket. But the whole time I was there, like they were chill, they were cool. It just seemed like they were getting tired of goddamn Chocolate. Just I know the Chocolate ain't the smartest motherfucking apple on the tree. Goddamn me, like you would say some shit and goddamn like she'll say I don't agree and then repeat the same, basically say the same shit that a nigga said and like so many other words. Maybe I'm tripping, but that's what I saw. Goddamn, hold on. Mimi, you still in here? Man, what I tell you about jumping in the comments instead of jumping? Man, I'm gonna need you to do better, man. Yeah, like man, how y'all be sitting on stage with her? Then y'all just that motherfucker. She ain't the smartest motherfucker on the wagon. Like I noticed this shit. She repeat the same shit the nigga say in so many words. That shit'll drive the fuck out of me too. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh, hold on, even 1 second. Damn. Well, is my shit not on loop? So like, okay. Yeah, I ain't playing. I was sitting up there waiting for a good little minute. They'll say some shit. Like, that's not true. And then turn around and say the same shit the nigga say. But no, so tonight's episode, let me tell you. 'Cause I know she was in the bag and she left. Tonight's show game is game. Like, I don't know why so Life is Scars, his show got banned from YouTube. And me personally, I feel like all the niggas that be dropping gems, like they be getting canceled and shit. Like, I don't. That nigga do be doing crack and shit on. That nigga be doing that shit on camera. I always say he just be getting banned and shit for goddamn keeping it real. That nigga be doing crystal meth and goddamn speed on camera. So yeah, yeah, I don't like that shit. All the emotion. Like, man, I know these answers hurting you. They tearing your spirit up. But man, I'm gonna need you to let my answers ride and marinate. And if you don't agree, just sit back, man. Goddamn, I don't like all this being emotional. And you talking about that's not true, man. I know it's true. I see the look on your face. Shit. Hold on. Goddamn me. Every day awesome. All right. Okay. Cool. Well, yeah, like that. I don't see how you get in here. If you like it, Lola, I love it. I just don't. All the emotional shit. Then old girl, with the blade, she was like, "My 10 ain't everybody 10, man. We know what a 10 is. Cut the cap, man. Like, I hate a person that be trying to talk in code, and then when you figure it out, they be, nah, that ain't what I meant, nigga. What is a 10 is a 10. Cut the cat, nigga. That's your perfect person. Like I don't. I got your number, man. Let it go. We know what you meant. Well, nah, give me 1 sec. But no. So, serious question. I was watching. Let me see. Who was I watching? But they said dating for vibes is the reason why y'all can't find love. And I just I kind of agree with that. Like I noticed like it's been this trend for like the last 3-4 years. And I be saying like women who I hate to put it on like I'm gonna call it out. Fuck it, motherfuckers. They'll say women will be like, "Oh, I'm looking for a vibe. Oh, I'm looking for give me 1 second. Got somebody at the door. Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in here. Oh, fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Lil Kane in here.
Get my kid.
Motherfucker.
This intro, sir. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh my god, it fits you so well though. But every time I see it, I be like, this dude, yo, he is crazy.
Thank you. That's my favorite intro. I got some more, but that's the only one that fits.
Yeah, it fits you. It really fits you. It fits your personality type. But I be cracking up. I be like, where you find that shit?
Oh shit! I send it to you. It's a dude from Memphis who be doing voiceovers, and he do like if the movie was in Memphis. So I send it to you. But give me 1 second. I put your boxing gloves on, Lola. I think somebody coming to fight. Give me 1 second. Let me find the perfect intro for him.
Back somebody that clearly he's part of y'all black community. He's always gonna be invited to the cookout, no matter if he said he's gonna beat a bitch ass. It doesn't matter. He's gonna shoot a bitch. He talking about black women, by the way. It does not matter. He said, "Hey,
Ruthless in this motherfucker."
Good.
Ruthless.
How you doing, sir?
You gonna drop the game tonight?
Game.
Yeah.
What's up, Mr. Sean?
Hi, Ruthless. I've seen you. You've been hopping. I ain't had a chance to come up and pick with you in a minute.
Rich was on the panel a few weeks ago.
I know. I seen you before though. I seen you. I seen you after that, and the string was
like the first time we get to history. I agree with you. I'm like, damn, this is a pivot.
when you agree with Miss O'Shoon?
It was she was telling about how women move, right? How they want you, they want you, they don't. It is what it is. Or the attitude, or what comes with a certain type of woman, or what she was like trying to give it a breakdown, and it was pretty professional, I must say.
Hey, Happy.
Hi, Ashton. What's up?
Try to get it like you, man.
Man, please. I'm trying to be like you when I grow up. You know what I mean?
Okay, but no. Since everybody here, I'm gonna go ahead and pop it off. So I think it was Anton. He said dating for vibes is the reason why y'all can't find love today. And as me to be fair, like I always say, women who always talk about
Ashton, can you repeat that again? You said Anton said what?
Dating for vibes is the reason why y'all can't find love.
Dating for vibes?
Yeah. Oh, Heavy. You married. So the kids today they be like, "Oh, I'm looking for a vibe. I'm looking for a vibe. I just want the vibes."
Okay, got you. Okay.
Yeah. So, and I feel like me personally, Miss O'Shawn, I don't know if you noticed this, but a lot of women that talk about vibes, they can't read shit.
I'm gonna be
You said
honest.
they can't read?
They can't read the person who they
Right.
when they be talking about vibes. Like I noticed it, and I've been saying this shit for like the last 2 years.
Yeah, me too. And that you're not lying about that. Every time I see a chick or a dude even that be overdoing the whole vibe word or whatever, and then when I look at how they move, I'm like, yeah, you can't, you wouldn't know a vibe if it actually was on the back of your neck for real. Like, stop it, like.
So Miss O'Shea, like maybe I don't be paying attention, but I don't really just hear too many dudes talking about vibes. Like I hear the occasional dude say vibes, like how niggas lie about they zodiac sign. Like, oh, you a Leo, I'm a Capricorn, we perfect match. Like I see that type of, but I don't just hear niggas saying vibe, like women do.
Well, you know what? They don't say it right, but I'll say this: every man knows when he can chill with a chick and he like, yo, she down, she real cool, she down to earth. Versus another chick, she not as down to earth, but you can see yourself investing in her because she not a play around type of chick. Like it's just different vibes. You see what I'm saying? Not every girl is a around the way girl, and not every girl is that down ass chick that's gonna ride for you no matter what. In terms of like being that thorough bitch from like the hood, like it's just a different kind of vibe. Like people want to have fun, and with the younger people though, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Anton really needs to like chill with trying to give people advice on dating, because the last time he dated, I mean, it was a different era. And then on top of
TV.
Yeah, like, and then on top of that, he married straight. He did something that most human beings don't do, which is marry straight out of high school. Like, we don't do that anymore because society has changed. Like, I told my sons, if you marry under 30, I will write you out my will. Because I don't no, I no, the estate is not gonna get lost because you want some fuck shit. They know. So I done already put that APB out there with them, and I mean, it is what it is. But for him to be telling them what they need to do, it's like if you young, like let's say you like 22 and you want to talk about marriage amongst kids your age or whatever, that might make sense. If you are married at 22, right, and you can tell them why it's so great and all of that. But if you up here near me and shit, and I mean, you can remember when you had to get up and turn the TV channel and shit, and we only had 4 of them joints. Shut up and go live your life in retirement and let these kids do them. Like, you ain't giving them no real like instructions or game. Talking about it's gonna keep them single. They don't want to be with nobody. Like, they young. Like, listen. I guess he can say what he want to say, but I don't see it having an impact.
I agree with Unshawn to this degree. Man,
why you say her name wrong, Ruler?
Unshawn?
He said I let him say my name like O'Shawn. Like I let him say it. It's good.
Go ahead, Ruler. Do what you do.
So I just think Anton doesn't understand that men and women, we pick our partners from a different lens. Right? Mm-hmm. Where women are more, we do agree that women, they more dig into their feelings to go with their aesthetic looks, what they like, right? So they could desire 5 dudes, they all good looking dudes, but they feeling this one guy more, right? So that's why they vibing with him, because which vibe is another word for feelings. So, replacement word. Men, from our lens, we look at more, aesthetics and logical, like, oh, she looks good, and smash, or and after we smash, we say, well, I want to make, we just go with logic of the basic things. Then maybe later on, feelings may come in, but we don't typically get to that point in the beginning, right? So it just, our lenses are different, and that's what I said.
This to what you were saying, right? Yeah. My thing is, if we're talking about these younger people, right, that are out here, well, and then you, right? Yeah. I mean, I guess we're all young, right? But then you putting yourself in it. It's like,
y'all up there.
No, hold on, because you're saying in the feelings, they're going, oh, the feelings don't come. I disagree with that, because the whole point is these people, I feel like they're already, their minds are already overstimulated with all of this sexual bullshit. because it's everywhere. It's like they can't escape it. So my thing is, these people are catching feelings because they text someone. These little children are crazy as hell. And I don't care if they're 20-something years old. They're still little children to me. I do not care. Fight your mammy. Don't fight me. You feel me? Anyway, I'm just saying. So, being that it's pushed out there and it's everywhere, and these people are into this, oh, well, everything on the internet to the point that they will argue on a platform instead of just texting the person, right? Everything is about, oh, well, we meet each other, we doing it the same night. This is the type of stuff you like, Rufus, remember?
Oh, but hold on. So, Happy, I agree. I agree.
Just because you guys meet, it doesn't mean, see, what I think is effed up the whole thing is everybody's putting this on sex. At the end of the day, sex shouldn't even be a factor in it. And people don't even stop to think about that. They keep pushing it. Like, oh, it's normal, it's all right, it's cool. No, it's not. Nothing about it is cool.
So I'm just saying, Happy. All I'm just was just breaking down perspective. I wasn't really getting into interjective. So I'm trying to say that women shouldn't be going on vibes, but it's not the most powerful thing to say because women they like to deal with they literally depend.
No, but Rufus, okay, so I think when I said blew over your head, I think when I said Rufus blew over your head because I was going up for what you said, Rufus. Not over what you said.
I'm speaking on Anton.
No, hold on, wait.
I'm almost done. I'm gonna get back to you.
No, but you should have been. But you're wrong. Listen to what I'm saying, please.
Women like to feel more, right? They're going There's nothing wrong with that. It's just way you can't tell.
No. Actually, I mean, Rufus, I didn't even hear what you said because I do not want to hear it until after I explain myself. Because you're saying
about you.
Because you said the wrong things because you didn't understand what I was coming from. I was going up for what you said, Rufus. You said vibes means feelings, and I disagree with that shit. But if you're saying vibe means feelings, then how do you turn around? Forget about it. Okay, here we go. You're full of crap, Rufus. Over it.
Remember back in the day used to be I'm feeling him, right? Now it's just he's a vibe. It's the same. The one and the same, or just a language. It's like lingo, right? It's just lingo. The actual word vibe doesn't mean like the actual definition.
Yeah, well, obviously, but you said it. So only thing I could do is go off of what you said. Sorry, right or wrong. Like this what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you're right. No, I'm not disputing you. What I'm just saying is women back in the day, years ago, you say, man, I'm feeling him. I'm feeling him. They just replace the word feeling, update it with vibe. That's it. And it's what women do, right? It's okay because women should be women and men should be men, right? We're kind of how we date and how we pick our partners.
Yeah, but you said men don't catch feelings. You said it's the women, and that's a lie. Especially in today's society with all these babies supposedly.
No.
They're just all sleeping around.
No, I'm not saying we don't catch feelings.
They're just all sleeping around.
I'm saying is
you men catch feelings first.
I believe women in their lenses, right? In their lenses of how they're picking their partner, someone they want to be with, they lean a little bit more on their feelings or they feel the person. Where men,
don't you mean somebody they want to sleep with, not be with? These people
I'm just talking about.
They're not even being together. They're not getting together. They're not creating shit.
I'm talking about marriage, right? Love,
YouTube videos.
I'm speaking to that.
TikToks. Like, really?
Women like to be around people they feel, right? They want to be with a guy who they feeling, right? They deal with that more so. But men, we're more logical and practical, right? We like good looks.
Okay, Ashton, can you please say what Anton Daniel said again?
I'm Happy.
I want to make sure I understand. But after Rufus goes.
Conversation, this is where in these conversations sometimes we get lost in translation because the man's looking from his lens on what a woman should be. A woman's telling you from her lens what a man should be when we both are different and have different lens on how we go about day to day. And I landed.
So Happy, Anton said dating for vibes is the reason why y'all can't find love. So Lola, you still there?
I'm here.
So last night, I'm gonna take it back to old girl, and I think this kind of like what Ruthless saying, because we got 3 different eras up here. You get what I'm saying? I think Ruthless. I'm gonna say Ruthless the oldest. I think Happy up under Ruthless, and then it's you, and then it's me. So old girl was like, she had a traumatic experience, a near death experience, and she just up and left her man, her husband, and wanted to go out and get a new man because she feel like life is too short to be with the man that's not a 10 to her. And I feel like you get what I'm saying? Like I get the vibes, but women switch up so much. You would still be with that man if you didn't have a panic attack, you didn't have a goddamn stroke that night. You get what, that makes sense?
Yeah, but see, here's the thing, right? When homegirl said that on the show the other night, last night, you kind of have to read in between the lines when people talk, and you have to pay attention to them because they're not really paying attention to what they say. They're just in their feeling, I guess. But if you read in between the lines, essentially, and I could be off, but I swear I'm usually never off with these things. When you marry a guy for the wrong reasons, right? But you get the guy. Those reasons, the reasons to stay in the relationship when it gets rocky becomes null and void. And so you start loathing that person and seeing that person because you didn't get with them. You didn't marry them for the right reason that humans need, Anton. That humans need. So, that's what naturally is gonna happen. But what I think she failed to say, and this is her fault, is she went through a traumatic experience where she's seen a different side of homeboy. And she knew that whatever they thought they had, they didn't have. And it literally was no use in both of them being in literal hell with each other when the feeling or the love or the compassion or whatever is not there anymore. It's been circumstances that I've been in that let me know who was really down for me and who wasn't. And sometimes that person was the person I was involved with that I'm like, oh no, I can't fuck with you, y'all. Like certain things that when you go through it, that lets you know who really for you and who not. And when she said that she went through a medical situation and then jumped to I left him, it's like, no, he showed you that there was a lack of love there when you got sick, and he probably wasn't there for you when you were sick on your sick bed or your deathbed even. And he felt like what he did for you was enough, and you just couldn't live with that. And I understand that. I've been there. So when she said I left him,
the one and in the relationship that got sick.
Yeah, she said she went through cancer. She said she was a cancer survivor.
Were they married?
Yeah, they were married. Yeah, they was married.
Oh, okay, thanks.
So yeah, right. So when she skipped over all of the juicy stuff, I'm like, oh, I see why you skipped over that, because you really don't want to talk about that part that hurts the most in your chest. That you don't want to have to relive that. And so, but I told her specifically, you shouldn't use the same rhetoric that you hear other people using, because people are going to judge what you're saying based on the literal words coming out your mouth. If you sit and say he was a 7 because he had everything you needed, but in truth, maybe he was a 4, and then you left him for something better than a 7, most people are not better than a 7. And if you saying, well, you got somebody who's a 10, like she said, well, what makes them perfect? Because I don't know no humans like that. Like, I don't. But then when she corrected herself and say, well, he's a 10 to me, the problem is, well, ma'am, the 7 is a 10 to you at some point. So that so really you can't really take your estimation of 7 versus 10, because it's going to fluctuate depending. So I don't even know why you even use that shit. Just say you left the dude because it was some really bad shit going on between y'all, and y'all needed to heal and just move on. But all that, who's a 7, who's an 8, 9, or 10, who's perfect? Like, no, just say I met somebody that was more in line with me. and leave it at that. That's how grown folk do it. But some people get into this number game, and then it's like I think that happened on the show. Somebody was like, "You're not even a 10," and I'm like, "See, there you go, yo, with this number shit."
If you play into the numbers, they'll lead you astray every time. Because I was just on a stream last week, and they were talking about this chick, and then her number got lower because of what she was wearing. So imagine that, right? You have a lower number on what you may have put on your head that day, or just clothe yourself in, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what is the point of it? None of it makes any damn sense. But this is the stuff they talk about all the time, and this is how these people get these numbers. I don't want a number. Never asked for a motherfucking number. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
So I got everybody around here talking about that's because you 0, and that's great. Because guess what? I never put myself out here to try to date anyone. You know?
Give me 1 second, Happy.
You don't understand. Go ahead.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Look Kane in the hole.
Get my kid, little her.
We got Shiesty M in this motherfucker.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hello.
What's going on?
So M, this is Miss Oshun, and happy Miss Oshun. This is M.
Hi.
How y'all doing?
What you doing tonight?
Okay. Ashton, I can still hear the music.
You can still hear the music? Okay.
Loud. It's like louder than us.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. I ain't know.
It's okay.
Oh shit! It was loud. I'm sorry. Okay, but so we talking about basically dating for vibes is the reason why y'all can't find love today. Not saying you
said
you that
dating.
bitch.
Oh my gosh, whatever. So dating for vibes is the reason why we women can't find love.
I think I'm gonna say women because I know I don't hear too many men.
Because that's what the man said. He said that's what Anton had said, right?
I mean, if you don't agree, Happy, you can say Anton Daniels, fuck you.
I'm not saying fuck him because see now you're trying to make it a problem because you don't want anybody that got something to say to me. But that is it. I don't think. Again, you already know I don't agree with it. So what you mean if you don't agree? I told you I don't agree with that shit.
So
because the thing is, I'm in the space of old school and the space of I don't think a woman should be looking for love. You understand what I'm saying?
I disagree. Me personally, I think love is all it takes.
Holding and waiting or whatever, and love coming to you is totally different than looking for it. Because again, I know there's plenty of songs and plenty of verses in the Bible or anywhere else, plenty of signs out there. You ain't gotta say, "Oh, I didn't know the signs." Nah, you ignored all the signs. No, sweetie, you couldn't have. You just wanted to do what you wanted to do at that point. Because at the end of the day, all signs point to look. The man is gonna do what he wants to do. So
okay, but Happy, to be fair, when a woman has approached me.
No, but Anton said it. See, that's the key. You said it. Anton said a woman shouldn't be going off of vibes. First of all, again, I disagree. It's just me though.
Oh, okay, but this is what I'm saying, Happy. I'm kind of switching it around now. So when a woman approached me first and she showed me she was interested, them was like my longest relationships. Me personally, show me you interested. Make me sweat. Make me water.
Wow! Like just stop. No, but okay, so that's understandable, right? But did that mean she was looking for?
Do that mean she was what?
Looking for vibes or love or whatever?
I mean, I don't know what she was looking for, but the fact that
no, but see, it's a difference because you said he said the women going off of vibes, right?
Happy, we pivot. Happy, we pivoted.
Said hello, right, Ashton?
Happy. What I'm saying is we pivoted. So what I'm saying is I don't know what she was looking for, but the fact is that she approached me first and showed me genuine interest, like because a lot of women don't approach men. So she probably could have been a horrible person, but I actually hung on to that. You get what I'm saying? Like that was one of the reasons. Like you know how y'all say men will just be men, they gonna do what they want to do. Like no, if you actually come out your shell, it's gonna make me hold on a little more. It's gonna make me, you get what I'm saying, show a little more appreciation.
Coming out of that show means you're getting to know this person, so you're already past that initial hello, right? Just because somebody speaks to you first, that doesn't mean a woman was searching for love, right?
I didn't say she was searching for love, but what I'm saying is
okay, but this is why I was saying, but you changed it
Happy, you gonna strong on the whole conversation?
No, I'm not. I'm with you.
What I'm saying is Happy.
You see, okay, forget it. Because you told me we're not talking about the other thing no more, but you just said, she approached me first and then da 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 da.
Okay, so what I'm saying is if she approached me, that showed me a genuine interest. That showed me that she jumped out of her comfort zone. A lot of women don't do that.
Well, let me just say this. So looking for vibes or looking for the vibe, I think is kind of taken out of context, because when you get to know a person, you do have to go off the vibe that they're giving you, whether it be male or female, being the one to approach or to initiate contact or whatever the case may be. So a person's vibe determines, how much pressure you apply. Like if a person is giving you the vibe that they're not interested and you go off of that, then that means that, you should fall back because they're not really interested. Or, okay, if y'all just kicking it and you just chilling and the vibe is a good vibe, yeah, that makes you want to be in each other's company. So I could see why people would go off the vibe as opposed to assuming.
But
that sounds more like, okay, well, we're all at this party and everybody at this party got somebody, and so now I got somebody because the last person was this ninja. And we all just chilling.
No, that's not the sense that I mean it. I'm saying it like if I'm seeing somebody and I'm dating somebody, I'm gonna go off their vibe. Yes, I am gonna go off their vibe because if he's giving me the vibe that he wants to see me again, he enjoys my company, then that's what I'm going by.
And that's what see, and that's what I was saying, and this is what I was trying to get him to understand. By that point, you're getting to know this person.
Right. So, but you still have to, it's a vibe check. You have to see how y'all vibe, how do y'all vibe together in one another's company. So yes, in that aspect, I don't know if all women do this, but this woman, she does that because your vibe is going to determine whether or not I pursue it or I continue to want to, spend time with you. If I'm getting a vibe from you that you really don't want to be bothered, then nigga, I'm gonna kick rocks. I'm doing something. I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna pivot.
That sound nice, but so Ruler, when you go on dates, don't a lot of women make the dates awkward? Oh, Hustler Muscle, you there?
Yeah, I really don't have that problem because I pretty much dictate the dates, and as far as I keep the conversation where it would never get to awkwardness. So because I don't rely on the female to like make the conversation a conversation, I just know exactly what to talk about. I say a few jokes and talk about life, and it's pretty simple.
Okay, me too, Ruler. But what I'm saying is, if you didn't dictate and you didn't curve the conversation, wouldn't a lot of women make that date awkward? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I mean, not every time, but most times they're quiet. They don't know. They really maybe nervousness. So I don't,
Well, my question is, how did they even get on the date if they're awkward, don't know what to say? Like,
bingo.
Lola, a lot of women, as much as men don't say it, there's a lot of women out here socially awkward. We just keep the conversation going. But the minute that we sit back and like, man, I ain't in the mood today, the whole relationship will go downhill.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? And again, Anton can say what he wants to say, but if more men would date, and it's not just to say everything is about vibes, But humans are not animals. We don't choose each other based on food, clothing, and shelter only. We have certain higher level intellect that allows us to feel our way through the world as much as we can see our way through the world. It's not just a one thing with us. So, like, if men said, look, I'm not going on a date with a chick that we don't hit it off, because back when I was little, it's called, we hit it off. Meaning, we caught a vibe. Like we really like we really like each other. You see what I'm saying? Like we there with it. We on the same echelon and shit. That's how we used to word it. But it was the same thing. So when you get on the date, it's just to allow you more time to do what you've been doing. So if more men stop choosing chicks because they look good and start choosing chicks because they enter inside a conversation with them and can see, I like her vibe. I like how she talk. I mean, I can really see myself with her. If more men was like that, maybe they wouldn't get on dates with these dry ass females and then be wondering what hit them.
Sure. I think, and I tell Em this all the time. I think this the problem. You think, Em think, and my girl think it's a lot more to y'all than what y'all think it is. Y'all are a rare commodity. I say 98% of these women are dry, dull, and boring.
That sucks for them because that's crazy.
If they weren't dry, dull, or boring, y'all wouldn't heard Ruthless himself say he had to pivot and change the conversation.
That is not what Ruthless said. Don't be putting words in his mouth.
Ruthless, like that what you said, that you basically playing the conversation out. Like
no, because he's taking the lead. Hello, if you want to be, how you expect somebody to you want us to follow you and you don't want to be the leader? He being the leader.
How you lead in the co?
No, I see what she's saying. She's saying this when Ruthless, correct me if I'm wrong. When he go out on dates, he's driving the conversations that he want to have, because he might not get on dates and talk about, back in the day when they was little. He might want to drive the conversation based on what he needs to see of that girl or that lady. And sometimes you, like, for instance, it's better to talk about, her past in terms of her relationship with her mom and her dad and her grandparents, to see where even her childhood, to see, is there any extreme trauma? Just let people talk about their childhood and you'll hear where the trauma is, versus talking about gossip of different friends y'all know. That's not going to help you get to learn each other too much. So he might be like, okay, I'm going to talk about this. I want to get into this. We want to exchange ideas on, what kind of retirement we both looking at, whatever the case may be. But he's driving that. He's not allowing her to come up with, fly by night conversation that he could do with her when, they laid up at night and he had sleep. Right.
I think I both did Ruthless a disservice, because Ruthless has been the same for as long as I've been in this space. And the thing about that is, Ruthless is not going on no date that they ain't fucking text back and forth, because he one of them old young niggas when it comes to dating and all that other stuff.
Have you seen Ruthless IG happy? He be on a date with 3 women at a time.
On that, if I buy you steak, I want something in return type of brother. He's still that, but he know all that information up front. He's not going on no date to talk about crap. He's basically going on the date just so, he could get what the hell he claimed he need and deserve after the deal. I buy you steak, we going in the bed type of deal. Like, Absolutely.
How you know?
Because he said it, and he just said it again. He's been saying this the whole time. Esther, you know how I know, because you was there anyway. But yeah.
I think Ruthless. I'm a different.
I've been saying it. No. You do not give your stuff up for anything but yourself. If you want to do something with somebody, cool. Your body, your choice. But for MF, because Ruthless would own the conversation, because it probably wouldn't be much of a conversation. What is he going to talk about? No, because she said, he don't want to talk about his childhood. Yes, Ruthless does want to talk about his childhood, because that's all he's been talking about. Oh, yeah, I've been locked up. Yeah, I'm on the block. Oh, yeah, I'm over here. California.
How you know what? Ruthless, is that true, sir?
I'm this, I'm that. All he want to do is be in control, be the old man. Yeah, I'm spending this, so I'm getting this, and we cool. That's the type of stuff he's on.
Well, I mainly first of all, if usually I go on a date, we already done the whatever we need to do before that, right? We do that after, right? That's the one. So, but usually I most women, when I take them out, because the type of restaurants I go to, the places I go, they're a little nervous. So I kind of shift the conversation to make them feel like it's comfortable. Like, okay, we're
They're
good.
nervous to go to restaurants. Exactly what I said.
So,
Ruthless, like I said, they already discussed all of that ahead of time because that's the type of person is. That's how he's been.
But it ain't just about sex, though, right? It ain't talking about sex or what.
No, but you said, but you are the one who had the conversation. You are the one who said it. Like, I'm not making this up, but regardless of what, for you to just now come back instead of just say, oh, yeah, thank you, that's true. You came back to say, oh, well, no, but they still be nervous because the places I take them. Like, what?
I mean, most women be nervous on dates, do they not?
Nervous on a date, but no, this guy is not. Okay, forget it. Because for some reason, it's not making a connection that Ruthless is not really included in this because he's already established all of that before he took them out, and he just got finished saying it. He said, "We already da 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 da." He just said it.
So Miss O'Shawn and y'all don't have butterflies on the first date?
No, if you get on a date with me, we've been talking heavy, and I done vetted you and made sure you wasn't a killer. You like I know what side of town you from. I got friends over there I done checked up with. Like, trust me, I ain't on no date with no stranger like that. No.
You ain't never had a date with a stranger.
I mean, I have been on dates with guys that I was familiar with, but I didn't really know them to say. So, but I still wouldn't say that I was nervous. I think I was more, I don't know, because I'm confident with myself. So I'm not really sitting across from somebody like this is an interview. I get nervous on interviews. I'm not nervous on a date.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
And that's me. I don't care how much what's the name I have, you know what I'm saying? How huge my resume may be. For some reason, an interview, I'm like, I don't even know what to do with myself. But a date? Like, really? That's crazy.
It is an interview for both of you.
No, it's not an interview to you because when you go on dates, you already know everything.
But to where if I'm going to marry you or I'm just going to smash you, you're still in interview stages.
Yeah, but see,
I'm gonna go, right? So let me say this, Happy. So what I'm saying, we're on a date. We're still having a conversation.
Is it an interview?
And through this conversation, Happy, can I just say this? Through this conversation, I'm making an assessment on how far I want to continue with you. So this basically an interview. If you say
but because you just said you already do your process differently.
I just said before. I'm just saying
you can be on both sides of the argument right now.
Right, but what I'm saying is it's still a process, though. Regardless of which way it starts, it's still a process of getting to know on what direction we're going to go into. Do I want to marry you potentially, or do I just want to smash you, or like all those things are coming from the conversation I'm getting from you, and I'm like, okay, this is the type of woman she is, and this is how I'm assessing the process.
Right, but then it's safe to say that both parties are looking for the vibe that you get when you are having conversation with the person you're sitting across from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Ruthless, to add to what you said too, when you say I'm interviewing somebody, right? When you say that word, the word interview conjures up a lot of like images in most people's minds that have little to do with anything they really want to do. So, and I'll be honest with you, on a date, some people have poor get to know you skills. Like, I even had to go look up how to get to know someone without making them feel like they're on an interview. It's actually an art form. It's certain ways you formulate your sentences to allow people to tell you things so that you don't actually have to ask them direct questions. Like, you never ask, for instance, a man of means or a woman of means, period, directly what they do for a living. That's not what you.
Right.
That's not
how much do you make per year and all this crap they be talking on the internet. Like, I wish a motherfucker would, because I'm looking at a motherfucker crazy, bitch. That ain't your fucking business.
Right. You can tell if someone got a good credit score based on so many other things going on in their life when you're getting to know them. That is, without being so forward. But see, when you get on a date and somebody say, "Hey, what's your credit score? What's your body count? Were you raped as a child?" It's like, listen, no, that's not how you
Somebody
get to know.
really asked that person that if they were abused as a child like that.
I have heard some.
I want to know that type of shit. Shit.
I was done with the other questions, but it's like, wait, first of all, I'm not dating somebody that I even think is on it because I'm talking to this person, right? Trying to get to know this person. Okay, we go out, we get to know a little bit more about each other on this date, whatever it is we're doing, right?
But ain't there something you need to ask? Have they been touched as a child?
I'm telling you, I'm not just going out, hanging out with somebody that's crazy. And I believe a lot of people have lost their freaking mind.
But don't you think that's a good question? You need to know doing on a date. Have they been touched as a child?
I don't know
think
if
so.
a date. I don't know if a date is a proper. I don't know if a date is a proper setting for that.
Right.
That's a conversation that you should have in a more intimate setting when you getting to know them a little bit more. That is definitely not a question you ask when you first getting to hang out with them or going on a date with them. That definitely should not be one of the first date questions. That absolutely should not be even asked on a date, in a restaurant, or anywhere. Like, that's a very personal, intimate question. And you also have to be a little. You have to have a little decorum with you when you do ask that.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the type of things that it could dredge up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
That you're opening Pandora's box with that type of question if you're dealing with somebody who has experienced that type of trauma. Like, you have to be a little delicate with that.
Look, you are not
insensitive.
That's insensitive to be asking a question.
That's
insensitive
to ask on a date. That's insensitive. That's insensitive at all. Like, that's not something that you should even be asking in a date setting.
You call it insensitive. If an MF hop up and knock somebody's head off, you understand why.
Well, if somebody was to tell me something like that, I would end the date immediately because I definitely would feel uncomfortable. So yeah, it's not something I wouldn't want to even entertain, at least in the first 6 months at least.
Right. That's not right. That's what I'm saying. That's when you get to this, because that's when you're feeling a little bit more, a little bit more comfortable with the person. You feel like you can open certain shit. You probably won't even have to ask the question. They may be ready to divulge that once they get comfortable with you.
Yeah. To the point of the interview, I know it sounds a bit robotic, but at the end of the day, we're both under the microscope dealing with each other, right? She's looking at, am I the man that she wants me to be, or potentially to be, or whatever? And I'm looking at her, is she the woman I want her to be, or I want to build with? We're both looking at those things to exactly make an assessment on how we want to move forward in this process.
But that's if you guys are trying to really get to know each other. If you guys
about dating.
are on the same page.
That's the point of a date, Happy.
Y'all confuse.
That's the point of a date, Happy.
Y'all confuse a lot of it.
We just talked about dating.
Having somebody drop you down for 15 minutes. It's anonymous. You'll be back at 9:59. 8:59.
Yeah, so dating is a process. It's just the basic principle is we're getting to know each other, and everything you say matters.
That's true, but when I said that, when I'm on a date, I don't feel like it's an interview. I'm not nervous as if I was like trying to find a job. Like, it's a different type of vibe. Like, yes, it essentially it is like a mock interview, so to speak, because you're right. You are trying to find out. You're trying to see what qualities are things that you want to build, that you don't mind building with, and then you want to look out. You also want to be able to see the red flags, and things that you feel like would be deal breakers. And through conversation and interaction, you can figure out, okay, well, this person is for me and this person ain't for me. So I get that part, but it still goes back to what the original argument was that, or the thing was that, women are looking for a vibe. That's why they can't find nobody. It seems as if men and women both are looking for a vibe, because that it makes sense that you want to see how this person, how you guys get along. You want to see how you guys, like, okay, can you keep a conversation go? Okay, even if he initiates the conversation, or if he initiates something, can you bring something to the conversation? A man don't want to sit across from somebody who don't offer nothing. Like, so no matter how much he leads the conversation, she has to be able to add something to it in order for the conversation to keep going.
I disagree, Em. Like, I done met a lot of women.
Ashton, you mean to tell me that you sitting across from somebody who just don't got nothing good to say? That's what you're saying. She just not interested at all.
If they head right, I'd be there at night.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. That's why you have.
She ain't got to say a goddamn thing.
Yeah, that's the issue. That's why you have the issues.
Stop the cap. She ain't got to say a goddamn thing.
Use a lie. You is a lie, because you're gonna be like,
how you gonna tell me?
Because you're gonna talk shit about that.
Who talk shit about head? I ain't finna say a goddamn thing. As long as you keep it coming.
Ashton, I don't know what type of women you date. You see what I'm saying? So, man, you already starting this nonsense tonight. I'm not doing this with you. It's Friday.
I know your ass lying.
Why I got the lie? Why I got the lie?
Because I went out with a chick like that some 10 years ago. She didn't have shit to add to the conversation. She bored the fuck out of me, so I blocked her ass. So.
Man, I can get past. I can get past for not adding that to a conversation.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
You said something about what 10 years ago, Hustle and Muscle?
I met a chick, and she was boring as fuck because she didn't add much to the conversation and done, so I blocked her ass.
Right, because there was no dialogue. Like, you talking to your fucking self. What's the point in entertaining somebody you talking to that you talking to yourself? Oh, so okay, so but if the sexual chemistry is okay, it don't matter. She don't gotta have nothing to say. That makes no sense. You need a blow up doll.
Let me say this: if there's no back and forth dialogue between me and my lady, then the sexual chemistry is almost a non-existence, in my opinion. Shit.
I agree with that, but that's what I'm saying. This is to go against what Ashton is saying. He's basically saying, like, he don't care what she talks about as long as she give good.
I ain't got to say a goddamn thing. But hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I got somebody in the door.
Get the fuck out of here.
Sir, you saying get the fuck out of here, I ain't going to change my answer. My dick.
Everybody lay down. Just Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas Lil Kane in the hoe.
Get my kid, Lil her.
Miss Level Up.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, Miss Level Up. Miss Level Up. This Miss O'Shoon and who else you on here? M and Miss O'Shoon. Miss Level Up.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
So Level Up. Do you got to have a conversation in a relationship if the dick good?
What?
Do you got to have a conversation in a relationship if the dick good?
A relationship, dick alone doesn't make a relationship.
Oh.
That's just fucking. A relationship needs communication. What are you saying?
I'm just asking. I just want to see because they say I'm tripping. All I need is head.
If the dick is if we can't communicate, if we can't talk, if we can't have conversation about different stuff and politics, life, whatever, that's not a relationship. That's just we fucking.
Right, and that there is no need for if you have that type of chemistry, that's all it requires because that's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
But if you trying to do something else with this person, you clearly need more than that. And that's why I say whatever relationship you are in where you talking about the girl don't gotta say nothing, she just got that is not a relationship of substance.
Exactly. How do you know where she stands in life? How do you know if she's gonna be a good mother? How do you know if she's gonna be a good wife if you're not dialoguing, if you're not communicating, you're not knowing where she stands, where her morals are, her values are, and that's communicating, that's talking about different stuff, life.
Seeing where her head is at, and that is what I think. Ruthless can correct me if I'm wrong, but that's more so what he does when he said he leads the conversation when he's sitting across from somebody. Because, like he said, you're kind of like on an interview, and he's trying to figure out if he wants to take it a step further with you, or does he just want to keep it strictly sexual.
That's what you mean, ruthless. If you trying to pump and dump her, then I guess it would make a difference. But
right, that's why I said.
If y'all on a date and y'all trying to go further beyond just a sexual connection, I don't give a fuck if it's a friends or benefits. You still need a goddamn connection, a goddamn chemistry that keeps the sexual tension together. Jeez.
Right. And
Hell, is your friend with benefits? What you need to talk about?
Yeah, that's your friend that you talk to, communicate with, that you can fuck on the side when the time is right. A friendship, damn it, not a pump and dump, one night stand booty call type shit. Get your man
What
right.
type of girls you be talking to, buddy?
Good question.
Like, let's have this conversation. So, understandably, we are human, right? We like what we like. Sometimes we have our wants, and we put our wants over our needs, right? So sometimes you just meet somebody, you might just want to have, a casual encounter with them, right? You might not want to build with them, but they are good for that. Now, what we're talking about here, as far as on dates, and we get to spending money and resources getting shut out. Now we're definitely looking at the woman with a different lens than we would a woman we're just meeting at a place and having sex, right? So we're spending resources coming out, we're spending money and creating an environment where she's comfortable and where she feels special. Then it's obvious and evident that we do want to go somewhere with this woman if we can continue. Now, I don't agree with that, Tom Daniels, about women can't find love with the vibe. You can't tell a woman not to be a woman, right? And you can't turn a woman into a man. So I think he's very wrong on that. But at the end of the day, the men, when we spend the resources on a woman and we take her to a restaurant or wherever we take her, and we want to have the conversation with her, it is for a purpose of something special or moving forward.
Okay. So let me ask y'all: Do y'all believe in soul ties?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Them shits is hard as a motherfucker to break too.
The word is separate.
Hell
women,
yeah.
yes.
Hell yeah. When you lay down with somebody, yes. Yes. You tie
Yes,
yourself to
for the
them. Yes,
ladies.
you do.
For the ladies, yes. For the men, not so much, but I get it.
Men have soul ties too.
No,
You
men
ever,
have
you
soul
ever,
ties
men
too.
have
No,
soul
they
ties
do.
too. You get with a woman, you ever had a woman that you just can't shake the bitch? Yeah, because you soul tied to her. Can't shake her. You think about her often. It could be 10 years later, and that's because you soul tied to her.
I think it's because she did voodoo.
Yeah, I know
don't
that
think.
you don't agree because you ain't tied to nobody, right? You just
I'm
want
just.
to suck your wiener, and you good with that, and you don't want to be bothered no more.
No,
I'll
and
think about
I
it
was
for a
tied to
while,
somebody,
but it's gone.
but I think she did voodoo on me. She from Louisiana.
Ain't no such thing as no goddamn voodoo, man. Come on, man.
There is
I don't
who
believe in
said
that shit.
that? There is such thing as
H&M,
Hold
voodoo.
on, boss. Look,
I'm not
I ain't been
superstitious.
nowhere.
That's bullshit.
You don't
Okay,
have to
go
be
ahead.
superstitious,
Explain.
beloved, but
But it's not superstition. It is real. You do have people who dabble in witchcraft. What do you mean?
He from Chicago,
You mean
everybody.
all
Hold
that?
on, give
You
me
mean
1
that?
second.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in here. Oh, fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my nigga Lil Kane in here, ho.
Get my kid, Lil Harold.
Shiesty Lily in this motherfucker.
Hey y'all.
Salute,
Hey,
Lily.
how y'all doing?
Doing fine.
How you doing?
I'm
Now,
good,
y'all was
thank
saying
you.
about this voodoo shit. Y'all think it's real?
You do have people who dabble in witchcraft.
Oh yeah, that's very true.
And that is real. Witchcraft is real.
So all that creating stuffed dolls, or what they call rag dolls of people, and whatever you do happens to the person, that's real? Yes,
Intent is real, hustler muscular.
I'm
Anything you do
not
with
saying no,
intent.
I'm not saying everything that they show on TV is real, but voodoo is real. And voodoo is considered witchcraft.
Mm-hmm.
I'm speaking from experience, and I'm speaking from a person who comes from a country that it is practiced.
And what country is that?
Jamaica.
Guan.
I've been hearing about that. Jamaicans, the Africans,
So
Nigerians,
yes,
they dab
so
in this
Cuba
shit.
too.
you do
Cuba
have
too.
people who
Cuban?
practice
Hey, boy.
witchcraft.
So
In Jamaica, they call it obia.
so
I've
so
heard
level up.
about Jamaicans. I heard
Huh?
about Jamaicans practicing voodoo too.
So level up. You ever practice any voodoo? Or you
No, my
ever?
love, I'm a Christian. I believe in Jesus Christ.
Okay. Miss O'Shawn, you believe in voodoo, man?
I mean, if you just I mean, what you think Oshun mean?
I thought that was more
They
like
don't know. They don't know, Miss Oshun.
I thought that was more like
Well,
you know
let me just say
the
this. Let me just say this. Voodoo for some people is a way of life. It's not considered witchcraft.
Mm,
But I'm not
that's
going to go back and forth because everybody has their religious beliefs about, the things that what they see and how they feel about it. And the way it's portrayed and the way it is not the same thing. So
very
I'm just going to
true.
leave it at that.
yeah.
But I also will say people do use certain things for bad and not for good.
Yeah,
That's true.
I agree.
That's true.
So y'all think women should be putting curses on men, putting curses on men for cheating?
Ruthless, a woman ever asked you to eat her spaghetti?
What?
Of course that's happening. Yes, of course she actually.
Yeah, I be man. No, I'm all right. We can go get something to eat. I'm all right. I don't want none. But no. So is it anything other than spaghetti? Level up in Miss O'Shawn that y'all heard of? Because spaghetti is all I know.
Yeah, there's plenty of things you can do, and then you don't always have to be fixing no man no spaghetti.
Facts. I mean, I heard of that, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, there's people who practice low level magic like that and shit. But at the end of the day, like, I mean, people do what people do, but it's not a religion for you to go follow. Like, it's not that kind of setup. So that's why, like, I mean, like, my guy here says it's not real. Well, it's not real to him. Like, I mean, it's okay. Like, but I mean, if he's saying it's not real to anybody else, now that's a problem.
Oh, okay. I'm big. So maybe I'm a little off, Miss O'Shawn. So I watched The Skeleton Key, and I don't know if y'all seen that movie. Is it only real to those that believe, or it don't matter?
I mean, ask anybody with schizophrenia and they actually seeing what they think is flesh and blood beings and nobody else can see. They be scared as shit. And I mean, you can't tell them that they ain't seeing what they seeing, and until you saw what they saw, you don't understand that experience. So is it real to them? Maybe. Could it be real to both of you at any given time? Like, maybe, but you can't judge somebody else's situation until you in it. And if it's no way for you to know, you just kind of gotta leave it the way it is. Like, you can't judge it. Like, I'm just saying, if you're the type of guy where you have religious leanings when it comes to stuff like that, yeah, you might want to kind of, when a girl, when she invites you to her house, just take notice to what's around and don't be stupid. Just if she got, I don't know, like altars and all sorts of stuff around, and you see stuff, and I mean, maybe she might be on it like that. So, then you might want to like say, hey, what about this? Like, and just kind of ask. But if you don't care, then like it ain't a point of contention. But I think when it comes to dating, I still agree with everyone that that vibe thing. I mean, no matter what words you throw on it, essentially you're trying to figure out if this person matches your energy. And if this person don't match your energy, like, like, and when I say your energy, I mean your whole energy, not just the fun side of you. Because
I like the way you just pivoted, Miss O'Chun. I like that.
I'm just saying, like, we gotta keep it G. Like, I'll say this: I've been on dates with guys where they knew about me and they liked me and stuff. But then when I got them outside of a certain environment, it was clear we was on two different levels and we couldn't really mesh well. And so that was an example of, well, the energy wasn't quite energying. So we didn't work out. But I've been on dates with guys where we couldn't stop talking. And, like we did other stuff other than like just go out to eat. Like I like to test dudes. Like I take you back home with me and tell you stay in the car, keep the engine running, just to see if you're gonna do it, like without knowing me. But that's just me because I'm older. I do crazy stuff like that. But nah, I understand what young people are talking about. I know that they're using different terminology, but I get it. I'm not lost on that. I mean, I don't have nothing to sell people, so I'm not sitting here saying, well, you're never gonna be married because you don't do this. Like, listen, I don't want young people married right now. No, I think we need to, take a rest, get to know ourselves and stuff like that. Get the money in our pocket and shit, like stuff like that. Everybody, let's chill for a little bit.
So Miss O'Shawn and Lily, do y'all believe in soul ties, or y'all just got that walk?
Okay, so my belief is a bit different from anybody I've ever met in terms of soul and ties. I believe every soul is tied to its mission, not a person specifically. There's no such thing as real persons. Like souls aren't persons, and there's a difference. But I'm not gonna go into that. But I feel like you incarnate infinite amount of times until your mission is over, until you complete it, and you might not complete it every lifetime. And you don't have much memory of the lifetime before, but there's certain things about you that you can kind of tell is coming from another place. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like a lingering thing with you. And some people say, oh, well, it's coming from the genetics of your great grandparents. Maybe, maybe not. But my belief is kind of a little out there in terms of soul and what we tied to. But I don't believe anybody's soul is tied to another soul in that sense. I do think souls can become people in a sense, can become entwined, meaning when you share certain moments with people, that moment, let's say, bonds you, because as long as that moment can be remembered, you're kind of like reliving that moment in both your minds if you can conjure. So it's like for instance, if you with your wife and somehow you remember a moment with a woman that you ain't with, you see what I'm saying? That you're still reliving.
Gemini sister twin. What's goody, Pete? How are you?
So Happy, do you believe in soul ties, ma'am?
I mean, I guess a lot of people do. I guess a lot of people do. I don't even know anymore. Shit. There was a time I would have said yes, I do. But I just think demonic spirit ties, if you want to be real.
Would that be considered as attachments? Because I agree with Miss O'Shawn as far as the soul missions and everything she said with that. I agree wholeheartedly. And I feel like as humans, we just become to get attached to people or some of the characteristics or experiences we have with them.
Attachment. Right. But a lot of it is not rooted in a great place.
Right.
And so that's why I call it demon
trauma bonding. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. You get things like that come out of it. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Very demonic energy. You're right.
Yeah.
I just came out of a situation like that, honestly.
Please expand, Lily.
I knew you was gonna say that.
That like they're just meant to come into your life for a season or a reason, rather. Right?
Yep.
They're not meant to be there, you're not meant to stick with this person. Like I said, this person just because you needed X, Y, and Z type of thing, right?
Yep. And sometimes you
did not need to attach yourself or whatever or anything, stuff like that. So yeah, I take it like that.
but no. So Ruthless, you still there?
You said me?
No, Ruthless. I
Yeah,
think he
what's
went to
up?
go make it.
What's up,
You
Ashley?
you believe in soul ties, sir?
No.
You don't.
Context of that is the numbers are too high for the divorce rates and people leaving each other. So soul ties, I think, is a myth. It's something. It's kind of like the vibe. It's like the word vibe, right? It's the same type of. Oh, you my soul, my person. Oh, I vibe in you, right? Whatever it is, it's fleeting. It's not. It doesn't guarantee anything. Doesn't keep people together in the long term. People are still leaving each other. So yeah, it's just I believe it's just a kind of like a vibe, right? It's the same thing. It's something that's really hinged, doesn't really have no foundation. It's just, oh, this is my soul person. Well, how do you know that, right? Because you might not like me 5 years later. Or I might not like you 2 years later, right? This shit is happening. So yeah, I don't believe it's any foundation or anything worth researching.
Okay. Hustler Muslim.
What up?
You believe in soul ties?
No, not really.
Oh, she ain't put that whop on you, sir.
She did, but we still talk, but there was no soul ties.
Oh, okay. So let me ask y'all: would y'all allow y'all partners to have a platonic friendship with the opposite gender?
Fuck no.
You
Ain't
asked this.
happening.
Well, you had asked this before, and I said to you, I said if they were already friends prior to our relationship, then it would be a little bit more acceptable as opposed to bringing someone new on during our relationship.
Exactly. In the words of Drake, no new friends, no new friends, no new friends, right?
Yeah, I agree. I feel the same way. If they come in with people, I don't try to create spaces so that I can feel comfortable. It's like if I trust you, I trust you. Like anything can happen, so it is what it is. But like, yeah, creating new friends that I'm not equally friends with after the fact, it's like we adults. Like, let's be honest. So yeah, no, that's pretty straightforward. Like, but I know some women that don't like that. They feel like if you my husband, me and you the only friends we need. And then when shit go to hell, suddenly it'd be another situation. So it's like, no, I'm not insecure like that. And that screams insecurity when you have to make someone break friendships and bonds that they've had for their entire life prior to you so that you can quote feel okay. Like, no.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with both women. You know, I'm with them on that. Like, he already had his friends. I have nothing to do with it. I have nothing to say bad about it, you know? Because if y'all gonna do this thing, y'all gonna do this thing. That doesn't mean, okay, it's gonna literally affect anything. It's like when you make a problem, then it is what it is. That's different. But I agree with them. Like she said, after the fact is something totally different, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would have to.
How it is, you know. She Miss Oshun just added at the end there that she's been through something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think many of us have. I think many of us have been through something like that, you know. And so it's more common than not. And I wish more people would talk about that than the same old questions over and over from the beginning type of thing, you know?
Well, I mean, I would have to disagree with y'all. I feel like if I was dating a woman like Miss O'Shawn or Lily or M, which y'all know y'all that bitch. Of course people gonna be attracted and want to gather and huddle around y'all. I can't be mad at that. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like me personally, I'm pretty, solid in my relationship. Like, what's for me, what's for me. If she meet a new male friend that just want to be friends, I ain't gonna question her about it. But that's me personally.
Why?
Yeah, but you said, okay, see, okay, Okay, forget it. You're a man. Don't worry about it.
But I can't
I
say
mean,
this though. All right,
I'm
I'm
comfortable
gonna
in
say
my
this though.
relationships.
If you get into a relationship with a new woman, I can tell you this though. Whatever chick she was fucking around with before the relationship, they got to go. I'm sorry. Same thing with the women. Whatever dude she was fucking around with sexually, they got to go once you get into a new relationship with somebody. But platonic friends, I guess they can stay.
Mm.
Platonic friends can end in a relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because
Say
it doesn't
what?
matter where I met him, right? He became my husband. We weren't in, how could I put it? Because like, what do you mean platonic friends? No, baby. That would be our friend, correct? Not just his.
No, I don't want to be friends with it. I don't want to be friends with
friends.
everybody my girl meet.
We
Keep
have
them weird.
friends, but
What if
all
you
of
want to be
us
friends with your friends? Then what?
Keep them
are
weird
friends
motherfuckers
with
over there
all
with
of
you.
us. It's not,
I'm okay.
new people come around a single person and that's just his friend. Like, no, we haven't had that. So I don't know.
I'm all right. Keep them super friends over there with you. I don't want to meet none of Lily friends.
So this is where context matters, right? And nuances. Do I agree with my woman having that we have built all this and then bringing some guy who says, hey, we're going to hang out outside of us, meaning them isolating them in that type of capacity? That is a major no, right? That will create problems because there's no need to let the snake into the home. Now, if it's a associate, maybe from work, that she's bringing to the home and they're going to only deal with both of us in a capacity, you know, on a structural level, yes. Because to Ashton's point, Ashton might not care about stuff like that, right? That his woman's going out and some guy, she meets some strange guy, and they just all of a sudden she befriends her and she befriends him like stray dogs, right? And just bring him home. Oh yeah, this is my new friend, baby. Yeah, we're gonna go out to dinner and we'll see you back later because he will talk about things, right? So I don't know if Ashton would be okay with that. I think he would have something to say, but if he's comfortable with that, then that would mean that is a little too. I don't know. I ain't gonna say he doesn't trust her. Maybe he trusts her, but I think maybe because this is the thing about this is right. We know that people tend to hate on people, right? Especially, and then when you don't know so much about a stranger, and it is walking into your woman's life or in your man's life, whatever, right? And you really don't understand them or have what their hidden agenda is, right? Because maybe they hang out so much, she's telling them about your problems, and now he's right throwing shite. He's slighting you now. Oh yeah, I'll never treat you like that, right? Stuff like that starts to come around. So those are the dangers, right? Of the, and we know that most women, especially
but
men,
you can only blame the two people in the relationship because they shouldn't be talking to outside people about what the hell y'all doing in the first place. Why would you go? Forget it. It's a new person.
We got to
said, not a no friend, a new person.
Careful. I'm almost done. We got to be careful when we're talking about somebody want to take over your throne, right? Somebody want to take over your castle, or somebody want to infiltrate, right, your household. So I do believe that awareness has to be there. So there has to be boundaries, and she will understand, and you will understand that a new friend, associate, would definitely have to be brought by, and we have to deal with both of us at all times on a day-to-day.
Yeah, well, I said that. So, but my thing is, you threw in the whole point of, oh, well, they're talking about this. See, that's what people F up at. Why are you telling outsiders what's going on in your house? Why are you telling them their business? That's how this shit starts.
Yep, good question.
But this is a lot of problem. Like some people get so comfortable, right? And these so-called friends, they don't know their agendas, right? They don't know the hidden agendas. They just, oh, you're just a nice guy or a nice girl. And then they play on your problems because sometimes you open up and say, hey, well, today we had an argument. It can happen, right? So this is why I would be strongly against having outside friends or associates outside of, and we're in a marriage or relationship, because it's just, in my anecdotal experience, it never ends well.
But the inside, me personally, Ruler, the inside friends do it too. So shit, the hell with the outside friend.
I mean, I agree with you. But there's no need to add to outside influences potentially, right? Or outside threats. If you're that desperate that you need to go make friends with everybody else that you really don't know like that, and we're trying to build something over here, then that's a major red flag.
Well, I don't know.
Or in an actual relationship, because first of all, if y'all not really together, that shouldn't even be on your mind. F what you say, to hell with that, because I'm gonna be me. If y'all not even together, you keep going back and forth with it. And my thing is this: we are all adults. At the end of the day, anybody, I don't care if it's a man or a woman, tells you, oh, you can't have any friends and they isolating you from the rest of the world, then that's a red flag in itself. They're not the one. I don't care what they're doing. They are not the one.
What if they're in a relationship? They're in a committed relationship. Then what?
Already a relationship, that means they have already an understanding. They already have the groundwork there. The foundation is there. That's different. Like I said, again, that is totally different. Don't talk about, so how you going to be over there? Nah, absolutely not. Kick that bit to the curb. That's it.
Yeah, we are
for the record.
Relationship. We are speaking in terms of a relationship or a marriage, right? We are speaking in those terms only.
Yeah.
So you still there?
And this is why I tend not to hang around married folks a lot.
I'm here. I said what I said about that. I don't. If you have friends prior to us being in a relationship, you keep those friends, and I don't necessarily have to become like best friends with your friends, but it's always good to be, just to be cordial with your friends, because if we're starting a relationship or we're in a relationship and we plan on building, you should feel comfortable bringing your friends around and having your friends a part of our lives and et cetera, et cetera. But now if you start bringing in new people while we are in a relationship, that's a no-go for me.
So let me clarify.
But don't you the person that you talk to, they got charisma and people, they're a people person. Like I me personally, I don't see the issue. That's me personally.
So let me clarify something, right? We're talking about same sex gender, right? Like far as
opposite sex.
Oh no, because that's what Em was talking about. She's talking about same sex, right? Now we're talking about opposite.
No, I'm talking about opposite sex. I'm
no,
saying
go ahead, Em. Go ahead.
No, so I'm saying if Ashton is my man, right?
Yeah.
And Ashton has friends that were his friends long before I came along, both female and male. I'm like, okay, I can't come into his life and be like, well, fuck all of them, cut all of them the fuck off. Like, if you want to be with me, you can't be friends with them no more. Like, you can't dictate that type of thing going into a relationship with people who have solid, relationships and friendships. Now, however, if these people don't mean him any well or something to that effect, then then that's something different, and that's something that you, I guess, eventually see, and then you make a point to say something. But I'm not trying to digress that far. However, I'm talking about, like, okay, here it is. We're in a relationship, and you could be charismatic. You should be charismatic. That's one of the things that attracted me to you. And don't get me wrong, to the same things that I find attractive within you, somebody else is definitely going to find that those same things attractive. I'd be a fool to not think so. However, you as my man have to use common sense enough to know that she just don't want to just be your friend.
But I don't really be knowing.
I know, because you don't want to know. You just want to get
I be thinking people really want to be my friend, and then when my girl accused me of the girl liking me, then that's when the girl actually started trying to hit on me and shit. Like I have been around that scenario.
Look,
Like
like right at the bottom, IB Wardy said, I got a friend that ain't going nowhere because she's my motherfucking dog, win, lose, or draw. But she is your friend prior to me getting into a relationship with you. So
he ain't say that.
Yes,
He
it
ain't say
is.
when he met. He ain't say when he met her now.
No, that's what the fuck he mean. He how somebody gonna be your dog and you just meet them?
If me, so Miss O'Shawn, if me and you been in a relationship for 12 years, I can't meet no new friend in them 12 years. M2.
You can, but I mean, ain't no such thing as you anymore because we married. Remember that? It's a us thing now. So if you meet a friend, that means we met a friend, right?
Exactly.
Oh, okay, but
She's
what if
both
y'all
of our
don't?
friend.
Oh, okay, but this is my issue. I notice women they'll do the little eye roll or be sizing each other up. I ain't finna go through this. If y'all end up not getting along, you ain't even make me choose Frank if she gonna still be my friend or not. Like, no, I know my woman. You eyeball that woman. I know you did. You said some slick shit probably. Go to hell. That's me personally.
Well, this is where the context matters. Like we changed the conversation right about friends before lovers, right?
No, I didn't say friends before. That was Em. I was just saying
he said,
a platonic friend.
he said, how do you feel about your partner having platonic friends?
Yeah,
And I said, and my stance was, if they were his friends prior to our relationship, it's unfair of me to come into the situation and say, hey, you can't be friends with them anymore, male or female.
Okay,
however, moving forward, new friends are not just your friend; they our friend.
So, okay, so that's a very, very slippery slope, right?
Right,
So
or you can't be fucking friends with them.
I'm not going to disagree with you on that point. But what I would say is this, right? It's at the discretion. Now, there's a thing called for the betterment of the good of the relationship to grow. If these friends are not hindrances, and they're only adding to you guys in such a way where they accept your man or your woman. Hey, you're a man of hers, a friend of ours. We gonna treat you. Now, if it's in that type of context, I'm all for it, right? If they open up, say, they come and do an introduction, maybe bring some gifts to understand that we're just her friends and we're here to support you guys. In that context, I'm with it. But now, if we meet each other and we together, and then we just get together, and then you have friends and they don't come around, they don't say hi, nothing, and they never want to meet me or they don't want to talk to me, then to me that's a red flag. I would then have to look at you, maybe kind of, because typically when friends like that don't come and say nothing or even say hi, they don't like you, right? That's the way I would take it because it'd be so
they have
awkward.
Ulterior motives.
Yeah, right. So I would have to look at you because that's at your discretion, though, right? As my newly found girlfriend or whatever we're building, I would look at you with maybe a certain type of way, like maybe is she, I'm trusted that her friends are going to be for us, and if she's not introduced them to me, and we're not having a, kind of a to get to know type party or something, maybe not necessarily a party, but a dinner or whatever, then I would definitely have to reconsider this relationship. Yeah, I wouldn't have a relationship with you. I'll probably break it off. Yeah, because I know where it's going to go.
Oh, okay, but Ruth, let's switch it up. Let's say the woman is your friend. You really think Miss O'Shawn M ain't gonna be eyeballing her and making a little facial expression when you ain't looking at her?
Perhaps, but I will make sure that I will bring, if I have a female friend or associate that I was dealing with, but then I'm coexisting now with Miss Hudson or whoever, I will make sure that we're going to have a sit down, we're going to have a lunch or brunch or something at the park, and to see if,
But that's all the more reason for M. Why we got me at the park? You fucking this bitch. I know M.
Well,
you don't know anything because that is definitely not the case. Let me explain something to you. I'm very secure in who I am, so I don't have a problem with meeting other females, especially if they are females who were in your life prior to me coming into your life.
Right, in that capacity.
You know what I'm saying? Of course, and even in that capacity, I don't need to be best friends with them.
Yeah,
however, I do need to have some type of rapport with them because these are your friends. The same would go for the people that I hold near and dear to me, my friends.
And that's my whole point.
I have friends that I've been friends with since the sandbox. I'm not giving up my friends because they are tried and true and tested.
Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you for helping me make my point. That's on that, and that you set all the table for it, right? Is the quorum to, okay, these are your friends before I met you. Bam, we all gonna have a lunch, and hey, these are my friends, and then I bring my friends, and we all say this is we're a couple, and everybody's with it. Now, if one of my friends speaks against you, and say, hey, well, I don't think you should be with her. I think she's this, that. Then I'm gonna have, and how like I'm getting rid of them, right? We're just gonna have to go our separate ways, me and him, because this is my woman, and until proven otherwise.
Right. And then too, Ashton, you said something like, "Oh, because I don't want to be in the middle of that." First of all, what kind of op shit is that? If you my man,
I don't want to be around. I don't want to be around
listen, that's just like me. Listen, that's just like one of my male friends. Like, y'all don't really like that nigga. My job as your lady, I'm supposed to I step in and I'm like, well, hold on a second. You know what I'm saying? You have to get to know more. What is it about him that you don't like? Because I do value their opinion, but if there's no valid point and to what they're saying, or it's just not matching up, then I would shy away from that person, even being my friend, because when you choose your partner, like the objective is for you and your partner to always have each other's back, whether your partner is standing there or not. So for you to say, oh, well, I wouldn't get involved in that because, women could be catty and this and that, or whatever the case may be, like, what kind of nonsense is that?
So I was saying to where if M is my woman and I meet a new friend, I know M would be eyeballing her and, putting a hand on her eye like she gonna fuck her up when I ain't looking at shit like that. Like, I don't want to.
If that's the type of feeling I'm in, I'm gonna do it while you looking, because I ain't scared of no motherfucking body. So why I'm gonna do it behind your back like it's a fucking secret or something?
I just use you as an example, but I'm glad you said you would do it. But that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying if that's the type of vibe I'm getting from the chick, if that's the vibe check, then of course that's the stance that I'm gonna take on it. But I'm not gonna do nothing behind your back. I'm gonna say it right in front of your face with her standing there, so that you both know what side of the fence I'm standing on. There's not gonna be no gray area.
All right, I have a question for y'all then. Okay, so do y'all allow y'all partner to go out and have a good time alone without you?
Yeah, they can go out and going out and having a good time don't mean going out and entertaining somebody in a sexual manner or anything like that. That's my only concern. You going out and having a good time shouldn't mean that you want to go out and you're gonna end up sleeping with somebody at the end of the night. That's not having a good time. That's something totally different. You going out having a good time, go to the strip club and do, you go to the bars with your buddies, all that stuff. It's all about just being respectful. That's all it is.
I definitely agree with that. I don't ever want nobody to feel like they can't have any time to their self or any private moments just because they're with me. We still humans at the end.
Right, and it's okay to have interaction with other human beings besides your partner. Sometimes you need a different point of view, a different perspective. So it's okay. I'm not saying your life has to stop.
You can't socialize. You couldn't do it. Are you with him or are you leaving? I mean, did you even get with that person or what?
Oh no! First of all, a man being how you say, possessive or controlling, those are things that you find out long before you well in the mix.
Right.
So that's not somebody, like if you see that a person is controlling, or you see somebody as being, and I'm not talking about controlling in a way where it's like, hey, I think it's a good idea if you do X, Y, and Z because this would be better. This would be a better fit for you, and it's actually a better fit as opposed to them using it as a form of isolation. That's not what I'm saying. It's two totally different things. Like somebody isolating you from family and friends because they want to be financially abusive or physically abusive is something totally different than somebody saying to you, well, you saying, hey, I don't want you to go out tonight. I want to spend time with you. It's not the same thing as, you can't go out. I don't want you hanging out with your friends. That's something totally, it's a different connotation that comes along with that. Somebody trying to be controlling, like with everything you do in your life, is one thing, as opposed to somebody saying, hey, well, you hang out too much. I kind of think, you might need to cut back on that a little bit. If that's your man, he has your best interest at heart, you might want to take that into consideration. Now, if he just blowing fucking smoke because he don't like you to go outside, then that might be something for you to reconsider.
Miss O'Shuma, should I send EM over there with Evo next time?
You know what? Maybe. I know why you say that, but hold on. I can stop.
Well, I don't know why you saying that. So explain, Ashton.
Because I feel like you will shake the boat and you
definitely.
Miss O'Shuma be over there on another channel, and I feel like you will fit right in and talk your shit, man.
Yeah, it's a circumstance, but yeah, your personality would definitely be right in alignment with the people over there, because it's fun, but you got to kind of be cut forward. But let me say this because I got to ready to run. To the comment that was just up on the screen with my man's down there saying that if he put his name, give a woman his name, then he own her. Let me tell you something, sir. You gave your children their very physical existence, and they don't belong to you. Okay? So that whole you give somebody your name thing, she could give your name right back to you. You don't own nobody. Get that out your head. Stop feeling great about ownership and feel great about someone gifting you their lifetime, something that they can't get back at no point in time. Like, feel great about the gift that somebody gives you to focus on you, to help you, to spend their life with you, rather than owning them. Because see, that right there shows more about you than it'll ever show about her, even if she is an ancient bitch. So I'm a bid y'all good night. But actually, I'm gonna catch y'all on the flip side. It's been nice talking with you ladies, and Ruthless. As always, we will disagree at some other time. I promise you, I will get back disagreeing with you soon.
Thank you, Miss O'Shua. Let me know if you want him to come over there. I definitely. The Shiesty Adventures about to spread their wings.
Oh gosh, Ashton, you being a troublemaker, Ashton.
No, I wouldn't even over there causing trouble. But I said I feel like Em will fit right in over there.
Okay, I mean, maybe I would, but you know me, I'll hang up real quick. I'll talk, if it's too much, I'm out of there. Meaning, if you know,
the women was unhinged. I think you'll call that, you'll pull that card.
You said they're unhinged. The women are unhinged.
Oh
gosh.
A bunch of broke bitches.
Oh gosh, Ashton.
I think
broke is a mindset, so you know.
It is a mindset, and they broke your heart.
Oh gosh.
Did you watch the show, Ruthless?
No.
You didn't watch the show last night?
He said that very matter of factly.
Goddamn, it was a woman saying, "Oh, so she was married to this man. I guess she had cancer. I thought she was talking in code, but she said a traumatic experience, and she left him because she said life is too short to be with a man that's not your 10. So she said she went to go see the grass green on the other side. And it's so many words. But my thing is, if you wouldn't have had this stroke or you wouldn't have had cancer, you would have still been with that man.
Wait, so the reason why she left him was because she ended up having cancer and then she had a stroke. So health issues caused her to reevaluate her relationship.
Yeah, but my thing is, if you wouldn't have had this stroke goddamn breast cancer, you would have still been right there. So that was my whole point about vibes and women talking about they reorder. Hey, that shit can change in a minute. Like, you know, when a woman says she just not feeling no more, like she'll break up a whole family. Men don't do that.
So okay, so now so in that context, that's not so like women don't just get up and leave their long lasting loving relationships because of a vibe with a new person. That's not how that works.
Well,
so I would say that, and I'm just gonna, for the sake of not being there for the context, for the full context of the conversation, I'm just going by the little tidbits that you just gave. There had to be something else in the relationship that just wasn't working prior to her getting sick, but her getting sick was the catalyst for wanting to leave her relationship.
Oh, okay. That's true. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, most women would just make up shit. I'm not saying you would do that, but most women, on the other hand, would just make up some shit and be like, "Oh, all these other different type of reasons." And like I said, I give a person 3 strikes. Most women give you 3 strikes, but it be something like it's not even a test. Like you get what I'm saying? Like it's just some simple shit that you like. Oh, come lay in the bed with me and watch General Hospital. Oh, he didn't want to watch it. Then strike 1.
So,
go ahead, Ruben.
Yeah, just to add into to ask if I agree, right? So, women, this and the numbers show it, and through people, because we have this is different now. Back in the 80s and 70s, really couldn't tell, right? It was the man's fault, the man's fault, the man's fault. He wasn't the good man. He wasn't this, right?
He was the devil.
Right. But in 2000s, because we got Google, we got all these researches done. So everybody's doing, and the information is coming out, seeing that the women are the ones really leaving because they're not, and not all of, most of it's not extreme, right? Like abuse or trauma, right? Most of it's irreconcilable differences. I just don't like that he didn't listen to me. So I would have
this one time as he was walking out the door.
Yeah. So I would say this, right? Women, because of their emotional roller coaster, which they live in, which is unstable, they are not putting up with it, right? They're not giving men as many chances as they used to back in the day because they get their own resources. They don't need a man to be great anymore. They get value from being an independent woman, especially from other women and family members, right? So the value of an independent woman now is the epitome of particularly America, right? So when we want to look at people talking about they graduated, well, Tia Martin said she graduated from marriage. Tyrese's wife left him because she had better options. Other girls are saying that they just think they could be better or achieve higher than what their marriage was at. Is just saying it's all about self-love. It's all about me, right? And this is the problem with a lot of these marriages, particularly and long-term relationships, is most women, as a relationship grows, they grow more. They in the beginning they're a little selfless, but as a relationship grows, they become more selfish, and they are enticed and incentivized to love oneself more than anybody else. Now, do I agree with self-love? No, because the problem with when you're focusing on self-love, it creates a selfish mindset, which then will help you not become the good partner that you were. You become a bad partner. So to land the plane is, to Ashton's point, women are, and I haven't been parsimonious in the criticism of both parties. Because men, we have our faults. We do something. I'm not saying we're perfect. But
we don't lead a family.
Right, but men will stand in there and take the punches. Where women, they're parachuting from the journey. They don't want to be married. They just don't, because they just want to pursue their self-love of happiness. And this is a problem.
So I don't necessarily agree with that. However, for a long time, there has been this this notion that women are supposed to play the background, and men run the households, and like you said, and because times have changed in terms of them being able to go out and get their own resources. Now, a lot of times, independent women don't necessarily want to be independent. They don't have an option. They don't have a choice. They have to be in. They have to be independent. They have to be, because there's nobody else that they can depend on.
Well, I hear your sentiments, Shiesty, but I would agree with you if there wasn't this many simps out here, right? And we do agree that simps are the majority and they're dominant numbers, right? And big numbers. So if a woman is independent today, it's because typically this is what she wants. Because she's probably got 10 guys in her DMs or in her phone and her food that will, and we're not talking, they're not necessarily all, but they will give her what she wants. They're even cash apping these women. They're even gifting these women, flying them out, right? Men are going above and beyond just to be in the presence of some of these women. So I would, the simps and the men who worship women are outnumber the men who are, supposed to be, I don't need a bitch, right? So, if that being said, a woman is independent or alone today is because she just wants to be that way. She has her options. She will always have more options than a man. She will always can outdo any man, even the best looking man in the world can outdo the average woman.
I think you're also forgetting the factor that there are some men who there's some women who are single because they just don't want to deal with the bullshit.
I'm agreeing with you. No, Shiesty.
But that's the point. Men, we know bullshit come with women.
But
no, not the kind of bullshit that come with y'all.
But now this is the thing.
Y'all embarrassing.
Let me break this down.
Y'all can't sit down.
Let me break this down, Ashton.
You supposed to be talking about somebody with ADHD. I don't know what the fuck you talking about because for you to say women can't sit down. What?
Shiesty.
Yes.
Once again, right? You guys pick, right? You guys go after the rappers, right? You guys go after the athletes, the guys who have all the options, guys who are very degenerate considerable, right? You guys, who you guys like, right? Do you guys spend your resources to get close to these guys, right?
Here we go again. See, when I was talking about this in the beginning, Rufus kept want to cut me off, and everybody want to cut me off because I said the women, right, should be going after men. Now it's you guys go after this, go after that, go after that. Man, Rufus, shut the F up.
Huh?
Well, Rufus, I'm
go after. Who do you mean?
You got right. Okay, so listen. So you guys go after women that so now you have the regular girls, right? Then you got, and I hate to use this term because Ashton says this a lot. He's like, because you a bad bitch. I don't like that. I don't like that term. But I know the way he's using it is in a joking manner or whatever. So I let it slide. However, the so-called bad bitches with the Build-A-Bear bodies, those are the ones that you men go after. So when a woman is spending her resources on keeping herself up, maintaining her, her hair and her nails, you automatically assume that it's for the rappers and the, and the entertainers and all of that, or or the athletes, and that's not necessarily the case.
No. Actually, I agree with you on that. It's not for them. That stuff you just talk about, that's for them, right? They compete with other women. But what I'm saying is,
sometimes it's not. Sometimes some women are not in competition with anybody. They just getting your hair done makes you feel good.
Right, all right, insecurity, right? Like to make yourself better, you want to better yourself, right? So I give you that.
It makes you feel. Listen, I live by this motto: you look how you fucking feel. So when your hair's all over your goddamn head, you ain't dressed, you in pajamas, you look how you feel.
Okay, and us men like this shit.
So yes, we like it. So here it is, right?
Wait, you like us when we're in pajamas, or you like when we're
yes? We like when y'all in pajamas. We like when the hair over y'all head. We like when you sitting there eating a bucket of ice cream, looking stinking. We like this shit.
We like it all, right?
So when y'all say y'all want to get dressed up, y'all ain't doing this shit for us. Y'all doing it for other women, and goddamn, you insecure about yourself.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rufus. Because
so here's the thing about this, right? and this is why I hear your sentiments though. But most men aren't getting to the women like that, right? Majority, right? So therefore, most men will settle without a hesitation or draw because these men who are average men know that they can't maintain the type of women that maybe they truly want, right? Their finances ain't in order like that, and they don't have the wherewithal all the time. So they will typically settle for a lesser looking, and they would downgrade, right? And be happy with that. So
they'll be happy with that until they find themselves in a different tax bracket.
Well, we understand that. We understand that when you talk, and there's only 15% of people ever going to be in them type of tax brackets. So we know we're talking about a very chosen few. So that's the
and to be fair, if you was shooting in the gym with me when I was broke, I'm taking you there when I hit the top. But this is the thing, Ian. A lot of y'all forget when we was broke. Y'all saying a lot of slick shit. I could have knocked your ass off. That's why we leave. That's why we leave. All them little slick jokes and I need to go sell plasma and shit.
You need to go sell plasma.
Ashton, I hear they only give $15 for plasma, $15 a bag or something. Like
yes,
that.
and the fact you crack that joke,
somebody told you that you need to go sell plasma.
No, I'm just saying. Well, some women will say, jokingly, but
typically
we remember that shit. We don't just get our money and go leave our one. If you was in the gym shooting with us and you was down, we taking you with us. Cause
yeah, okay, wait a minute. So what if she was down? She told you go sell plasma. She didn't tell you go sell your behind. So why you not taking the one that said go sell? I'm trying to figure it out though, because it's not making no sense to me now.
Say your behind is much more pleasuring than selling plasma. But Happy, you getting off the point. What I'm saying is,
on the point.
What I'm just saying, a slick jab or the slick comment when we were down talking to us like we a little boy. We remember that shit. That's why we left. We ain't just we got some money and I'm leaving my bitch behind.
That was holding you down the whole time. You left her.
Clearly, she wasn't holding me down. She
no. She obviously was. If you was with her.
Okay, Ruler. If I'm throwing out slick comments when you broke, am I holding you down or I'm just in the passenger seat?
Nah, I'm not. So why you didn't saying that shit?
Habit.
So let's.
Why didn't you leave?
Hey, Ashley, let's entertain it.
You all crazy.
No. I am gonna entertain it. Habit. Is you habit? If we're gonna have a conversation, or you gonna let us, ma'am?
I can tell you lying because
ma'am. Look. So, Ruler, don't women say all the time? Oh, women don't leave; they leave physically. We leave mentally. We leave way before we actually get up and leave out the door. Don't they say that?
What does that got to do with my question to you, Ashley?
Ma'am, if you listen, I answer your question. When we not feeling y'all, ma'am, I'm gonna put you down. So when y'all say that stupid shit, why we just don't get up and leave? Y'all say all the time, dead in our face. Oh, women don't just we leave mentally before we get up and leave for real, and we'll leave months.
But okay, so listen, what that means is a lot of times we check out of the relationship prior to actually leaving the relationship. So women don't just wake up one day and say, "Hey, I'm getting the fuck going." That's not how that happens.
My point.
Listen, right? We will allow you to come back after numerous, mistakes. We forgive you. We stick it out when you're at your lowest, and then. And then also too, there are a lot of variables with that as well, because a person could be, they could be less than supportive, okay, so, or they will downplay the part you've played in their life, and then when they get on their feet, when the man gets on his feet, and this is what I was saying before, when a man gets on his feet after you've stuck it out with him and you have gone through all the trials and tribulations, he now because remember, Ruthless just said a man will settle. He will settle for the woman he can have at the moment, until he get him some money, and then he goes after.
You said that. You said that.
That's the truth. Listen, and I'm not even talking about him becoming like a millionaire and like that. I'm talking about.
Okay, can I answer it? Because Ruthless didn't answer it right. What he was saying was when y'all say
he answer it right.
he answer it right. When y'all say that we entertain the women with the big butts or the women with the BBL, that's the issue right there. Y'all need to start watching what we fucking, because that's not the woman that we end up settling and getting married with. We know damn well that that's just for play. We know damn well that that's just for the meantime in between time. That the woman with the BBL is not the woman who we want to have our kids with.
And that
And that be the issue.
That makes you feel good to get that off your chest. Thank you so much for letting us
Ma'am.
know.
Okay, so even if that's not who you decide that you want to settle down with, and that's not who you want to make and raise a family with, that's not the point. This is the one that you will mess up your relationship for.
Well, I have to really. I hear what you're saying, right? But here's the thing, right? Let's entertain this, right? Let's entertain that theory, right? So you down, you with me when we down and this and that. And
yeah.
You going through it, whatever. And then all of a sudden I come into, maybe get a big ass raise or some large amount of money.
Right.
Now, where the one part you're missing, right? I may get me a side piece. I might want to throw me an extra side piece. I feel like I deserve that because I've been selling out all the resources, taking care of you and whatever we got going. I feel like now I got more money. I can have an extra one. I'm not really trying to get rid of you.
I told you he only answered the question right. Didn't I tell you that?
Okay, so what you're saying
let me I'm gonna get it right back.
All right, go ahead. I'm gonna let you cook for a second.
The only reason typically a man will leave, right? Even if he has a side piece, is because his main piece find out about the side piece and she's pushing the line, right? And then the arguments become, and then then it becomes an unforgivable type of thing. Then yes, but if let's just say, and last thing I'm gonna land it. If let's just say I get all this money with you, and you find out about my side piece, right? And you say, look, baby, I ain't tripping. You've been taking care of me. We've been through it. I'm not leaving you. If you want to keep her too long as I'm first, I guarantee you I will never leave you.
But do you hear? But do you hear Do you hear?
Do you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, but do you hear the trade-off? Do you hear the trade-off that you just? Now, don't get me wrong. Okay, so that's a whole nother conversation because that's something.
I want to leave because you pushed me away.
I'm sorry.
Not because I want to leave, right? See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I'm not just going to get a side piece. Well, I'm leaving my wife because I got all this money. No. I want to keep both of y'all, really.
We don't want to. We ain't sitting up there with the side piece. I'm gonna break up my family. Yeah, right. We don't do that.
We want both of you, but you find out, right? You find out, and then you throwing chairs. You coming at me then?
Yeah, because ruthless. Because now you've changed. Because you've changed the rules of engagement.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying that I'm trying to judge you, right? What I'm saying is, the point is where it becomes now you're the relationship is tearing apart now. It's really tearing apart because now you are mad at me, you're angered at me, and our communication breaks down. So now I got the side piece. I got you. I love you. I want her to be a part of us. But you saying fuck that. I'm that bitch, and fuck her, and fuck you too, right? So now I'm like, damn. There's no peace in my house now. So now you're forcing me out, is what I'm saying. Instead of understanding the situation, you command the situation, which forces me to make a decision to walk away or keep you and just deal with this misery because you're never going to let me live this down. So that's why we leave, because we know that there's no coming back from that.
Because you've changed the rules of engagement and you took away my right to decide.
Yeah, you're right. What I'm just saying is I'm just giving you the context on the only way we will leave you.
But okay, but
did you decide to help us make more money? That's the question. Goddamn it.
Listen, having an extra bitch ain't helping you make more money. She's taking away from the resources. What are we talking about here?
Right now, one more last thing, right? But this is where I have to give the credence to the man, right? You women are benefited so greatly. If you're benefiting from this man as the leader, as your king of the house, right? And you are having a life you desire, right? And he wants to bring someone else into the fold because he's providing all these resources. Listen, he's providing all these resources, right? Because he doesn't work for you, right? He works for this money, however he gets it. Now, you want to not accept that, you know what? I am living good, and regardless of her, I'm still that bitch. That's your loss, right? Because now you're going to
so ruthless, what you're saying, but that's a different type of lifestyle, beloved. And you and I both know that. We've already talked about this. That's a whole nother lifestyle. I'm not talking about that's a whole nother lifestyle. And all parties are usually privy to that type of lifestyle, and they're okay with that type of lifestyle.
Right.
So
give me 1 second,
Like deep. Everybody lay down. This Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hole.
He my kid, little her.
I'll be voted.
I'll be voted.
Ooh, that was good with it, Ashley. What's up,
good?
What up, Ruby? What's up, Matt? Who's that? Happy, what's good with it?
Put your name on it.
How you doing?
Shit, if I put my name on it, it's mine, baby. I believe in it.
Okay, so back to the conversation, right? So I'm gonna land this point. All I'm saying to you, M, and to the ladies who are listening, if you open up, be the kickback, he get you new Benz, Gucci person, he's making sure you straight and ain't hurting your life, and you're only and he's bettering you, and he wants to bring another woman. It's best. I'm not saying you're going to do it, but it's more beneficial if you just let him have what he has. Long as you get what you get, and you still keep him, and you still keep your family intact, you're actually winning.
Listen, there's pros and cons to that, okay? And so I'm not totally against that, but you can't bring me into a situation like that without putting all of the cards on the table and showing me what the rules of engagement are. You can't change the game in the middle of the game. You cannot change the rules.
His thing, Shiesty, the rules weren't there because I wasn't getting it like that, because I didn't have the resources, and I was just me and you, which is cool.
Right, but even before you have the resources, you have to first of all, even before you get the resources, this is a conversation that you need to. These are things that you need to speak about prior to you getting the resources.
Right.
But who talk about that on the first date though?
No, we ain't talking about the first date. We're not talking about
if I get some money, I'm gonna come up. I'm gonna go give me an extra woman.
No, but guess what? If your goal in life is to have a poly lifestyle, then that's something that you need to discuss very early on in the relationship.
But here's the problem I have with you, Shiesty. Most all women know that men want two women, even before they get with them. They know this. Even the guy they chase, they have multiple options.
Listen. Just because I might have an idea does not mean that it's solidified in that.
Right. But what I'm saying is, I'm just making a point of reference. Okay. Women are very aware, right, that men like multiple women before they get with this guy.
Right.
And they know that the probability of this guy fucking some other woman is very high. She just kind of delusional to think that he's never ever going to fuck nobody. That's just something that she hold on to. But deep internally, they know that. You know what? And this is why women take men back when they call cheating, right? Most time they take them back because they already assessed this. But now the problem comes where it comes to destruction of the family, destruction of the relationship is now the act of forgiveness, the act of moving on from that, act of evolving or adapting to your relationship for the betterment, and particularly if you're benefiting greatly from it on a financial side and to get the man of your dreams, won't pull it all away if you try to control something you can't control by just adapting and evolving. It's the best way to win.
Honestly, let me just say this. I really don't. Okay, so, and I'm gonna just say, and I'm just gonna say this very loosely when I say this, that the only benefit to that, the only time you benefit from that is when you're just looking for financial gain. Like if you're looking at it from a financial standpoint, and you're talking about a man who makes really good money and he takes care of you and he does this and he does that. The only time women are, I'm gonna say, more prone to even agree to that type of thing is when they are not emotionally attached to the man, and when they are more, when it's more for them, when it's more of a financial, if it's like the security of the financial part of it. That's why they say side bitches are winning, because a female who doesn't mind playing a side piece usually
more valuable.
I'm sorry?
She's more valuable.
Well, okay, she might be more valuable, but she's also she there are less requirements for her to be in the situation.
But it's what she's willing to accept, though, right? She's willing to accept her role,
right? Because a lot of times she doesn't need. Listen, she knows on holidays and all that you're gonna be with your family. She's okay with that. She has to come to terms with that,
and that's why she's winning, because she's benefiting, right? Just playing her role.
Yeah, but how much is she really benefiting if she's sitting at home on all the holidays and on your birthday by herself?
Because you know why? Because she's with her family. She's with her people. So she ain't all that bad.
But that ain't who she want to be with. She want to be with you.
But here's the deal.
Okay, if you and her get along and y'all be cool, we all can be together on those days.
Right, but this is my point when I say that type of lifestyle has to be discussed prior to it even going this far.
All right, so check it out,
So
check
now when
it out.
it,
Check it out.
even though, listen, wait, hold on, because okay, granted, like I said earlier, I said to Ashton, because Ashton was like, oh, because I'm charming and I'm charismatic, and you think another woman ain't gonna look at me and this and that and blah blah blah, because he was asking about, I don't know, you were in the comments about during this part.
I heard, I was here.
Okay, so, and I said to him, of course, everything that I find attractive in you, somebody else is definitely gonna find those same qualities attractive in you as well. I'd be a fool not to think that. And vice versa. The same thing you find attractive in your old lady, somebody else might find those same qualities attractive.
I got a story for that one too.
Okay, all I'm saying is, if you plan on bringing somebody else into the situation, these are things that need to be discussed
beforehand.
Right.
I'll get you on that, but check me out though, right? So, let's put it like this. Let's say I see you, I greet you, every time I see you, I spend a little time talking to you, right? And to the point where I eventually ask for your phone number, right? All right. And then we started kicking it, right? Started kicking it to the point where I show you my whole operation. What the fuck I'm doing, how I'm getting down, you dig?
Right.
Like, we kicking it, we dog, we cool, you hear me? I got 3 of them right there on the line, you hear me? I let you know, I show you who these 3 is, you dig? And then it get to the point where we vibing so much and we kicking it like that, though. You dig? I kicked them 3 out. You see how I'm rolling. You see how I'm operating. I'm dealing with 3 of them, you hear me? Just like that. You see how I'm operating.
But that's when you're being upfront. That's when you're being upfront about it.
Exactly. Okay. Thank you. I'm glad you said that.
That's only when you're being upfront about it. You don't get the same. You don't get the same courtesies.
Those 3 don't really meet the requirements and shit like that. That's just 3, but I'm letting you know I got 3 of them right here. You hear me?
Well,
so I kicked them 3 off. Focus on you, get you right. Right? Make sure you right. Now, once you good, don't you think it's time to go ahead and get you an assistant?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
She's gonna assist you dig, on everything that you need done and everything that y'all, gotta do.
Okay, that's not what's up for debate. What I'm saying is, but that's you not changing the rules of engagement. That's you letting me know what the rules of engagement are from the very beginning. That's not you That's not you changing the rules of engagement during, and then get upset when I push you out because now you have brought in somebody else into the situation. And you did it in a deceitful way.
So, once again, Shiesty.
But what if it's not in a deceitful way? What if it's in, hey, look, this is such and such.
Right, that's what I'm telling you. That's a whole different. That's a whole different thing. Then at that point, I have the right to. At that point, I have because you can't take away somebody's right to choose. Right. So this is what I'm saying. When you lay everything out on the table, hey, listen, you knew what it was from the beginning because I showed you everything that was going on. Now, as a woman, I can't put the blame on nobody if I decide to move forward with you knowing everything that's going on. All right, I already knew he was doing X, Y, and Z, A, B, and C with such and such and such. You get what I'm saying? And I accepted that. I was okay with that. I ain't give a fuck about that. But now here it is, me and you are we vibing and we doing what we doing, and then you decide that you want to get somebody on the side, right?
What are y'all doing now?
Excuse me?
What are y'all doing?
What do you mean? What are we doing?
In graphic detail.
Oh, this.
Okay. Anyway, now see you bring here it is. Now you bring somebody else. Now here it is. You slide off to the left and you start entertaining somebody else. I find out about it. That's deceitful. That's why you get the response. Okay, well, I'm out. I'm leaving.
No. But at the same time, though, you don't lose anything. You're not losing anything this whole time.
Well, so
your time don't go down, nothing like that. It's just time you can take for yourself, go do what you got to do, and then come back. See, you never worry about where he's going. You worry about if he comes back or not. You have to make sure he comes back.
So
he don't have to make sure he comes back. You have to make sure he comes
really
back.
big on that. Just as long as he come home at night. I'm not one of those though.
We're missing the whole picture here, right? The picture is this, right? If the man, then remember, we're talking about from rags to riches type situation, right?
Yes.
And like I said, now this guy comes into a lot of resources, and then he's breaking you off, right? He's making sure you're taken care of. You're benefiting from him, right? And he wants to bring extra and have him extra on the side. It would be honest to you to say, you know what? You know, it's just he's going to be a man, but he still loves me and he still take care of me. So am I going to go question my leader on why he's doing and want him an extra woman? Or do I say, you know what? Do I really like the way he's treating me? And I still love him and he still loves me, obviously. He's not telling me it's over. You know what? Maybe me and him need to have a conversation. I need to be respectful about it. I need to bring it to him and say, you know what? I heard you had a side piece. Now here's the deal. If you want to keep her, fine. Long as I'm good, long as you don't fall off on how you treat me, you're going to do what you're going to do. Because think about it. If you do it that way, you become the winner, right? You become the ultimate winner. If you go the other route, the route which you say, well, fuck you. You know, you didn't tell me, you deceitful motherfucker. Y'all going to end up, obviously, y'all going to split. Then your resources are going to go down. Your benefits are going to go down, right? You're going to still be okay, but you're not going to be where you was. You lose, right? You lose. And you lose the man that you love, the love of your life.
Not really. It should make you pay alimony.
You are losing, right? So why take a loss when you can still win?
But what's better, alimony or one body holding on to you at night?
The alimony.
This nigga stupid. Give me my money. Give me my money.
Give me my money.
I think it has to do. I really think it has to do with the, and I'm playing devil's advocate because, realistically speaking, I don't think men have it in them to be with just one woman.
Nope, so don't. I'm gonna admit it. I don't.
Yeah, like I know a lot of men.
It's rough. It's hard. Nah, I'm fucking with you.
You said what? What did you say?
My bad. I've been at work all night. Y'all forgive me.
No, stop.
This is why monogamy is a bad deal in every aspect, right? It's a total failure. The whole concept has destroyed family after family after home after home. The numbers are out. Monogamy is bullshit, right? But yet we still press it. Oh, I'm going to find my person. Oh, well,
that's why it's no more villages.
And then as soon as you find your person, right, you find out they're imperfect, you lose your fucking person, right? Then you're going to find another person. So once again, right, monogamy is the biggest lie told to women particularly, and men in some aspect, because it always ends at 97 to 98% of it. And we didn't even talk about the divorces, right? We're talking about the sexless marriages, the communication breakdown, right? It's too much pressure. It's too much responsibility for a superwoman and a superman to exist together for eternity, right? So monogamy is a failure. It's a bad contract. And the women, they don't want to admit it, but they know it is because why? They say, well, all these standards, boundaries, all this shit to keep for the next 100 years is asinine, right? There's no way them standards can be met at a continual basis and somebody stay within those things. Because cheating ain't the only reason women are leaving. They're leaving because communication, financial, all these shit, right? So bottom line is monogamy is a lie. It's the biggest lie told that people are sitting here, particularly men, we're acquiescing, trying to keep up with monogamy, and the women are saying, I'm leaving you anyway, even if you get rid of all your options, even if you just be faithful to me. Because nigga, if you ain't give me the bag, nigga, if you ain't give me that Louis Vuitton purse I want, or that house I want, nigga, I'm out. I don't give a fuck if you gave up your dream woman for me. Because I'm that bitch. You need to give me where I need to get to. And you need to be emotionally intelligent. You need to be all this shit. And you know the chances of a man able to keep that up is 0 to none. So therefore, anybody who takes a monogamy route is setting themselves up for failure.
I don't know about that.
I think that, like I said, I think it's a matter of perception with that one, because the same could be said. So okay, so let me ask you. So is your standpoint, is it the same? Is it for a woman? So if you can have multiple, can she have multiple? Are you okay?
No, because I'm gonna tell you why. Because she's not putting in the bill. She's not putting the resources.
So if she's putting the resources, is it okay?
Now, if she wants to invest in me, and then she says to me, "Look, they're gonna get another man."
If she's, because there are some women.
You gotta answer the question, Ruthless.
Because there are some women who are footing the resources. Hold on. There are some women who are footing the resources, right? So if she's footing the resources, does she have the same courtesies?
Not splitting. If she's,
I didn't say no. I said if she is footing
the
resources,
yes,
then does she have the same courtesies?
Yes. Think I'm going? You think I'm leaving? Man, look, baby, I got this other man. I'm gonna be fucking. I'm like, I got this Mercedes out here. I got this fresh ass. Oh, I ain't going no motherfucker where. I said, well,
yeah, I got all these new NBA jerseys. Yeah, go ahead, man. I have your bad water rain when you get back.
Long as
y'all so full of it. Y'all are so full of it. Let me tell you something.
See, Ruler, we can't answer the question without being called a liar. So imagine we at home.
Ashton, you always joking, so can't nobody take you serious.
Who's that on playing?
I do not.
You heard me laughing.
I do not take you serious.
Did you hear me laughing when it comes to that money?
So damn much. Look, see, you joke so damn much. However,
I ain't playing. You pay all the bills, man. I had your lunch ready when you get home. Your dinner. You pay all these bills. Go ahead. I get the electric Homer too. Oh boy, you have a ball, man.
It's Shiesty, it's women out here with poly relationships, right? With
right.
Two husbands. So once again, men, especially the average, when you talk about average, now you get the top guy who looks really good out of the looks, yeah, he's not gonna settle for that because most likely he's gonna have a lot of options. But if average guy, right, who's and you like a millionaire and he's just a farmer, right? And you're taking care of him, you're keeping him in the new whip, you keep him dressed, and then you say, well, I'm messing with this other guy here. Now he might be like, "You sure that's good?" Like, I'm gonna mess. He's not gonna leave you, especially if he loves you. He's not gonna leave you. He might be a little hurt, but he'll get over that shit quick because he's benefited from you. He's benefited. There's no way he's gonna give up this.
You ain't going inside.
I mean, this is rare. This is rare. That's down there. That's this dude down there.
Nah, he on mute.
I was talking to my dog. My bad.
Yeah, but see, the thing about it is, this is what women don't understand. They want to use that argument of, well, if you could have multiple women, I can have multiple men. But what these women ain't understanding is, in all the relationships, men are the providers, protectors. So they have the option. That option is available to them because of all the resources that they're putting in for this woman in those type of cases. Now, when you get a 50-50 relationship, that's a little different, right? You have to kind of bargain a little bit, negotiate a little bit more. But when you talk about the full provider, and he's paying the rent, the mortgage, and he's making sure she's good, and he wants another woman, typically, back in the day, she just has to accept that. And that's actually in Utah, there are guys with multiple wives right now, right? They got men in Utah got a whole stable of wives on a farm right now because they can afford it. So in America,
but to your point, Em, I think the problem with women with two men, we actually see on these shows that they treat them different, and they be living in the same house.
Well, okay, because I'm sorry, I was having technical difficulties. I had to plug my phone up, so it was a part of it. It was parts of what the dialogue y'all were having that I missed. So, that's why I said, does the woman get the same courtesies? And y'all both was like, yeah. But then Ruthless was saying, yeah, you would get the same courtesies if the men that you chose didn't have as many options.
Right. So if he's a high value man, yeah, that he's not gonna really, if y'all have equals amount of money, or then yes, different. But
well, most men ain't have value, so let's throw that out the water.
so let's take an average, right? The average guy, if he meets a rich woman, which is very rare, right? Rare. Let's just clarify that. And she says, "Look, I'm taking care of you."
Well, to be fair, Ruler, most women got money because they don't pay for shit. So
fuck all that.
So okay, so let me help you.
Right. So I be Wardy ain't going for it whether you got money or not, honey.
Well, no. Listen,
well, you can't teach an old dog new tricks, no way. So
you did.
Oh my god.
If this guy likes this woman and she's a strong woman with a lot of money, and she's willing to take him in, and then she wants another man, he's pretty much gonna stay, right? Where are you gonna go, right? His life ain't gonna get better. He's not gonna go. He's not gonna go.
You don't want to have.
Go on, I'll pat on the ass. Go on over there. Go on ahead.
You don't want to have.
When I lose, I bounce back with two.
But you don't want to have two men with me because I fuck around, blow the house up. I don't get my time. You get the slacking.
But this is, once again, women typically don't pull men out the mud though. So this really never ever hardly ever happens.
Yeah, so oh well for that talk. But no, to the point, the women that do have two men, they physically treat them different, like shit. One of them like shit. I don't see men just doing it like that. Like they may act a little fishy, but like shit, no.
So I mean, look, I don't know. I'm just saying that it's very one sided when it a lot of times in these poly situations. I'm not. I'm not totally oblivious to them. You know what I'm saying? But it's just there's a lot of like it's prior to wait. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. No, it just seems like like I said, that's why I asked the question. And
Go ahead, I can hear you now.
You can't hear me now, or you can?
Yeah, you're going you kind of like coming in and out. Yeah.
Who the hell is saying hello? Who is that?
I don't know who that was.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know who the hell that was.
So,
You turned your mic down or something?
No, I changed the way I changed my my ear thing, my wireless thing, so I can speak to you. But this one is worse for you guys.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like you on a little bitty mic. It sounds like you on that little bitty microphone on TikTok.
You know what? I don't have now I do have that little bitty microphone, but that's not what I'm using. Okay, don't get smart, Ashton. Oh my gosh, you guys, y'all stressing me out over here. Okay.
So what y'all think about this? Ask a woman the qualities she look for in a man and why she lists off the attributes of a slave.
Excuse me?
Ask a woman what she look for in a man. Watch her list off the qualities of a slave.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
That's really
shit.
That's really.
And I can't go for that because I don't know the things that I would look for in a man is not him being no goddamn slave.
Well, list them off then. Yeah, we listening.
You said 5 things.
No, I said list them off.
You said 5 things, or you just want me to just
No, just however many it is. List them off.
Okay, so he has to be a leader. He should be teachable because nobody knows everything.
Teachable slave.
A fucking slave is not teachable. A slave you just want them to do what you want to do. That's not being teachable. So
You gotta learn how to pick cotton.
No. You don't have to learn how to pick cotton. That shit is like that's not really that's not something you need to learn.
A young slave to learn how to pick cotton has to learn from an older slave.
Well, but being teachable that has nothing to do with just me wanting you to follow direction. That is valuing what okay, for instance, you know how no, and because I gotta explain this because I'm fucking around with somebody who's sometimes you say some of the most fucking retarded stuff. So you aggravate me so bad. That's why I call you Soulmate. Because you say some of the most craziest shit. I know why you do it, clickbait, but I don't care. I'm gonna break it down every fucking time. Like, get the fuck out of here. So when I say I would prefer for a man to be teachable, meaning I want you to teach me, right? I want you to teach me, and I want somebody who can teach me something, who I can learn something from. Don't bring me to fish. I want you to teach me how to fish. Because if there's ever a time where you fall on bad times, or you decide that this is not what you want no more, you left me with something so that I'm always able to feed myself. I'm not dependent on somebody else to feed me. So when I say that a man, should also remain teachable as well, because I'm a fresh set of eyes. So I'm looking at the situation from a different perspective. And sometimes my perspective can bring you a little bit of enlightenment on your situation. But don't be so closed off to it because of who it's coming from.
Okay.
So that's what I mean when I say remain teachable. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not looking for somebody that's my do boy. I don't need nobody like that, because then I won't respect him.
Okay. So this is my thing. Y'all say.
Me personally, I do prefer a provider. I do prefer somebody who is a teacher. I prefer somebody who he's not lazy, and he's like, he doesn't mind doing stuff like I'm little. I'm 4'11", right? I'm 5 feet. So I might say, babe, can you give me something that's off the top of the cabinet? I don't want you to fucking be complaining because I need your help.
Hey, girl.
Why the fuck is why is it still on top of the cabinet if you can't reach it?
I'm just saying.
That don't make sense.
Call that little ass up on that corner. I'm gonna sit here and watch.
She's short, but 5'11".
First of all, no, 4'11". I'm like 5 feet even. But
Climb up on that corner.
Let's be clear.
Oh,
no, I have
4'11".
all around the house. I have stools all around the house. So.
But why is it still? But why is it still on top of the cabinet if you can't reach it? Why are we putting it back up there?
Got a good point. You got a good ass point, Ash.
Why am I putting it at the top of the cabinet? Because that cabinet, we have to utilize the space. What are you talking about? You have to utilize the space for food. So sometimes you have to put things, you got to put it up high or higher than where I'm able to reach it easily. Okay? Don't get smart, Ashton. Just listen. All right?
Okay.
Why don't you use the cabinets at the bottom?
I use those too.
For the ones you want to use the most, use it, put it at the bottom.
So I have a proposal.
Okay, hold on. If you have a fully functioning kitchen, you use, it depends on how you have your kitchen set up, but you use all your cabinets.
I have a proposal for you, Shakti.
I'm a teacher.
I got a proposal for you. I got a proposal for the women. With all y'all standards and demands, right? You guys should start investing in men. Because it's just like what you guys are demanding, you guys should pay for it.
Wait a minute,
we pay for it.
I don't have no problem investing in my partner, right? I have no problems investing in my partner. And you know what? It's even to the point where it's like, even if it doesn't go the way that I think that it's like, even if we don't end up staying together, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? You got what you got out of it, what you got out of it, I got out of it, what I got out of it. And there's no hard feelings because it just doesn't work. And it's just not working anymore. But when you say that we should invest, what type of investments are you speaking of? Are you talking about putting somebody through school or
whatever it takes, right? If you guys hit it off, he's not at the financial peak. He's in a right there, like kind of just he got a job, and maybe your demands are little too high because you don't want. Because here's the problem, right? The guy who the provider protector, a lot of those positions who's up there, they're like a lot of them have multiple options. They're just not the best suitable for your mental, right? So it would be better for women if the guy you want, that's the average guy who's good looking and he's willing to do everything you say, you might as well invest in him, right? And to help him get better.
But why would I want someone who does everything I say? That's not what I said.
Because you don't want the guy who doesn't listen to you.
No, I don't want the guy who doesn't take what I No. I don't want the guy who doesn't take what I say into consideration.
See what I'm saying? The guy who doesn't listen to you, you told him don't go out and get another woman, but he did. So you left him, right? So once again, right?
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I didn't say that.
You just said that earlier, Shasta M.
No, I didn't. What I said, no, you're not gonna switch my words around. What I said was he changed the rules of engagement in the middle of the game. That's not how that works.
Right. And the rules was don't go get no more pussy other than mine. And he broke the rules and you left him.
Yeah, but I did.
So you see what I'm saying? That's why, and I'm not unhappy about that. No, I'm just saying, I'm not even trying to slight you for that. What I'm saying is, you might as well. I'm just saying, this is just advice. You might as well. Women, I think, would come up better results if they start leaving those guys, those high-end, high-value guys, whatever alone, because it costs you a lot of emotional distress, whatever. Get the average guy, invest in them a little bit. Of course, find a good connection. You still the process, right? But if you invest in these type of men, I think your outcome will be a lot better.
Okay, so and then what happens when they get to the point where so you build them up, right? You build them up, and then what happens when they get to the point where they always wanted to aspire to be?
Well, do you think that they're gonna stay? Because remember before you said before that they were settling. Shiesty M. If men will get in a terrible, they had sexless marriage, they would stay in a sexless marriage for the love of that woman, right? So men aren't leaving like that. That's the thing you got to mention. At the point they're providing everything and all the resources, they still not leaving at the rate women are. So think about it. If they're being provided for, they're definitely not going to leave. If somebody puts something in them and put something in, like invest in them and show belief in them, if they're not leaving and they're getting mistreated, they definitely not going to leave if they're getting treated well. And just look at the numbers. These men are spending all this money.
So what you're saying is I should find me a man that wants to be treated like a bad bitch? Is that what you're saying?
No. That's a little extreme, right? No, what I'm saying is, Shiesty M, because the more average woman never be rich. They don't never be up there, right? And never be. Most people going to make a certain amount of money, and women's demands are super high. And the guy who meets these qualifications, they don't typically get along with these guys. So it'd be the other way around, right? If you find a man who's average, help invest in him and pour into him, add value to him, then you're going to be more of a team, and you guys will be more maturated. It'll be more of a better chemistry. Just the way the game goes. Because all the guys who are good looking, got the money, got this, you guys don't get along. Y'all break up all the time. Y'all have stupid ass arguments.
Who said we don't get along?
The numbers say it. The numbers say it. 80% divorce rate.
And then the men that look good kind of be broke and get attention. Women don't like men when they get attention.
That is bullshit. No woman, listen, no man or woman wants someone. They don't want a partner that nobody else is looking at.
But men always been ugly, have they not? They always look like they just left the mechanic shop. Women supposed to be the fine ones.
My whole life, yeah.
God, I promise you, I take this hat off. Ugly as hell.
Ken Daddy look like a Victoria's Secret model. Stop it, sir.
This man.
If women invest in men, if they invest in men, they might. I think their results will be better.
I don't think so because I've known plenty of women who have invested in men. I'm talking about who have helped them build their businesses from the ground up, who have put them through school, who have supported them, whatever it was that they wanted to do. Whatever.
Michelle Obama, right?
Excuse me.
Michelle Obama, right?
No, I wasn't speaking. I don't know Michelle personally.
Well, that's what she pretty much put Barack Obama through school, and look how she's benefiting.
Yeah. Okay. That's not necessarily
perfect example.
She treated him like shit too.
Whatever, Ashton. How do you know?
No. She said that. she said she treated him like shit. Like he was beneath her and certain shit like that. But me personally, I feel like once you treat me like shit, like your daddy is limited. So just because you, no, I don't give a damn. You can hit me with $1 million. Them backhanded comments, they
Okay, so
sticking.
let's take away the backhanded comments from the equation. Let me tell you something. There's a lot of men who have openly said that resentment sets in when a woman has to help build them up. That is why they leave the situation and they go like, now they go for the, instead of going staying
Yeah,
with the woman
that's
that they're settling
insecurity.
for, instead of staying with the woman that they were settling for, now they start to seek out the women that they couldn't get prior to being with this particular person, which is, with the last woman who helped build them up, who helped, build their businesses from scratch, who was their backbone, their supporter, their cheerleader, their homemaker, help raise their children, all of that stuff. Y'all say men
Yeah,
don't
but you missing it. Some those women pick those.
men
Yeah,
don't usually leave. Hold on,
yeah,
men don't
yeah.
usually leave. What?
The small percentage of real men don't usually leave. But what I'm saying is, if he leaving because you helped, that man was insecure from get go, even before she started helping. That's what I'm
Right, there are
saying.
different variables, but all I'm saying
Yeah, it's
is,
different, very. But I'm talking about a certain type of man that don't leave. Like I
what
would
type of
say,
man ain't leaving?
I would say Ruthless wouldn't leave. I would probably say Wody wouldn't leave. Those are men around my.
Rufus is leaving, especially if he can't have more than one.
Technically, Ruthless probably wasn't like that before he got the money. If you want to be honest, y'all never asked that before. Y'all just
Okay,
hear Ruthless today.
No. So Ruthless, prior to you becoming a high
I
net
was like
man,
that
right?
before the money.
Okay, see what I'm saying?
So
I said Ruthless. I didn't say Wody.
Okay, so Ruthless, prior to you being in the financial position that you're in now, because it's about finances. So prior to you being in the financial position that you're in now, were you always interested in a poly, or you were okay with being in a monogamous situation?
I was okay with being in a monogamous situation.
But what happened?
So when I played, well, because after I guess so many years of dealing with women in a monogamous situation, to me has been very unprofitable. The investment hasn't been no return on it. So therefore, I said to myself, "There's no way I'm going back into monogamy to lose. It's a losing proposition."
Okay, so let me just ask you this, and we don't even have to go into it no more after this. But what benefit? What type of? How does it increase your resources to have multiple women? I'm just curious.
How? Say that again.
How is it an increase to your resources by having multiple women that you take care of?
How'd you feel?
No. I ain't say how does it feel. I said, what is the benefit to you?
Oh, well, because then I can create the platform to where we're all in, a situation where we don't really have to argue, right? There's very little chance to bump heads because it's everybody on a set plan, schedule, time we spend together. And then that time comes, we enjoy it, right? If the person does enjoy it, then they just, so that this will be replaced. So it keeps it, how you say it keeps everybody's in check because they're like, wait, whoa. I'm happy. I get treated well. And we don't argue. It's a good deal for all parties involved. And it works out that way better.
Okay, so it doesn't have to have any financial benefit to you. You just like having the women. You don't even care
Sexually benefits. Now I have sex with multiple different type of women each week, and that's all the benefit I want.
But that's all the benefit it is. If there's no financial benefit, there's no financial gain
because I'm already
depleting your resources.
No, I'm not depleting. I'm already there, right? So, right. You know what I mean? I'm already at where
which go back to my point. If a woman was there when he was in the monogamous stage, he wouldn't be in this point right now. Correct.
Right. If I had a woman who was cooperative with me and fought with me through this the fight, ain't no way I would leave her. No way. She'd be living like a motherfucking queen right now. Let me take my shoes off. Know what I'm saying? There would be no way I would ever leave her because that to me if she was, and I mean with me, I mean not badgering me, not creating hostile environments, but we're going through it together and we're solving it together, and we've been able to get there, and without you putting me down or saying derogatory terms,
horrible shit.
Yes, then I would definitely never leave her. No way. No, mother. I might not even, and most likely I might not even get another side. I might just stay with her because why, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If this is working for me and I'm happy and we're just having a great time and there's little confrontation and we're still going on vacations and I can trust her to be there for me. Oh, hey, why would I go and add another woman? There's no need to do that.
So basically, you're saying you have more than one because you are unfulfilled. Like you feel like one cannot fulfill everything that you need.
Well,
no, she didn't fulfill.
Right. Okay. So she didn't fulfill. So then, once that wasn't fulfilled with the one, you said, "I'm never going back to one. I'm going to try multiple."
Yes, I said I'm gonna deal in this capacity because it's more beneficial. I just think monogamy is just too much pressure for women to handle. Trying to just be a superwoman to me. So when I split up all the duties, it's easier.
It took a long time for Ruthless to come up and get to this polyamorous state.
Yeah, it took like over 30 years.
So if a woman could do right for 30 years, then I can't really just blame him.
It's like I just assessed it after my last 4-year monogamous relationship. I said, I lost. And she knew, and the crazy part about it, she knew I was on my way to the top. And she still couldn't, just be the woman I needed her to be. And it wasn't much. Everything I asked her was free. It was free, right? Just be a team player. Don't be confrontational, right? Don't overtalk. If we're going to have a let's have a conversation. Just stuff like that, right? Just as peaceful things. We'd have been good. But she couldn't do it. She had to create hostile environment. She kept bringing up the past. She kept, in her delusion, getting drunk and so I said, okay, I lost in this battle. I'm not going to do this again. Because here's the sad truth. Women, for the demands they ask, they're not really worth the investment because they have baggage, whether they have multiple bodies or not. They have baggage, mental baggage, that is sometimes unbearable. Anger management issues, alcoholics.
A lot of women can't hold their liquor. Jesus Christ.
Very unstable. They're very unstable. And I'm trying to balance all this out, right? While I'm fighting to get to the top of economic stability. And I got to deal with, this insecurities within herself, plus her attack on me. So it is bottom line, to deal with one woman, I just think it's too much pressure for them. I think they work better in a limited role, and it's just more better for them.
Why I say majority of women do the opposite of what men want. Can we agree on that, Ian?
I mean, I don't know. I can't.
Y'all know we don't like the weave and the goddamn the Gucci hats and the Gucci belts. We like a simple plain woman. Yeah.
So you try. There you go, taking your fucking shots, Ashton.
It ain't towards you. I'm talking about the women that can't afford it.
I'm not doing this with you.
I'm just saying.
I'm not doing this with you.
I'm talking about the women that can't afford it.
Okay, so like what a person like what you say, Wody?
Don't expect me to buy you something you can't buy yourself, man.
Yeah, I think that's most men.
I think that's a universal. That should be a universal law. I agree with that. But I also believe that people treat you based off how they see that you treat yourself.
True.
Oh, and a lot of women are very delusional. So I'm gonna treat you like you're delusional too.
Let me tell you what really broke my last relationship, right? She got a job. She got a job, right? And I asked her, I said, I have only one rule for you. Do not take our business to work. Do not befriend all these strangers. You go there, handle your business. Let's get it. Because you're only going to have to, she would only have to work for a year, and then she would have been able to be done. And I'd have been where I'm at. We could have just been vacationing. She couldn't do it. She kept going to work, taking our relationship to work, right? With all, and then she would come back and tell, well, I told my friend, and I'm like, why are you putting them in our? That was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Okay, well, okay. So what you're describing to me is somebody who just emotionally was just immature. So
yes, unstable.
But that's most women. Yeah, that would be trying to tell you.
Most women. That's most humans.
No, we don't take our business to work.
Nah, that's most men. That's most men too.
No.
She right.
Take your business to work, but y'all do.
We don't be like. We don't really. Most men ain't gonna go. We might say, hey, I have a problem. We're not going to throw a woman on the bus at work and we're sitting there, just putting all our business. No, most men. First of all,
but that nigga be fucking up in work.
But you confide. You'll confide in the side female that you're dealing with, and then when shit hits the fans, this girl's telling you stuff that she shouldn't even know nothing about. So you do confide in other people. You may not take it to work, but you take it outside of your relationship.
One side woman don't compare to the whole goddamn job.
But sometimes it ain't the whole goddamn job.
Exactly.
Because she got a friend at work, he didn't want her discussing their personal business with. Well, I think first of all, you shouldn't really discuss your personal business with anybody outside of your relationship, because really nobody can really help you besides you and the person you're in a relationship with.
However, I don't even tell my family, my blood family, what goes on in my relationship. I just a rule of mine that I learned in early ages that you don't take, even if they're family members, you do not take your relationship business and put it over there, because they are always going to go against the other party, even though it might not be as big as it really is. So therefore, I'm definitely not taking it to work. Now, for me, that's my rule, golden rule, and I would die with that, right? If there's any
my family go against me, motherfuckers.
Well, I have to go to rule though. I don't put family, blood family, friend in my relationship. We're two adults. If we cannot conflict resolution with each other, then why the fuck are we together?
No,
like women they got to tell something damn about it. God damn.
That is not true. But listen, I know a lot of chatterbox men. Okay, I know some little chatty patties, and they are men.
Yeah, because we try to figure out if our woman a hoe.
Just like if you ever hear a woman be like, oh, I got male friends, and they really her friends. She gets the most gossip from her male friends.
Yeah, because y'all don't know nothing, so we gotta tell you. We keep y'all from getting kidnapped and safe on the street.
So now we don't know nothing. That's why you tell us all the business, right? But it's
the women. If you don't know nothing, we won't have nothing to tell you. Shit, don't put two and two together.
I'm very fault, babe. I'm not. Whatever. I don't know. She's just on at the end of the day. We're just gonna have to agree to disagree with some of these, with some of these these suggestions, Ruthless.
Well, I'm just looking at all the information, right? From my endorsements to the internet to listen to people talk. Men and women, when they're closing a box, right, and they put in a situation where they're bounding themselves in all these commitments and these standards and all this shit, they just don't get along. And 98% of the time they're going to walk, especially the women. 80% they're going to walk.
Well, on the new divorce court, these men leaving like a motherfucker.
Well, because they're just trying to get ahead of the game now, right? Men are just starting to say, you know what? I'm not going to wait for her to do it because I seem to be behind 8 ball. So what men are saying is, well, shit. If I know that she's not trying to work this out, why do I got to sit here and wait for her to go and make me like an idiot? No, I'm gonna get ahead of this. Let's get this out the way. It's changing because it took men a long time to get to this. They're like, shit, I'm tired of just, I'm trying to work this out, and then wake up, I got divorce papers on my bed. So other men are seeing this from the outside looking in and saying, you know what? I'm not going to be in that position. I'm going to get ahead of the game. It's changing. It's going to change like that. Can't keep, right? You can't keep just getting hit over the head. Damn. You got a fisty fight back.
So earlier we was talking about vibes. I feel like if women start paying for dates, shit'll go a whole lot smoother. Like we ain't got to worry about women. Oh, I don't love him no more because they had to put their money where their mouth is. What y'all think?
That's you making my point for me that women should invest in men.
I mean, well, see, this is the problem. This is the problem. Okay, because you got okay. So I get that the majority don't pay for dates, right? But out the gate, I may not pay for a date. But if we are, we are together, I don't have a problem with paying for dates. I don't have a problem gifting you. I don't have a problem paying for vacation. The same things that I require from you is what I would want, the same things I require from you is what I can provide. So I'm not asking you for nothing that I can't do. I'm not asking you for any level of expectation that I can't also provide, or I also can't bring to the table.
But here's the thing,
that's one thing. A lot of men, what do you bring to the table?
But here's the thing, Shasta M, is you're right. But you guys aren't taken care of at the end anyway. So when you leave us, you're taking your shit and mine too. It's not like you guys are saying, okay, look, I'm gonna take the men are taking care of the women after they leave still.
Oh, you talking about like through alimony? You talking about if you're
no, not just alimony. Not even. Let's not talk about alimony. Some men just like, I just want to make sure the kids are straight and she's straight. Even though we're not together, I'm still going to make sure everybody's straight. Men are still taking care of women, even though it's not their women anymore, because they want to. Even though they don't have bad terms. They want a stable co-parenting relationship. So they'll break the woman off. They make sure that her bills are paid. If she's a little struggle, they'll come in, right? Most men are going to do this, especially if they have kids. And she ain't even got to really ask him for it.
In my experience, I've seen the opposite of that. Once you leave, they don't really want to have anything to do with the children anymore. And just because they think that they are making you suffer.
Wait. Say it again. You said who don't want to have nothing to do with kids?
I said, so sometimes the men don't. There are some men who don't. When they leave, when the woman don't want to be bothered with them no more, that they also cut off the children because now.
That's rare though.
And they also it's not rare.
Very rare.
It's not.
You're talking about, and mostly this only happens with the poor people, right? The guys who are in jail, stuff like that. But the guys who have
men who got their freedom and they could give up
because if they don't take with their kids. If they don't listen, if they don't, most men want to be with their kids. Period. They want to still be fathers. They're not that I don't like her no more. No. 98% of men still want to be fathers. Yeah, there's a 2%, right? Those hood dudes who just, fuck that. I'm just gonna move. You know what I mean? Yeah. But the guys who are stable, who have income, and the girls leaving them, they want their parental rights. And especially black men, they're number one.
Yeah. I don't know. That's what I said. I haven't listened, and from what I've seen amongst my friends, what I've seen amongst, like it's once you stop dealing with the guy, especially on an intimate level, there is a lot of things that they no longer want to do anymore because they don't get the perks that come with the mother.
But that check is still going to come though, right? A check's still going to come.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. A lot of times it has to be court ordered in order for it to still come.
See, the thing about this, most women are going to the court even before the man, even though he get divorced. That's how she gets the papers. So they go and file.
Okay, so hold on. We're not even. Remember, you said we're not even talking about divorce. We're not talking about alimony. We're just talking about support of the children. If there's children involved, once you decide y'all decide to go your separate ways.
Yeah, most men are still taking care of their kids, right? They're still going to because they want to see their kids win. 99.9% of all men want to see their kids win just like them because it's embarrassment, right?
No,
Yes.
because that's what
Yes.
I'm trying to explain to you. Listen, don't get me wrong. The narrative that black men are absent from the household, that's not true. There are a lot of black men who are present. They are good fathers. They're not just a body in the house. They are actually, partaking in being a parent, and they are sharing in the parental
A whole
duties.
lot. A
Right.
whole lot.
I know
A whole lot.
And guess what? And because all of the men in my family are stand-up men. They are great dads, great fathers. My dad was a good man. He was a great father. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not talking to that aspect. However, there is a demographic of men, whether they black, white, or green, and everything in between, where once they leave the situation, they feel like by not helping the mother, that it is punishment.
That's the minority. You're talking about less than 1%.
That is punishment. So this is what I'm trying to explain to you, that when they leave the situation, they're not still taking care of the mother. They're not still looking out for the children, because now the prize or the incentive is no longer on the table. The incentive is no longer on the table.
Yeah, that's less than 1%. But when we talk about the majority, right? Which is
Wait a minute.
I'm telling you, that's about 50-50.
No.
No,
if we ain't dealing with each other, you expect me to take care of you and the child. I
That's
take care of the child, but you gotta take care of yourself, baby.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong that he's saying. Oh, most of the time when men leave, they still take care of you and the kids, and that's not the case.
Listen, all I'm saying is this. First of all, the men who just disappear, period, they're less than 1%. These are mostly guys who are not really stable, right? They're living a certain type of lifestyle that's maybe not, right? But the guys who are paying taxes, right, who is held accountable by the law, the guys who are, doing the things correctly, there's 99.9% of them are going to be in their kids' life. They're going to shovel up money. Even some of them give their wives houses, right? They give them a house. And they'll move somewhere.
Ruthless Black Beauty says, stop using percentages that you don't know.
Okay, I didn't use no percentage. I'm just throwing something out there. It's not. That's why I just put. But I would say this, right? I can bet my dollar on this. Most men are going to be in their kid's life, regardless. Now you got to.
Y'all heard Ruthless. He said, I don't use percentages, but I'm just throwing something out there.
Because I threw some extra on there. I made extra. I ain't gonna lie. But I'm very close. I'm not far off.
Yeah, you definitely did. You added a little razzle dazzle.
I got to make it. I got to be extreme right now, right? We got to get some fucking points here. Y'all been whooping our ass.
City boys up 10 points.
We almost had the 2 out. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, share, subscribe button. Y'all know I don't ask for much, but to help me hit the algorithm. But that Cash App is at the bottom.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is all these people without no fucking girl is the ones that's fucking beefing and having problems. Go find you a woman to lay down with, the one that you don't have to pay for. It ain't my fault. Shake your ass, ho.
Can we bring it down just a little bit, please? Can we bring it down just a little, please? Brothers and sisters, please quiet down. Thank you. Brothers and sisters, we come here time after time and we talk about the same old. Quiet.
Shake your ass, ho.
But yeah, so you kind of putting it on with the percentages.
I know. I was just trying to get a win. Women been whooping our ass so much. I'm trying to get a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, I'm just trying to get a little bit in. You know what I mean? Throw it a little bit.
Yeah, he had to throw a little razzle dazzle in there. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm gonna say. Listen, it is not that percentages are not that high. However, the narrative that they do like to say that black men are not present and they don't want to be present. I think that is exaggerated. But I'm telling you, a lot of times when men leave the situation and there are children involved, be it marriage or not, when they leave and the incentive for intimate exchanges between the mother and him no longer exists,
they think by punishing, they don't take care of their children, and they think because they think that they're punishing you by not taking care of the kids.
And them type of men,
Yeah,
right?
man, them ain't no men.
Type of men right there are those loud minority, right? Because think about it, most men who got jobs and stability, people look at them a certain type of way. If they just, oh, well, I'm just not going to take care of my kids, right? Like even your job will look at you funny. So the judgment is very extreme for a guy who does some shit like that. And the only ones who really got to really do that, because it really don't matter, is the guys who are unstable, right? The guys who are out here probably selling drugs, doing all other stuff to get money, scamming. Them kind of guys, yeah.
Me.
They're the minority.
I think it's between. If we had to be fair, I would say, give me 1 second. I thought you were monetized. What's the cash out? Black Beauty, you know I was monetized to Drip. Goddamn reported my shit and got me a copyright strike. And what happened was it basically did a hard reset and went through my stuff and got me took it off. But my monetization is coming back up. I think it's on the 10th.
And then we go to the show from yesterday. Let me think, bro. Let me think. Where was it at when Ashton came up? Not Ashton. I'm saying Ashton. That boy name ain't no damn Ashton.
Off this nigga's channel because this coward ass nigga the type of nigga that'll report you. But the fact of the matter is he know it's true. And according to him, he said the bitch ain't been back. Jealous, weak ass punk motherfucking pussy nigga Drip. Mad because I was getting some fucking super chats to kick people off the show. When this nigga took fit, nigga, I didn't cry. I didn't say, oh my God. What am I gonna do without Drip? Stupid. And how hoish niggas really is. And we don't have to pretend so nobody don't want to know who he talking about. I'm absolutely talking about y'all boy Drip. Yes, absolutely. I am talking about this pig knuckle face ass nigga. Yes, I am absolutely talking about Drip. Right? If we say, yo, hit the super chat and support, nothing. But I get the, and then let me say this too. I might try to find it just to show y'all. This how you know this nigga weak, bro. I'm so fucking glad that this goofy ass nigga Drip ain't around me no more. And all of y'all that rock with him can go over there with him and stay the fuck away from me.
Boy, that shit crazy.
I ain't got to diss a soul no more. I got the records. But no. Oh shit! Shout out to Ruler Truth for the $25 cash out. I've been letting him get off today, boy.
Yeah, I was giving numbers. I was conflating the numbers a little bit. You know, hey, Oprah been whooping our ass for a long time, man.
Look, ain't no little bit, ain't no little bit ruthless. That was a lie.
hey, should I see him? Ricky Lake and Oprah been whooping our ass too long. We gotta fight back.
Listen, stand up. Like no.
But to the point, ruthless. I wouldn't say it's a small percentage, only because I would say the amount of men that actually say fuck you and fuck the child. I would say most women today, when they break up with you, they move across state lines and try to get away from you and, to go fuck another nigga, and they really be trying to like push you out the household, like women doing, and that's not a small percentage. So yeah, it is a bigger percentage than 1%.
Oh yeah. I was, like I said, I was windmilling.
But I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm mad at them because most men want their kids, but some men don't. I would say where I'm from, this is what they do. it's a lot of women say, "Oh, I don't like condoms. Oh, I'm allergic to condoms. Take it off." And then the very next day, "Oh, I miscounted. Motherfucker, you know I didn't want the kid anyway, so why would you keep it?" Like I know y'all say y'all had that conversation beforehand, but who sit down and say, "Oh, goddamn me, I don't want kids." Like that should be common sense. If you sat there and told me you on birth control, like I feel like I know it sounds kind of fucked up, but me personally, if I have sex with you without a condom, clearly I trusted you at some point, and there's a lot of women that break that trust.
I get what you. Okay, so we've had this discussion as well too, but I feel like it is the responsibility of both parties, whoever is partaking. So,
Oh, okay, that's true. But if the woman breaks my trust and go behind my back, keep the baby, then what?
well, then in that aspect, listen, if it was discussed prior to her, I'm not talking about prior to her getting pregnant. I'm not talking about while she's pregnant. I'm talking about prior to her getting pregnant. So if it was discussed, like, listen, I don't want any children. I'm not ready for children. It is both of you guys' responsibility to be responsible for not producing a child. It's not just on one person. So if after you talking about you trusted her, you're not supposed to put that much trust into nobody. You're supposed to trust yourself and you strap up. But the problem is,
Okay, but sometimes.
you like the way bareback feels. So that's why you feel like it's okay to be irresponsible and put it all on her. Like, I told you I ain't want no kids.
Okay, let's be honest.
I'm allergic to rubbers.
And the IUD don't work.
Let me drop him down real quick.
You know,
The IUD don't work.
Let's be honest. If you had to tell me you on birth control, you know for a fact that's the only why I took the condom off. Like let's be honest. It shouldn't be at no point in time you should say, "Oh, I don't believe in abortion." After you know damn well for a fact that you said nut at me. You know what I'm saying? And you end up pregnant. That should be common sense, should it not?
Okay, but that's a variable, and that is deceitful. It is deceitful, but that is one of the variables. But not for nothing, the responsibility cannot and should not be placed on just one person. If you listen, if she says she's on birth control and you take her word for it and she gets pregnant because you're not being proactive and you leaving all of the responsibility in her hands, that's partly your fault too.
So
on one hand.
But let me ask you this. When else is a woman held accountable? Like some shit. We know y'all ain't got dignity.
Listen, she's held accountable when she's held accountable when you walk away from the situation and she got to raise that baby by herself.
She is not held accountable. The government is right there.
And listen, everybody don't get government assistance.
Okay, we ain't talking about you.
I know you ain't. Listen, I know you ain't talking about me, but what I'm saying.
I'm talking about when women do this at for sport. They know damn well they can go right on Facebook, get some sympathy posts, get some niggas that'll validate them. And let's be real. That is what's going on in this day and age. That's exactly what these women are.
And you got women who are supporting the fucking deadbeats.
I think women are support. So this is just my theory. You seen Acrimony?
Yes, I have, and I thought that was a very good movie. I thought the Homegirl.
Me too. I think it was
crazy as all hell, but you know.
I think it was a good movie. Now let me fuck your brain up. Mm-hmm. You remember when the girl was in the background? You really think she left her wallet in their truck on purpose? Black cards, gold cards, American Express. You really think she left that purse in that man's truck on accident?
No, she probably left it on purpose because she wanted a reason to be able to go back.
That's why women support the deadbeat, because they know damn well that his baby mama is a weak asshole that kept the baby, and she ain't got to deal with the baby. That's exactly what I think.
Right. Okay, but that's not okay. So that's not necessarily the case. So what I mean by that is like, okay,
So,
but
here's
what
so
woman
listen.
gonna admit to that?
Here's my thing though: men are deadbeats because they want to be.
No, no, there are women who move across state lines.
Okay, but even with that, men have rights that they can exercise a lot.
How can I serve you papers if you move across state lines?
What you mean? How can you serve? You can serve papers from anywhere. Listen, let me tell you
How-
something. I don't know how it works. Okay, so hold on. I don't know how it works anywhere else. But here in New York, if somebody move across state lines with your children, you have to go. You go to court. You put in a petition, and guess what? They put in a writ of habeas corpus. That means that whoever the petitioner, the respondent, has to produce the child in court.
Okay.
But how they gonna get served if you ain't got a physical address on them?
Well, you pay for a server. You pay for a server, and then they have to
How you gonna find it?
What you mean?
How you gonna find the woman that supposed to get served if all her mail go to her mama house?
But guess what? You serve the papers at the mother house.
She got to be there to get served.
No, okay. So when you send out an official server, yes, they have to serve the person who is on the paperwork. But whatever address is on file, that's where the paperwork goes.
But the person has to be there, for her to actually get served.
Once you get a server involved, a server is not automatically involved when you first put in the petition through family court. They usually just send the papers. A server gets involved when you are not answering, when you first don't answer. But even with that, what I'm saying is that a lot of times because men don't want the hassle. I get it. Because I've had friends that they're like, oh, she took my daughter out of state. I'm like, hold on a
They should
second.
do a TV show.
I'm sorry?
That process server should do a TV show.
Oh, yes. Okay. So what I'm saying is, a lot of men don't want the hassle. Certain things are a hassle for them, so they don't exercise the rights that they have in the states that they live in. Everybody has rights. You know what it is? Women just use the system a little bit more, so it makes it seem like, oh, the system is on their side. I've seen women.
Okay, but that alone right there. If you know women use the system to fuck up, why do y'all think most men are?
I didn't say women use the system to fuck up. I said women are more prone to use the system, so y'all feel like, oh, they get more sympathy. No, men just don't exercise their rights. The only reason why. Let me just how did Ruthless say? He said to land the plane. Yeah. So to land the plane, basically, what I'm saying is, when I said, this goes back to what I just said a few minutes ago. I said men are deadbeats because that is a choice of theirs.
Well, we got to be a little bit more clarity there. You need, because this is where context matters, right? Most deadbeats are in some form of criminality, right? Like
not necessarily.
I said most, right? Okay. Unless within there is a outlier of small percentage of alcoholics, drug addicts, right? Stuff like that, who are even mental illness, right? So there are that group too, right? That exists. So yes, there's a string of nuances here, right? That we just got to be aware of. I'm not saying that women are totally wrong here, but what I am saying is this: we have to be aware that a lot of these women, even if the guy, hopefully, because I've seen it in my own two eyes, have chased the man off with their toxicity, right? Every time it comes with a child, your bitch ass, and they keep the fuel going. And and there's some of these guys, I'm not saying this is right, but these guys just say, you know what? I don't want nothing to do with the woman.
The hell with you.
Yeah, and the child has to suffer. And like I said, I'm not saying it's right, but I'm saying is she isn't the best spirit to adapt her attitude so that he can want to, come around and there's peace, right? And not hostility. So
okay, so the way that you beat her at that game is because you now have to show up in court. You have to say, listen, these are the things that I want. These are the things that I want. Y'all use the excuse, oh, she took my baby out of state and I don't have no way of contacting her. Okay, maybe not right away, but after a while, you do get the opportunity to find out where she's living at, or to find out what's going on with her. Or you put the effort in. And once you put the effort in, hold on a second. Once you put the effort in
And once you put the effort in to find out a physical address for where this person is living, or what I'm saying is, a lot of men don't, like I said, do not want the hassle, do not want to fight, do not want to go through the process, do not want to involve the white man. I get all of that stuff, but what I mean is, they leave their kids behind because they don't want to. They do not exercise the rights that they have. Both parents have rights to the children.
And Shiesty, you know what I used to do?
One second, Lulu. Shout out to Black Beauty for the $5 cash out. And to be fair, is he really leaving the child behind, or the mother is? If we keep leaving the mother out of this shit, but go ahead, Lulu.
So my baby, me and my baby mom. You know what my baby mom used to do to me, Shiesty M?
What she used to do?
Oh man, when I come to my daughter, she just start arguing with me. You bitches, right? You know what I used to do? I said, no, you're not going to run me off. I used to just put it on blackout, all right? I put a strict blackout, right? Won't return calls, won't answer calls. And I would just send my friends over to drop my daughter off stuff, but I would not come. And I did this for 1 year. And so this day, since after that year, this was like 12 years ago, right? But this was when my daughter was little. Me and my baby mama, we've been co-parenting like none other, right? Once she's seen that I would not feed into her foolishness, that I would literally cut her off, and because it's helping her out with the household, she just said, you know what, my bad. It took her some time to see it. Damn, it took forever, but still, right? And most men ain't got these type of patience. I'm just gonna say, but what I'm saying is, I had to go to that level to avoid, a broken family, even further broken. But this was dedicated to my daughter, so I wasn't going to totally leave, but I had to do what I had to do. So all I'm saying that to say is, my baby mom was literally trying to run me off when I was literally trying to help. And I'm like, now you tell her, why are you confrontating with me when I'm here?
Okay, so listen, the same way you feel like your baby mama was trying to run you off is the same way I'm saying that men run off.
Yeah, but
without you running them off. There are some men who run off.
That's rare, right?
It's not as rare as you're trying to make it seem.
Because
for the ones who want to be involved, and the ones who are involved, you know what I'm saying? There is a majority of men who are involved and they want to be involved, and they're not, and they ain't going for that.
It's rare though. I'm telling you,
but you have these men.
Yeah. You have a few
who are deadbeats by choice. They're not deadbeats because the mother's keeping you from the kid. And that bullshit about the mother's keeping you from the kids, I don't like. You see how you said you were there and you refused to let your baby mother pressure you or box you, put your back up against the wall to the point where you just like, fuck it, I'm giving up on my kid. Because at the end of the day, you weren't focused on the baby mother, you were focused on the kid. And my point is that my whole point to this thing was that there are a lot of men who walk away because the incentives with the attachments to the mother are no longer present or on the table, so they do not want to be bothered with the children.
But
damn, she just tried to run them off. But okay,
women need to learn to let things go. Shiesty. I'm not
debating that there are some women who are absolute bitches. That's not what I'm saying.
Women need to let the past go, right, and learn to become better co-parents, right? There's one level as teen parents, right? Okay, that didn't work out. Now you need to, evolve into a co-parent, so that you can at least maximize or get the most out of for a better outcome, right? So I'm just saying, that's what I'm saying. Now, as far as the deadbeat dads, like I said, there's a lot of nuances there. Some dudes are like, the guy she was with, he's a gangbanger. You know what I'm saying? He's in and out of jail. That's who he is, right? And there's guys who are like him, become drug addicts. So there's a lot of nuances there, right? So once again, and these are the very minority. This is not the majority. But the men who are in position to have and to deliver are delivering, though, at a large clip.
I say the hell with it. You know what you did.
Do you have children, Ashton?
I do not. That's why.
That's just a smart man.
Wait, so Rufus, you saying that if you had to do it all over again, you wouldn't do it all over again?
No. I love my daughter. No, I gonna say that.
Okay.
But
Right, and you
have,
and you loved your daughter enough to fight for her. That's all I'm
oh
saying.
yeah. Even though she has me going to the school, which I don't want to go the last 2 weeks, but anyway. But yeah. I said I already did my school. Don't have bring me up here with you. But I salute to Ashley to take his time. You know what I mean, and make sure he try to get someone that he's compatible with. That's all I'm saying.
Man, these bitches are weird. Ain't no find nobody compatible.
I know, Ashton, because your requirements are very minimal. You said she don't really even gotta have much of a conversation or brain or nothing. All she gotta do is give you some brain.
And I still can't get that fulfilled. Shit. Think how horrible person you gotta be. You can't fulfill that one requirement.
And what does she get in return?
The same thing.
What is the return on her investment?
The same thing. Equal exchange. Ain't no highway robbery.
Oh my God. Yeah, you're right. Ain't no robbery in a fair exchange.
Goddamn me.
Oh my gosh, Ashton. You know, this is really terrible, guy. This is really terrible.
But I can see if I was on first. I don't eat coochie. And I thought I said that shit I said, but I didn't.
Yeah, but I don't know. You're just I don't know. You're just very as you put it, you said you're a very simple man, but I don't know if that's a good thing, because that's what I said to you. I said you need to go talk to the lady, lay on her couch and tell her a few things, because like you said I'm never gonna find nobody compatible. Why would you say that?
Damn, a lot of these women are socially awkward. I don't know why you don't understand that.
Oh my gosh. What is socially awkward? You said you don't even need her to carry a conversation, so
Because you can't carry a conversation. If you sit here and have a conversation with most women, they can't carry a conversation.
That is just terrible that you feel that way.
What could we? I mean, but that's the thing. Me personally, I don't feel that we got to have shit in common. I feel like love is all it takes to have a relationship.
Love is not enough to sustain a relationship. I don't know in what world you live in, but that's bullshit.
Takes more than that, man.
It take your ass to work. That's it. That's it. Shit.
No.
Okay, what about the emotional support?
Right.
Jesus, boy.
I don't need no emotional. I don't need no goddamn.
No.
That's what her sister
From
wife for.
her, not you.
That's what her sister wife is for.
I don't need no motivational pep rally.
Sister wife.
So she doesn't have to have any type of good qualities, and it's enough for you to keep her around, and then the sister wife will come in and I guess fill the void. Is that what you're saying?
No, she help out with the emotional shit. The emotional shit, you know. She help out with the emotional shit.
She helps out with the emotional shit.
Yeah.
Just saying he don't even need emotional support. So what's the point?
No, she needs emotional support. You said she needs emotional.
Yeah, I don't understand how women talk. I don't understand how women talk to their homegirls all damn day and still want to come home and ask me questions.
Ashton,
they gonna do so much. Shit.
Ashton, you are a fucking grump. I want you to know that.
I don't understand how women talk all day and work about nothing, and then come home and talk about nothing.
I'm telling you, yes, you definitely are a salt day.
I make sense. Damn that salt.
Right, you make sense from your perspective. That it makes sense to you.
Yeah, I'll be dropping gems.
Not in this case. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, you know
that boy good, just not tonight.
to be fair, men don't get don't get none of the shit that they have wrote down for the person that they want to be with. They looking to get one.
Okay, so let me ask you, what are your requirements? And I'm being okay. I can't even ask you this because you said you don't got no requirements. All she has to do is just do one thing, and that's it. So what are your requirements?
Stop telling my business. Don't tell nobody my business.
Buddy,
That's
you
it.
said it.
All the other men
You said it.
panel, right? But to all the other men on the panel, what are your requirements for your lady or for somebody who you would take serious? What are your requirements?
Naked.
You see how quiet it is?
Right.
I'm letting somebody else answer shit.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean that anybody can take the floor on that.
What are some requirements other than sex?
Yeah, right.
Some requirements other than sex? Okay.
Okay, so your requirements
She gotta be kind, she's gotta be loving, she's gotta be respectful, she's gotta be receptive, she's gotta be she gotta be good in bed, but that goes without saying. She gotta be able to good sex, but that goes without saying. But she gotta be an excellent mother to your possible future children. And she gotta love you. And she gotta love you for you, not for what the fuck you can just do for her. Because any man can go out there and work a job and put money on the table, but not every man can love the person they're doing it for. And vice versa. Yeah.
You would think that would just be normal requirements that wouldn't even turn into requirements.
But because these requirements should be bare minimum things. But then when you say that women when women have these same, because honestly, what is it? H&M, right? He said a lot of the same things that I said. He said receptive. I said teachable. Receptive and teachable is the same thing.
Okay, well, why you gotta be a provider? Y'all been preaching equality for years. Now y'all get it. Y'all still want to provide it. It don't work like this.
Yeah, somebody who is a leader, a teacher, a provider, a protector. Yes, that is well. That's what I want my man to be. So, I don't know about this other stuff that y'all got. These new age niggas. I don't know what that's about, but.
What the hell you mean, new age niggas?
No, I said new age because Ashton was like, oh, because of the things that I said when I said, he said, oh, because you women have all of these requirements, and that's why you ain't got no man now.
Now, to his credit though, he's right about that, because I've listened to women speak in my personal life, and yeah, their requirements be goddamn through the roof based on delusion. And don't get me started with these goddamn dating apps. The shit I see on dating apps, oh my god. So there is a point there. They do have unrealistic expectations. Okay, you gotta be 6 feet tall. You gotta be hold on. You gotta be 6 feet tall.
Outside of the superficial expectations, I'm not talking about height, weight, and that type of I'm not talking about that.
It goes beyond that.
Right, I'm talking about the other things. What is unrealistic outside of the height and weight? That's it. What's unrealistic?
What are some unrealistic shit that I've seen? I'm gonna say some years ago, I was on a dating app, and this chick said, if you're not a pet lover, don't talk to me. So you're like dogs and cats, don't talk to me. Really? So I gotta be a dog lover just to love you? Then one woman said, if you're a Packers fan, don't talk to me. So what kind of shit is that? That's the kind of unrealistic bullshit that we're talking about. It may seem harmless, but goddamn, y'all got a list a fucking mile long. Y'all got a list that's longer than a fucking movie theater line compared to what the men want. So you may be on something with that.
Look, but you was the only man that can come up with what your requirements were. Everybody else was cricket.
I didn't give him a chance to speak. My bad.
I told you, Ashton said he didn't really require anything at all.
Stop the cap. I'm calling cap.
And thank you, D-Love. He better love my dog or it's over for life.
Right, because that's because that's
I love animals, but do I have to? I mean, I may be an exception. I love cats and dogs. Shit.
In order to date that particular lady, that is her dog comes along with the package. She's not gonna put a dog out just because now she got a new man.
Oh yes, she will. By the way, I don't like parrots. They scare me.
Well, birds are messy. Birds are they're messy little animals. They're very messy. My aunt used to have a bird when I was growing
I
up.
knew a chick that had a parrot. I knew a chick that had a parrot. Man, that thing made noise all day long, all day.
Well, I'm just saying, like that's just like saying, that's just like saying, I don't like kids, and then you want to date a girl who has children. Like that's not gonna never work. So it's the same thing.
Yeah,
It's the
right.
same thing.
And
And that's
what
okay. And guess what? And those things are okay. Listen, you don't have to even want to date a female who's like a pet lover. That's okay. She's just not. You have to date people who you are compatible with.
Yeah, but it's hard to find. Harder to find that the older you get. It's harder to find that the older we get. Because we can't do what we did when we were in our 20s. Shit.
You can't do what you can't do what you did in your 20s, but you also can't look in the same places either.
I used to go to the library to meet women, so shit. I've been to the library, man, my own business, and I still talk to women there. This was 10, 15 years ago. Shit.
And to be fair, it ain't that we don't like dogs. Why your dog ain't got no home trainer?
Well, I don't like pets, period. So that wouldn't, I'm just saying, I'm just speaking in general because I know some people who love their dogs like children.
And that's not healthy.
You have been on a woman's house and the dog just won't sit still.
Yep. Luckily, it was a cute. It was a little bitty dog, no higher than your ankles. A cute little dog too. So I dealt with it for what it was worth.
Right, and so you was able to get what you wanted, and then you said I couldn't take it no more.
Boom, there you go. It's like you know me so much.
No, I'm just saying though, like it's like okay, that's not. I mean, I don't know. That's a preference. So that's a preference. That's not a requirement.
But for the record,
requirements. That's why I said, what are the requirements? Because men have requirements too. And then you have some men who have superficial requirements.
But she gotta know how to cook.
See? Okay, so that's one of your requirements.
She gotta know how to keep her house.
Okay.
You gotta know how to maintain it.
Maintain what?
And she gotta do all that for you specifically.
Wait, maintain what? I'm sorry, Wody.
The children when I'm not around.
Oh, okay. She has to rear your children. Okay.
And be able to basically follow lead, be led. She has to be able to be led.
Okay, so look, you just now Ashley said that when you ask a woman, oh, what are her requirements? Is she want a nigga to be as attributes of a slave, right? Now, if I'm playing devil's advocate, everything you asking for is attributes of a maid. Not to say, not for nothing. Yeah, you see, you said no.
That's not a maid.
Well, hold on. Now, not for
to
nothing.
me, that's a woman.
Right, but not for nothing. I do agree with some of those traditional roles. So I feel like, that's the type of thing. Those some of those things just go. They should come along. They should go without saying.
Beloved, women who claim they loyal are horrible people.
Man, look, if Will Smith ain't safe, ain't nobody safe. What you talking about?
I believe loyalty is a setup for failure.
Loyalty?
It's a setup for failure.
No. Loyalty and love ain't the same thing, and I think that's what people get confused as well.
I can't hear you, Shiesty M. What's up with your mic?
You can't hear me?
Man, I barely can hear you.
Okay, so
you sound a little low.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna take.
Whoa, what you got to do?
Women who talk about loyalty are horrible people because give it 6 months to a year, they gonna say they gonna make it seem like it's your fault. Then all they can do is think about you. So
okay, so what I had said, I don't know if y'all, because y'all said you couldn't hear me, but loyalty and love are not the same thing, and I think people get those two things confused. They're not interchangeable.
Yeah, you're right. You could be loyal to someone and still hate their asses. Shit.
or you or not even hate them, but you could be loyal to a person and not love them or not be in love with them.
I mean, think about that stuck-up girl in high school. She had a whole bunch of loyal friends, but very few of them can actually stand her little happy ass for obvious reasons. Look at villains look at these TV villains and TV shows and animated show. They got loyal minions and henchmen, but they all hate each other at the end of the day. So it ain't the same thing.
Well, like I said, but yes, I agree with B-Love. Loyalty is definitely, that's something it's something that comes that is cultivated over time, but it's definitely an attribute that is something that should be a requirement in a relationship.
Because that they ain't made them just right yet. Don't worry, we definitely gonna invest in some robots.
Listen, well,
women
yeah,
ain't gonna
because
have shit to say for them.
Right until the robot turn on your ass. Don't come looking
Okay,
for us once they
I'd
fucking
rather
turn on
die happy than die agony.
You're gonna get electrocuted.
And and what you just said, Austin, you rather die happy, right?
They're dying agony.
And that's the thing, Shakti. You women are not delivering your deal in the happiness category. And that's free. That's the crazy part about it. It's free. Y'all are not creating a happy home.
Okay, so you do know that part of your happiness is what you like. The next person can't really dictate whether or not you're happy or not. Your happiness, you should never place your happiness in the hands of somebody else. You should come already happy, and your partner just adds to it.
That's true.
But y'all ain't adding.
When I come home from work, Shiesty M, right? From a long day, working how many hours, I do not want to argue and fight with you over the toilet seat being left up. Just put the motherfucker down.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that. You're out in the world. You don't want to fight people on the outside and then come home and have to fight your mate or fight with your mate. So I totally agree with that.
But a lot of these women, they're pushing the line. That's the thing. They're pushing the line, and they're not. And I'm not saying that a woman don't have a right to express maybe her grievances. I'm not saying that, right? But there's a time and place for everything. Like the woman's emotional awareness or emotional intelligence doesn't exist with them. They just say it in a bad place. So them push the line like this after they're benefiting all these resources. I mean, it may not be the most resources, but look, they're getting taken care of for the most part. Dude, you guys have to. Your part of the deal is one thing and one thing only: is make sure that you keep the house peaceful when that man come home. Just chill. If you have any grievances, do it in a respectful manner, have the conversation in a timely manner, and everything will be good. So I just think women are failing in this department. They're not holding up their end of the bargain. And it's free. It don't cost them nothing. It don't cost them one dime.
Well, you know what? I also think that there are people who are not emotionally and intelligent enough to be able to provide these things.
Most intelligent to provide what?
Like emotion. Some of the women that I guess that you guys are having these bad experiences with, they weren't equipped emotionally, at the time for them to provide what it is that you were looking for.
Okay, I agree with that. I agree with that. So
you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times, we're, both men and women sometimes, well, a lot of times when we are learning something new for the first time, we're inexperienced, and then also too, based on your maturity, because it has nothing to do with age. Maturity has, age and maturity don't go hand in hand. So somebody can be of age and a full complete adult, an adult.
It's called age does not define wisdom. That's all it is. His age does not define wisdom.
Yeah, that's true, but that's what I'm saying. So they're not they weren't emotionally equipped to provide what you were looking for.
I have to disagree.
Ma'am, I want to ask a question, Ruth.
Real quick.
Ruth, I want to ask a question.
I'm gonna let you in, King. this is why I disagree with you, Shiesty. Women are very intelligent creatures. They understand everything. One thing a woman knows how to do, she knows how to cater to a man. She knows if she really wants this relationship to run, she really wants this guy to be happy. She knows everything to do. She's intelligent enough to know that I know that if he comes home from work after working 10 hours, I can wait. My grievance can wait, and I can be, and still do my duties and making him happy. Women are very good at being what they do. It's just that they are refusing, right? Just because they just don't give a fuck at this time to hold up
I disagree with that.
Yeah, I disagree with it too.
Because Beyonce came out with a song, right, called "Cater to My Man," right? Cater to you. I'm sure a lot of women listen to that, right? They understand.
Yeah, but this is what you got to understand. Catering to your individual, catering to your significant other is subjective. First of all, because everybody wants to be catered to differently, so you have to find out what your partner's what their love language is or whatever it is, in order for you to appease them in that manner. Because your idea of a woman catering to you is not the same idea as Ashton's idea of his woman catering to him.
Right.
So to your point, last point, Vic. Just thank you. So you're getting paid, right? Because I'm paying for all the dates, the dinners, all our amusement parks. So you're getting paid, right, to figure out how to cater to me, well, right? So you get free. This is your free job to do. It ain't cost you nothing. Just don't listen to your man. He's gonna tell you. The man's gonna give you the outline. He ain't gonna leave it in the dark. He's gonna say, "Look, baby, this is what I like. This is how I like." Blah 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 blah. And he's treating you like a queen at the same time. He's giving you the money up front. And he's not even asking you for the money back. All you have to do is deliver on his particular things he likes. And most men, we're pretty much the same, right? We really don't require money from you guys. We don't require a lot of, stuff that's
Some do.
I'm saying, hold on. We're not speaking of the minority. We're speaking of the majority, right? Majority men, right, pretty much are simple, right? So bottom line, all I'm saying is this. Women, we're going on a date, the dating process, and we're getting to know each other. 90% of men are paying for all the dates, the amusement parks, the time together. They're funding you guys' time together, and all you guys have to do is pay attention, and he's gonna tell you and lead you in the way to keep y'all happy. It's very simple, and it's free.
Ruthless. Man, my thing is, my battle with some of these conversations we have on YouTube is some of these conversations and some of these talking points, they be totally opposite. Like you say, a man, a lot of times majority, you say a lot of times the majority of the men are doing this and doing that and doing this and doing that. Mm-hmm. I done seen both sides of this spectrum of how people deal with relationships. I done seen certain situations where everywhere I have been, the Negro is always driving her car, running the gas out. The woman is always generating the funds and making the money and putting food on the table, and he is only being a leech. I've seen both sides of whatever's going on. So when y'all be saying these majority and whatever, you don't really actually know what the majority is, because what you see is only based upon what you are around or what you are exposed to. Because on your side of the block, all men in the house might own the house, the women ain't on the lease, and they taking care of everything. But on another person's side of the block, the men's name ain't on the lease, and then the women taking care of the children, the household, family, and the man, cats and dogs too. So I don't know where y'all get this minority and the majority. We need to start talking about what we seeing, like, you know what I'm saying? Because them numbers ain't calculating, bro. And then it's another thing. Miss Young Lady, I wanted to try to get it together in my mind. Hearing on YouTube, these people, and it seems like some monkey see monkey do stuff. These people have been saying over the period of time, using a word that I can never understand. I want to ask you, because it sounds like you're a new voice. They use emotional intelligence, because from my understanding in life, bro, and I done seen good things happen to people from emotional things, and bad things happen to people from emotional things going on, and intelligent people. You know what I'm saying? Being intelligent, good things can come from being intelligent. But where did these colored people get emotional and intelligence and infuse it together. Because guess what? When I ever seen emotional shit go on, sometimes it get real bad and intelligence run out the door real fast. So
I
how
agree
you
with
can
you
you get
100% on that,
a
bitch.
So okay, so let me
no?
just no.
Look,
So
how you can get? Yeah,
so
go ahead. I'm
Talk
saying,
your
so
shit,
not saying
Rooster.
you.
emotion. So
I'm
no,
saying
Talk your shit, Rooster.
emotional. No, let me get it before so I can further explain. If you was my old lady,
Mm-hmm.
and even though I'm an educated, graduated, a magna cum laude from one of these HBCUs or Harvard or whatever, and I find you in my house sleeping with a man, even though if I'm an intelligence and I get emotional, the intelligence gonna run out the fucking door because I'm a goddamn fool. So how is y'all fusing this shit together? Because I
Okay, so
don't understand emotional and
you're,
intelligence mixing
I
together
think you're
like that.
okay. So I think that you're confusing when I say emotional intelligence. So a lot. Okay, there's things that you're right. Emotions will
No,
go.
don't put it on you. I'm just saying, like as a whole,
No,
when
no, no.
as a
I'm
whole
not
on
putting.
YouTube,
I'm not taking it
no,
personal. I'm not putting it on me, but I am trying to explain it how I mean it. And when I say emotional intelligence, I'm saying that
you put it on you when you use the word I. So I was trying to further explain it. Take it off of you, and I'm just saying, like people on YouTube, when you say a new word, okay, do this for me. Come up with a new word, come on the panels and say that word and watch it be used for the next month. It's monkey see, monkey do shit. I ain't never seen nobody get emotional and be intelligent behind that shit. I always see some goddamn ape shit go on, some foolish shit go on after a person get very emotional. Every time a female get mad at that man that she's with, or a male get mad at that female they are with, and they have a disagreement. Once emotions hit the air, bro, intelligence go out the window. They do
okay, so
some
now
stupid shit.
okay,
So
so
how
now
y'all
This is
infusing this
correct.
together?
oh now because when you are emotionally intelligent or when you are aware of your emotions, you know how to control your reactions to the things that are happening to you in most cases. Now don't get me wrong, there are times when you can't be emotionally intelligent because you are just so overwhelmed with the situation. You just act out the first. So like you said, all intelligence goes out the window, but intelligence doesn't have anything doesn't have anything to do with education. Because you mentioned, oh, you can be from Harvard and all. That's not, that being educated book wise has nothing to do with being emotionally intelligent. So for instance, you being emotionally aware of your, of your reactions or how you would respond to certain situations, you not allowing somebody to pull you out of your character, knock you off your square, bring you down to the
What is
point
you?
where
That's
you
not
where you
emotional.
wait.
That's physically aware. That's being physically
No,
aware. See,
that
y'all getting the words wrong, bro. That's being physically aware. If
no
I'm out
physically
in the
no
parking
physically
lot
aware is not
with
putting your hands on
Ruthless, no,
somebody.
no. Let's say
Physically
this.
aware is not putting how you feel. Don't have nothing to do. How you feel inside is you being emotionally aware. Your emotions are what you feel.
Are you?
Your
Are you
actions
or
are
are
what
you
you
not
do.
walking in your body, right? And then the thing to keep you safe is the physical realm. You walking in the physical realm. So if something is around you or you are walking in the physical realm, that's physical awareness. Hey, if I pop up if you unlocking your door and you got your keys in your hand and I pop up from behind your car and say, put the money in the bag, bitch. That's physical awareness. Oh, it ain't got shit to do with the mental, because you care what? You ain't gonna be able to think fast enough to even get yourself together. So that's physical awareness, emotional awareness, emotional. Come on, I be wanting these folks to get these words. I ain't going at you, but I'm saying what I've been hearing on Black YouTube. These people are only following certain words that they hear another person that's supposed to be a YouTube star say, and they say, I want to be like him. Little monkey, tra la 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 la. I'm gonna follow what he say, and then they using these words, and actually it don't make sense. Let a person get emotional. That thought of having any kind of damn sense is finna go out the window real fast. Smartest person in the world, the most nicest person in the world. You can get a woman. You can get a woman that ain't done nothing to nobody, just the nicest thing, sweet as a little Southern belle she want. But if guess what, she can be educated, smart, or know how to maneuver. But if you piss her off, when she get emotional, her intelligence is out the window. So how y'all?
No, Vic,
Somebody drop you down for 15 minutes. You come back at 11. You come back at 12 o'clock.
Oh damn! Why they drop them? But anyway, okay. So like I said, to further explain what it means, I don't know if it means this for everybody, but I know that well, I would assume the common sense, the common sense of it. What I'm saying is, when you are emotionally intelligent, that means that you are not allowing anybody to bring you out of your character to make you, risk your freedom, and don't get me wrong, depending on the severity of the case, yes, all rationale goes out the window. All rationale goes out the window when you are like in a heated, when you are in a heated moment. Yes, things can get hectic, and all rationale goes out the window. But an emotionally intelligent person knows how to channel their emotions, because how you feel and how you act are not always one and the same.
So here's what I have to say that, right? So let's take it, for example, a doctor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who's very stable, very calm.
Right.
And he's chilling, sitting back, and he get news his mama died, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's there's emotion of sadness overtakes him. He's trying to fight it, but it just overtakes him, and he starts tearing up in front of people, which he normally wouldn't do, right?
Hey, that's fine. That doesn't make
so that is an example of how emotions can take over logic, right? So
right. That doesn't
this is why like a lot of
make you emotionally.
Yeah, so emotional intelligence it's emotional. Emotional is separate from intelligent, right? They're two different. They're actually two different ends of the spectrum, right?
Yeah, but it's your awareness of how you
but
feel, and
what you
do with it is what
awareness.
makes you intelligent,
Right.
about
right.
like how you respond to it.
Right, but you can't really be that intelligent. Well, yes, I guess you can, because you can know yourself better than anybody else.
Right. Listen, here's the thing, right? No matter, because I have been put in compromising situations that would, normally, like, okay, so when I was younger, right, when I was off the chain, or when I was, like when I just flew off at the handle, and I allowed people, somebody could get me out of character. Yeah, I would respond in a way that wouldn't be in my best interest. I was emotionally immature.
I wouldn't say that's a correct word. I think that's normal.
Even if it is normal, all I'm saying,
everybody does it, right? No matter what age group, right? No matter what age group, right? No matter how much experience you got, no matter how much you've been through, when you're triggered, because these things are triggers, right? Most of these things, like anger, like sadness, all these things are triggered. They can be triggered, meaning you can have control of them pretty much all the time. No, I'm good. But then something, it's how you said pet peeves, right? That's a perfect example. Pet peeves. People can't, you cut off on the freeway, right? This dude's perfect. This dude don't have no problems. And all of a sudden, cut him off on the freeway. He want to go grab for his pistol because of emotional anger. He got triggered. You know what I mean? And logic is not out the window now, but he's acting in his emotions. So I think emotional intelligence is a dangerous word. I don't think it's properly said. Maybe I would say emotional awareness would be a better term, for the lack thereof, because
well, to me, I feel like that's just, to me, the way you just, it's the same meaning, but you just use a different word for it. So intelligence and awareness are the same thing. Intelligence is what you know.
But intelligence is, intelligence remains.
Yeah, but no, because the analogy that the other gentleman that he used, he correlated it to education. So, and that's not the connotation that comes behind that. At least not when I use it, not in the manner in which I use it. When I say somebody when I'm like, oh, listen, being, a man who is emotionally intelligent, meaning he knows how to express how he feels, without getting violent with me, without putting his hands on me. That is not to say that he's not voicing his gripes or how he feels, or even acting on it in a way like, but not where he's being irresponsible in his actions because he's letting his anger get the best of him.
So this is why it's not good to argue, right? This is why it's not good to argue.
Right, okay.
Because
arguing is arguing, it doesn't really get you anywhere when you
right. And the main
when
part
you're
about
having a debate. Yeah, when you're having a debate with your significant other, it doesn't really help. So, and but that's another thing too. Like
it triggers though, right? It triggers, right? That's the problem. It's okay to have I would say a debate, a healthy debate, right? But when it comes I would say, a win at all cost argument, then these things could typically trigger an emotion of anger,
right,
or frustration, right? And then,
but anger is okay to feel. It's what you do with the anger.
Now let me give you this. I'm gonna give you some. Let me give this to you. I'm gonna give it right back to you, right? I'm gonna give you a very. It's almost like the crime of passion. You ever heard of that?
Yep.
That is that is the emotion, right? Even the courts in the United States of America, right, will recognize if your lawyer can prove that you murdered someone in the heat of passion and of your emotions, you could be acquitted. They won't even prosecute you, right? The courts recognize this. So therefore, meaning they're saying you in this capacity, right? You're like been enabled. Your logic, your reasoning, and your intelligence has been enabled, right, or disabled, and you're now acting in a manner which is not, it's almost like mental health, right? So this is why they will let you go. They're like, you know what? And most women, mainly women, get this. I haven't ever seen a man get it, but I've seen some women get it when it comes to like relationship, they catch that man cheating, whatever. So, with that being said, because when that passion happens, the crime of passion happens, that's an emotion of anger, frustration, and whatever else that's balled up in there. And there's no intellectual about it. There's no intelligence about it. You're just acting, and it's like you're blacking out. And this is why the courts will, if your lawyer can prove this, the courts will throw your charges out. And we're talking about cold-blooded murder, right? So that's the measurement of emotions, right? Now, intelligence is one who mastered these things. I will say master something, right? Very intelligent person.
No, you don't have to listen. You don't have to be. You don't have to be. It doesn't have to be mastered. It just needs to be some. So emotion. So the intelligence is what you know,
and how you not only what you know, but how you put it all together.
Okay.
You know right. Some people are smart, but they don't know how to intelligently work their smartness. You get what I'm saying?
That's or they don't know how to maneuver through their emotions in a positive way. That's what I've been saying this whole time. It has nothing to do with education.
Right, has nothing to do with education. No.
So when I say when we start talking about the requirements of a partner, yes, I want somebody who knows how to get his point across without being
triggered.
Without being abusive. Some things might trigger him, but you can be triggered, get your point across. You can even go through the motions, but it's not about you going through the emotion. It's about the actions you take while going through the emotions.
Yes.
Okay. Ruthless, I'm gonna change the subject because Lily, she lost, and I think she wanted to chime in, but didn't know where to. Everything a woman says is not what she wants.
I don't agree with that.
Everything a woman says is not what she wants.
Well, you agree to it now, baby. I ain't here to give you what you want. I'm here to give you what you need.
You said what?
Basically, don't listen to a woman. Watch what she do.
Actions speak louder than words.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So women will say, "Oh, I want the nice guy." Women really don't want the nice guy.
Well,
they want the good guy, not the nice guy.
I have to disagree with you on this one. I like to have this debate with you.
Okay.
So, I had this, and I found this. I had this debate the other day. Actually, no, she does want the nice guy, but us men are looking at it from the lens of our eyes. But what is a nice guy to the lens of a woman? It's the guy who gives her things, right? Material things, all these other things that she wants, right? To her, that's the nice guy. Where we're looking at it from a character point of view, right? That the nice guy who always, romance her. No, that's a bad guy to her, right? Who's broke and who isn't giving her everything she wants in the place of what her demands are. So to her, that's the bad guy. The nice guy is the one that who can offer her her delusion, right? In her illusion. To him, this is the nice guy. This is why actually the nice guys finish first, right? And the bad guys finish last.
Oh, okay. So
I don't know about all that.
he said, hold on real quick, somebody. He said you want to have a debate with me. So,
Well,
women say they want the nice guy, and it's most of these. Why they ain't marrying Urkel?
Because
I don't see no woman out here marrying Steve Urkel. When I was in jail, when I was fucked up, I got the most women I could ever want. Goddamn me. What else? It's women that what Em said earlier. It's okay to be a nice guy at first, but then eventually, not Em. I'm not saying Em. Eventually, she gonna look around and say, "Oh, he just a do boy. I don't want that shit."
No, that's not a nice guy and a do boy.
I ain't say you, Em. So you ain't got.
But you used my point. So all I was saying was a nice guy and a do boy is not the same thing.
But to other women, that's the same thing, and I have seen it before. They want a nigga. Just tell me to shut up sometime.
Listen, no.
I had a woman.
I might want you to open doors for me, but I might want you to slap my ass when I walk through the door. He's still a gentleman, though.
See, we see. You ain't thinking like these young ones doing that.
So
why y'all wasn't talking when Ruler was talking? Goddamn, let me finish my point. So I had a girl, motherfucker couldn't do nothing to get in trouble. I told this motherfucker to rock out with her cock out. She can stay out until the sun come up. This motherfucker told me that sometimes I just want you to say, "Come home, go the hell with my friends," and she still wasn't happy. So again, yes, some women do not want the nice. Women want the nice guy that had 3 kids. Yes, women want the nice guy.
No dirt, right? They want no dirt. They want them kind of nice guys. To them.
Who you know? What woman you know saying they want little dirt?
I'm just saying, right? Rappers, right? Women they chase rappers, right? At the concerts.
Well, who said they want little dirt?
I'll just use him as an example. He has a lot of women that want him, right? A lot. Lots, millions, right?
You want little dirt?
Women?
Yeah, nah, he ain't my type of guy. He got too many kids and too many baby mamas.
He has followers. He has women that's going after parties, giving him anything he wants, right? But anyway, right? But my point is this. Women, you gotta look at what the lens of a woman, what she chases. Women chase after what? Those guys, the rappers, the athletes. What do all those have in common? They have the things that a woman view as a nice guy, which is nice to give them things, right? To give them
that is not, I don't know. Okay.
Even a woman won't date. She thinks a broke nigga is a bad dude, right? A woman will look down on you.
A lot of them don't think that.
No. Majority of women think broke dudes are bad dudes. Like,
that's not true.
Even this
that's not true. Just because
yes, y'all do.
No,
y'all anyway. Yeah.
Listen,
no, just because he is broke does not make him a bad guy.
Let me look at this, Em.
I know that's the point.
Guy that's not getting no pussy, right? The guy who ain't getting no women, who nobody wants, no women want. Y'all don't want him because he's a bad guy to you. Like, but the guy who you desire the most gets a lot of options. He got a lot of nice things, dressed nice, look fly. That's the nice guy to you. From a lens of a woman, remember, her eyes are looking at her benefits. That's the nice guy who help her benefit to make her life better, to improve her life in monetary value, sexual value, and all these other things. The guy who's
So we using
cut you
girl
off
math
right
to
quick?
determine. We're using the girl math to determine if he's a good guy or not. Because
because the women are the one dictating the dating market, not the men.
Right. You said the key thing, Ruthless. I'm finna tell you what men go wrong at. You have to understand that certain woman. See, you mess up when you blanketed all women with these certain mindset, right? In order to figure out what woman you're dealing with, you got to learn how they look at the definition of what you call nice, right? Some women call nice guys as nice. What we call certain nice guys is when we see that's a nice ass nigga right there. That means we can fuck over him, fool him, trick him. He gonna take one for the team. We gonna leave him at the house while we drive his damn car. His mama done bought him a new truck, and we riding around in it, smoking, burning his seats up. Nice. But some people will say nice. Some female will say a nice guy, and it'll be the flip, the one that's doing all the other stuff that you saying. The guys are supposed to be doing.
wrap it up.
So in order for you to learn how to approach certain women's ideas, bro, you got to know that woman. All of them don't use the same definition using the same word, bro. Because just like you say bad, some of these women will say that's a badass nigga, and that's a good thing. That's the sparkle and the twinkle in her eye, knowing that this nigga finna go to jail, but that's what she likes. But you can say a good nigga, guess what she gonna say? He ain't good enough for me. That good nigga might be that bad nigga in her dictionary, in her mind, bro. That bad nigga is the good nigga. So what we messing up, we trying to tell these women what they looking for. No, just sit back and watch the picture show.
This is why
let them tell you what. Let them tell you who is the nice guy and who is the bad guy. And a lot of time, if you sit back and watch Ruthless, you gonna be like, damn, I was doing it all wrong.
Hey Vic, this is why they say all the Pookies and Ray Rays are winning.
Yeah, because guess what? In their eyes, we the nice guys.
Yes, you're the good guy. Yes.
Yeah, you the good guy.
The guy who's broke, the guy who has no ambition, the guy who's average, the guy who has no bitches, the guy who's plain, he's a bad guy to them. That's why he don't get no bitches.
Yeah, you have.
Is that true, Ian?
You have women that tell you too nice.
If you want, I don't know if you want my opinion, because when I say something, then y'all be like, "Oh, it's not. You're not the."
I didn't say I don't cut you off. That be easy.
No, when I
ain't never cut off.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not saying you guys are cutting me off. I'm saying that when I say, okay, so for instance, when a nice guy is oh wait, so I'm sorry. Before I even get into that, whoever this is in the comments is like, oh, so is slapping that ass emotionally intelligent, but if the same man interrupt you in a conversation on your view is not emotional intelligent. That's not.
You can't fight that chat.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what. You can't fight that chat. Some people gonna do that. That's the troll.
Oh no. I'm not trying to fight the chat, but as far as you slapping me on my ass, no, that's the sexual chemistry that you and I have. So
that would be emotionally intelligent. So I can use that right there. I can use that, right? That's emotionally intelligent. I can go with that.
You just say you don't cut her off, then you cut her off.
No, I'm finna show her.
So take a break, sir.
Yo. So all I'm saying is that's not emotional, that's physical. So, and not for nothing, you slapping me on my ass is, you're not trying to hurt me. All I was saying was when I said I want a gentleman who opens the doors for me, but at the same time he might slap me on my ass, like, like, damn babe, whatever it is. All I'm saying is that's just the sexual chemistry we have. That has nothing to do with emotional intelligence or some people are into PDA, some people aren't. That's all about, those are variables, and that's about what you like and what you're comfortable with. So I'm not even going to take it there. But as far as what a good guy is or what a nice guy is somebody who, for most women, is somebody who is receptive to their needs, receptive to to her moods, or to her feelings, or whatever the case may be. Somebody who is respectful. That all has to do with being a nice person, being a gentleman. That has to do with being nice. Now, I know what y'all be like, oh, nice guys finish last, because when you describe men like Dirk and Future, and they might be nice guys to the women that they date, but for somebody who is not interested in those type of men, or in those certain characteristics that they portray, some women don't find them to be nice guys.
So,
is it safe to say that we looking at their social media preference? Their social media presence.
Here's what I feel like, because I feel like
argument.
I feel like social media is a it's not reality. So people put on social media what they want you to see. Whatever persona they're putting on, that's what they want you to see. That's what you're going to be bombarded with, and that is the image that you get of that person. They might be.
Sorry about that. Go ahead. I got a winning argument.
Bro, I was
take a break. You heard Ruthless talking, then you gonna cut him off. Then you cut him off. Need some order around here. What's wrong with y'all?
Ashton is on one tonight. Maybe he ain't playing no games. Okay, go ahead, Salt Bae. Go on, listen.
That's emotional intelligence, ain't it?
Yep. Go ahead, Ruthless. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Who's the most gangsterous country on earth?
Shit, I don't know. I live here in America.
Oh, don't do that, Shashti. Don't do that to me.
The most gangster country out there?
Oh, I think
Russia.
I was gonna say I think Russia.
At the same time.
Russia.
Yeah.
Not even close. I
was thinking Brazil.
Wait, North Korea?
Not even close.
Well, who the hell are you talking
Brazil?
America.
Nigeria?
America is the most gangster country on the earth. They run damn near everybody, right? And guess who the women vote for the most, right? They are with America, right? So women love the bad guy who they think is nice. They think this is a nice country, but this is a fucking murder country. But they love it. Women love the things that benefit them, right? America benefits women in a great way, right? All these rights, all these, things they be able to fight for resources, to be able to be all the things they want to be all you can be, right? And they love it. That is what is good to them. That's nice to them. Even though this is the Democratic Party is the most corrupt party in all American history. But yet, black women went and voted, all of them down there, right? Because why? Women don't care about that. They see what they get. Whatever they can benefit from them and makes them happy, that's the nice guy. That's the guy they hold in a high esteem. The guy who can't make them things happen, he is nothing to them. It's almost like he doesn't exist. Simple.
No, he might not. Okay, so he might not exist to one particular woman, but to somebody else, he exists. He is the end all be all.
Such them, but I'm speaking on a large scale, right? We're talking about, let's just say there are levels to this, because let's say she's a premium woman, right? With an education, really pretty. You think she's taking a broke nigga? No, right? Let's say she's a 7, right? With a banging ass body, right? You think she's gonna settle for anything less than what she thinks she deserves? Fuck no. Right?
Give me 1 second, Ruben. Carl Emerson, while I got you in here, I sent you a $1 request on PayPal so you can know which one is the right account last week. I don't know if you were still in here when I said that, but go ahead. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'm gonna land it right here. I'm gonna land my plane. So all I'm saying, if you really look, just all contemplate this together. If you look at what women gravitate to the most, in a majority scale, majority. I'm not talking about the outliers. Majority of women, they gravitate to success of economical power. That is the number one demand, and what they feel they deserve, or to have a shot at. This is what they consider the nice guys to have. That anybody who is falling short of that on a majority scale that's why the average guy body count is only 8 at age 40, Because he's not getting none because they won't give him none. Because, nigga, you don't deserve me. You can't afford me.
I disagree with that. Women look for protection. Women
No,
feel
they don't. They
safe.
got that from America.
Women feel safe when they are protected.
They're
Women
protected by the government.
No, when I'm talking about when they're protected by their man. I'm not
No,
talking about
no. If that man get out line, right, and gets to, they feel threatened, they're dialing 911. That is their daddy. He's coming in and rectify the situation. Nigga, what you say to her?
Listen, that's not okay because now. Well, so now now it's going somewhere else. What I'm saying is,
keep it real. What you say to her? What? Okay.
What I say to who?
No, the police when they come, right? They talking to the man. Nigga, what you say to her?
Oh no! Well, I mean, I don't listen. Not here in
So
New York.
my point is,
if you and your mate is fighting, whoever called the police first is who's going to jail.
No, what I'm saying is, women understand that the majority of the time, if they want to get a man in check and that man gets aggressive, they have backup, and their backup is America 911, and 911 will come and rectify the situation. So they don't really need men for protection on the overall premise. They don't want nigga that's not to nigga call you a bitch and he don't swing on him. Yeah, you kind of like lose respect for him, but that's rare now. That's far and in between now. But what women want from men is even if they have success, even when women are successful, right? He either got to match her shit or make more than her. If she doesn't have it, the guy needs to be the nice guy that she thinks is nice, that's desirable in her eyes, is he needs to have some sort of capability, right, to be potentially successful. He needs to be ambitious, right, and he needs to be going there. Because if he just want to settle for working at a plumber job and they live basics, she's gonna leave his ass. And this is what's happening right now. These women are saying, "Cash at me if you want to have a conversation with me."
That is a
that's what they're saying out here. Legally, they're not even playing.
Majority. That is a small minority.
No. That's a majority. The younger women, I would say that's the majority of the modern women. Not you, because you're a little older. I'm talking about the ones coming in from, let's say, 16 to 32. They're demanding upfront payment for majority of these guys. Because they're saying,
yeah, I'm not in that category, sir.
Buns. This is a black card. I do not have to finish yo. Everybody jump her ass.
Oh, okay then.
Yep.
Yo, Ashton, you are so annoying.
You know, Ashton likes a little tip.
Ashton, you're so annoying. Oh, listen,
it was for you.
I know.
It was in love.
That's why I started laughing. That's why I say you so annoying because you always do that. But I will say this: yes, the new generation is geared to. But see, okay, so the new generation of women are more. Oh, okay, you have to pay for my time. But you know what? The new generation of men are like, I got money. What is it going to take? I got money.
But Ashton, you made your statement earlier in the show saying that you're looking for a provider protector.
Listen, because that's my requirement, honey. If I'm
not trying to say you for that. What I'm saying is you already made off the top, right? On this platform.
Wait a minute.
You said I want this and that.
If I'm tending to the home, if I'm tending to the home, I'm rearing the kids, I'm holding down the home front, I'm doing what I have to do on my part. It's only right that I want somebody who I feel protected around. It's only right that I have someone who can be a provider. Who is the provider? Don't get me wrong. I can hold my own weight. And yes, I'm very educated, so I can go out and get a job, or I can, I have a career. I run a small business. So yes, there are certain things that I do require.
Thank you. I'm not shaming you for that. What I'm saying is, thank you for.
I'm shaming. Paying all the bills don't equal to you taking care of the kids and cooking a couple meals a day.
Nobody said anything about paying all the bills.
Ashton said he wants his 40 acres and a mule.
Yeah, Ashton, you don't even want no kids because if she get pregnant, it's her fault. Shut up.
I do want kids, but you ain't finna trick me into having. I'm just saying, paying all the bills ain't the same. That don't equal to cooking one meal
No, that's
because
not
y'all
what.
don't make
No, I
breakfast
just
before you
used.
go to work.
No, I just use that as an example because when I was asking what were some of the requirements, or what were some of the things that the fellas was looking for in a woman, I know Wody has said one of those things was that she has to be able to take care of the home front, rear his children. She has to know how to cook, and we were just exchanging. So I'm just using that as a point of reference. So what I'm saying is, if I'm able to still go out here and and bring in an income to help us maintain this particular lifestyle, whatever lifestyle we agree upon, then yes, there are certain things that I am going to require from you. Just like there are requirements that the reason why I'm around is because I fit certain requirements for you as well.
But is there really a lot though? Clean the house. Is there
Look,
really a lot?
no, it's not a lot, but is it really a lot for you to be a protector and a provider?
A provider is a lot.
A provider.
Being a protector is a lot because you run your mouth all day. Anybody can whoop your ass. Like, then you want us to keep our family off your ass too. A protector is a lot.
A protector is a lot.
You don't think so?
No, Ashton.
When you walk out the house, do you check behind you?
Do I check behind me?
When you walking out the house?
I check in front of me. I check all my surroundings when I'm everywhere.
Technically, you don't have to because men have already protect and provided a safe space for women. Let's cut the count.
What the hell are you talking about? You see women getting attacked all the time, every day.
Out the blue. Out the blue.
Something as small as denying them access to them through a phone number. What?
No, I ain't talking about. I'm talking about on an everyday basis. Just you walking out the house, minding your business. Somebody that text you before just out the blue, minding your business. Well, maybe in New York, I give you benefit, but I'm just. Do you think that happened on a regular basis?
No, that doesn't happen at 80% clip.
Stop using percentages. Black Beauty just told you that.
I got a windmill. I can help
but what I'm saying, men have already protected and provided a safe space enough for women. So where I'm not saying you will, but a lot of women, they don't check their surroundings when they're walking out the door. They get in their car without warming it up and go on about their day. Do they not? Can we agree to that? Can we be in the middle?
Okay, so we can meet in the middle, but I just want to say that so there are certain things that you are taught when you are in survival mode, right? So there's certain things that you are taught when you're in survival mode, and those lessons that you learn, you usually pass them down when you are a mother and and you're rearing children and things of that nature. So I didn't have the, and I'm not gonna say that my dad was definitely a protector. So that's why I'm saying to you that I guess in that aspect, they say fathers shape the relationship, or they shape the things, the qualities that you look for in a man. My father was a protector. He made, if nothing else, he was a provider. He was a protector and a provider, and he was good at both. So what I'm saying is that is a requirement for me. I have to feel safe around my man. I need to feel safe around my man. I'm also not one of those women that will intentionally start trouble because I know my man gonna go all out for me. This is not the case for that. When I say that the safer I feel, the more I open up and blossom with my man, the more I am receptive, and the more I am demure, and the more I am
you just learned that word, didn't it?
Yeah, no, I'm being funny when I say that. But the more submissive I am to him, the safer I feel, the more I submit. Women don't have a problem with submission. You just have to be a man that she's willing to submit to.
Oh, okay,
and in order for me to submit, you have to be a provider. You don't have to do it all by yourself, but you have to be a provider for me in order for me to submit.
So, but you can't buy submission though.
No, you cannot. No, that's not what I'm talking about. You cannot buy submission, but in order for me to submit to someone, I have to feel safe with them. I
think submission is the wrong word.
And I'm not talking about physically safe. I have to feel safe that I know that I'm able to depend on them. They are able, if something was to happen, they are able to protect me in a manner in which, you know, they are willing to protect our family. You know, like those are the things. Like the safer a woman feels emotionally, physically, and financially, the easier it is for her to submit to a man because she knows that he is dependable.
Okay, but in an average relation, what possibly could happen to your family that to where a man would have to defend his family? What possibly could happen?
I can't say that in the average, like in a regular relationship.
Not a goddamn thing.
Listen, anything can happen. Why do you think that it's important for men to teach their women how to defend themselves? Or, you know, okay, listen, babe, we got a weapon in the house. This is how you use it. You know, we're gonna put it up for safekeeping, but if ever there's an event, this is what we need. Like
I do not want my woman carrying no gun. She fuck around, shoot me.
That is what a protector is, though. A protector, his job is to make sure that he has mostly all points covered when it comes to certain things. That's what providers do. That's what a protector does. He not only provides financial leadership or financial resources, he is your protector because he is providing a game plan. He has a plan for you and your family. Like he's somebody. I'm not following nobody to hell. I'm not following nobody blindly. So a protector and a provider, he provides those things for me. He's somebody that I don't mind listening to. He's somebody because I can trust in his decisions.
But Shiesty, with this type of position comes great power, right?
And no, this guy on the asked M, do she agree? Do she disagree with withholding intimacy? Listen, yes, I do. I don't feel like intimacy should be a punishment. You don't punish a man with sex or intimacy. That's not a way to punish them. That's not something that you don't punish them with that in that manner. That's not how you do it.
So if we about to walk out the door doing a end of relationship, I can still get some before you go.
You said you said if we breaking up.
I can still get some.
No, not for no goddamn old time's sake. I'm talking. That's not punishment. I'm talking about I'm talking about withholding sex during the relationship as a form of punishment. That's wrong. That's wrong.
Y'all in trouble. Bro. Y'all guys these days, bro. If y'all listen to how these women talk, if y'all pay attention real close, bro, ain't nothing you saying mattering to them. Women work off of stability and survival, bro. Only thing you can give that woman to protect her is information if she is willing to listen. It don't matter how much money you make. It don't matter if you can jump off the goddamn edge of the moon. Look, you'll hit that. You'll crash down on your goddamn face, and she won't throw a mattress out there for you to bounce off of. I'm telling you, bro.
If you want to drop my cash app in the comments.
Yeah, man. Look, don't try to use me as no cash cow.
I'm just letting them know.
But look, I do what I do, but I'm telling you, bro. Y'all sitting up here be thinking y'all can tell these women, bro. They have videos and they showing over and over and over other races of men are doing it the right way. They got a person that just a woman been given everything, information, probably provision, how to protect herself away from to stay out of the way of other extravagantly rich men and everything. Guess what? She tried to separate from the man and take all his money, and this another man that popped up. All of it belongs to his mama. He don't own shit, bro. So basically, look, bro, you can't tell these women shit. Only way you're gonna protect them is by protecting yourself and just giving them information, bro, and learning their definition of what protection is, bro. Protection is you being a goddamn fool and dealing with everything that they put out, you suffering, dying early, working your motherfucking back to the bone.
That's bullshit.
And it's over.
That's
That ain't bullshit.
That's
How many?
bullshit.
Okay, if that's bullshit, you like statistics and numbers.
I'm not the one who
Are
likes to
there
spit out
more? Look, are
numbers.
there more grandmothers living?
Technically, that's ruthless.
Are there? Look, are there more grandmothers living live and well, or are there more grandfathers?
There's more.
Come on now.
There's more grandmothers.
There's more grandmothers. Why? Because men have not been reading the women properly. They've been just listening to what the women say. I want, I want, I want, I want. And then they ain't been giving them information and just sitting back to say, well, I'm giving you the information to whatever you want is out there in the world. I can't provide that. Go on about your business because you're not going to stress me out. Me trying to figure out you day to day because you switching every day. Your definition of whatever you want is changing every second. Just you might go down the street and meet your friend, and your friend got another.
Don't give an example inside of an example. Sorry, wrap it up.
Oh man, you talking about some wrap it up, man. Y'all been talking about go ahead with your business.
Don't make an example out of no example. Goddamn, make your point and keep it
No,
clear.
I'm saying people been making point after point and point, and you need but you coming to me
Yeah,
like
but
I'm
you
some
do it
kind
the
of peon or
most,
something.
sir.
I
Sir.
ain't doing the most.
Look
I'm
at
just
this.
explaining, bro.
Vic in third gear. Don't let them get to fifth gear, sir. You do it the most.
These
Make your
folk don't
point,
even know me. I don't even know these
sir.
people,
These
bro.
people know you. They know, sir.
They don't know me, period, bro. These folk don't know me.
Sir. So how you know Vic in third gear? Don't let him get in the fifth gear, sir. Make your point. Keep it moving.
So
Pass
that
the
let me
mic.
know I got fans. So if they can hit my cash app, then motherfucker. Yeah, them fans. But go ahead, continue with your conversation. I'm just listening to it. Y'all better start as men. Y'all better start pulling yourself up by your
So
bootstraps.
you still
and
talking that way?
doing
Well,
what
you
you
regulate.
supposed.
Make a point.
Go
Keep moving.
Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. I'm just listening. Go ahead.
Hustler Muscle, did y'all have something?
No, I'm good on it. I think you got the point across.
Who got their point across?
You guys.
Okay. Should men keep chasing women?
Nope.
No, I think that should be a mutual that should be mutual effort. I think, if a woman is interested in a guy, she should show just as much interest in him as as she would want him to show in her.
Exactly.
I think that's I think a mutual effort. There's never, like you said, like we said earlier, there's no robbery in a fair exchange, and being openly being open about what you like or about liking someone else. There's nothing wrong with letting them know how you feel. The only problem with that is, and this is why I think some people, even men too, I think some people are a little reluctant to do that because nobody likes to be rejected, because there's always the possibility that your feelings are not mutual.
So Shiesty,
but it goes beyond that. I'm sorry to cut you off. It ain't so much the rejection we fear, it's how that rejection happens. I mean, seriously, calling a man thirsty, calling a man this, that, and the third, or ugly just because he tried to work up the nerve to talk to you. That's not necessary. The same thing with they call bitches when they
if you
get
gotta
rejected.
work up the nerve, that means you ugly, because clearly you ain't used to it. And then
Bro, it's a fucking human. It's natural to work up the curves and talk to somebody. Damn, everybody can't do. Everybody like that. Everybody can't be that big dog that's gonna make the move all the damn time. Seriously, man, come on.
So I got good news and bad news. Bad news: women in the last 100 years have always been hunters, right? They give the choosing signals. They may not approach, but the signals go out to who they want, and that's the name of the game. And most guys acquiesce to that. Once again, most guys who walk up to women are getting rejected. It's like 97%, 98% they're going to get rejected.
Sir, stop using percentages. You don't know what they are.
What's wrong with percentages?
Let me shine for a minute, right? I'm being really right now, right? So anyway, listen, Women are the hunters. Don't you see the concerts? These women spend $1,000 to take a picture with Chris Brown. These spend $1,000 on concert tickets and hotels to get to the rappers, to get to the athletes, to be in that front row seat so they can be seen. Women are the hunters. The guys who chase them. The guys who, most guys know that, especially if she's a bad bitch, he's not going to approach because she's going to give off a certain energy, a vibe, right, which we talked about earlier. And no, because he knows. So women they set the standards of who's going to approach them and they're going to give it to. The men don't dictate that. They used to, maybe in caveman days, but now the women run the dating market. They run the marriage institution. They pretty much run the show. So anybody who thinks that men should approach them, that doesn't happen because the laws are brandished around protecting women, right? And men are a bit. So most men are only going to approach if the signals, but she smile, some sort of eye contact, some sort of gesture, then the man will approach. But actually, she's the one doing the choosing.
I mean, to call
I don't
women
think women give out signals like that.
Shit.
Maybe that's just me.
To call women hunters, that's a bit stretching it, in my opinion.
They go after listen, if you go to football games, women go to the football games to get the football players. In high school, they give the choosing signals out, and the guys come.
Ruthless is telling the truth. Look, if y'all get up out of just go into nature, bro. Y'all always talking about y'all lions, y'all the beasts, y'all the tigers and bears. Guess what? If you study nature and you learn the pack of like lions, right?
Is that another example on top of an example?
Look, when you learn how a pack of lions work, bro, you will understand that the women are the hunters.
Yeah,
they
the lioness go out.
The lioness do all the work, bro.
Yeah,
The only thing the men do is run off of other men or potential mates or whatever. They'll even run the children off when they get too big. Yeah, the only thing the male lion do is protect the pride lands from other males. The women do the kill. A lot of times when the women take down a gazelle, the male eat first, then the lioness, then the cubs. The woman does all the work. The pack of women do all the work. So y'all got to see, y'all don't even know. Y'all trying to do something, but y'all so far out of whack. Y'all ain't even studying nature, bro. It's just in the nature. Women are the hunters. Ruthless is not lying. When a woman sees that you are not capable of doing whatever you supposed to be doing in your household, she will seek a man that's more superior than you. That's just how it goes. That's why a lot of y'all that name ain't on the lease, when you finally lose your job, she kick your monkey ass out. Because you ain't.
Is that another example inside of an example, sir?
Man, look.
Well, I can agree with that. I can agree with what Ruthless is saying as far as women being. So when a woman is interested in a man, you will know that she's interested in him. Like, you won't be going into it blind, regardless of where you meet her at. Like, if let's say you could be at a coffee shop, she could be sitting there having her coffee, and you may say, "Hey, good morning, Miss Lady," or whatever you say. If she responds in an inviting manner, there is a possibility of interest. And if she's willing to take
the issue I have is women don't check all four corners. The man that's approaching her most times, she ain't even see that man in the club. Let's be honest.
She didn't what?
She didn't see that man in the club. That man snuck up on her.
Sometimes she's
She had her eye
blindsided.
on somebody else. They always blindsided. That's what I'm saying. I don't see too many women cold approaching and using signals. I still get. What'd you say, Ruthless?
This is what they do though. They sit in a circle, they shake their ass, right? And then the guy comes to dance on them, they turn around. If she don't think he's even worthy, his ass out of there, right? Then another guy comes, and he might, okay. Then these guys buy them drinks for the whole night, right? That's the only way they will keep dancing on them. So the women dictating the market. That's what happens in the club. That is the club now. The women dance in circles with themselves, with their friends, And then guys come up from the back, start freaking on them, whatever. Then the girl turn around, and if she finds you aesthetically pleasing and you're going to buy her drinks, you can continue to dance. If she doesn't find you aesthetically pleasing, you're out of there. And you can be aesthetically pleasing, but you ain't buying the drinks, you're out of there. That's how.
I don't know about you, but bro, I don't know about you, but I've never in my life bought a chick a drink a day in my life.
I know. I'm just telling you, that's how it goes in the club. That's exactly how it goes. The women.
I know you ain't lying. When I know you in line because I've been to the clubs many times all throughout my college years. I know you in line about that.
So who's running the show? The women. The men are hoping that she choose him. Like he's choosing her, but if she looks around, nigga, you got to go. He got to go.
Okay, but Ruthless, I think my issue is if I'm sneaking up behind her, well, not sneaking up, but if I come up from behind her and I'm not exactly who she was in her corner, if I'm not buying her a drink, is she? You get what I'm saying? How do that not make me the person that could be potentially for her? Do that make sense, Em? Is that the metric that you is that really the metric that you're gonna use to cut me out because I didn't buy you a drink?
No, no. So what? Okay, so in a club setting, Ruthless he made a valid point. Like, okay, so if I'm dancing and you come up behind me, if I turn around and you just not what I'm looking for, I'll stop dancing or I'll move. Now, if you come up behind me and like he said, if you are aesthetically pleasing, then I might, we might dance. We might not hit it off, but I won't mind dancing. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like,
yeah.
Then it's like, okay, now as far as the drinks go, for some women, yes, that is the catalyst for whether or not they will continue to entertain you for the rest of the night. But me personally, I don't want you following me around the club because you bought me a drink. Because some men do that too. No. Some men do that too.
What you expect?
They'll buy you a drink and think that's it. You their girlfriend in the club for the night because they bought you a drink.
Yes, that's exactly how it goes.
Well, are you really shocked?
Why do y'all expect me to buy y'all drinks? Shit.
I'm sorry.
Why do you expect a man to buy you? I'm sorry. Why do you expect a man to buy you?
Keep cutting me off.
You can go down that territory. My bad, Joe. My bad.
Okay, I don't. So me and the group of ladies that I usually hang out with, or the women that I hang out with, we don't really sit around and wait for anybody to buy us drinks. As a matter of fact, we do bottle service, so we don't have to stand at the bar waiting for drinks.
No, but you looking at it from his point of view. He don't buy drinks. I don't buy drinks. But what I'm saying is, are you really shocked that a man is buying you drinks and calling you his girlfriend at the end? Me personally, I was taught don't accept nothing from somebody, because they can say, "Oh, you ain't paid me back what I think you owe me."
Right, but so listen, so check this out. If I accept a drink from somebody and I'm not really and I'm not interested, and I'm not interested in them, and I'm in a social setting, I will buy a drink back and we're even.
So here's how it goes.
Ashton, I want to do one thing. Look, let me do this, Ashton. Look, bro, we understand these certain things as a man, bro. And a lot of y'all guys, and what I'm finna tell y'all, bro, y'all need to take heed to this. A lot of times, see, women don't understand, don't accept a certain thing. A lot of times, they certain things from certain people, bro. A lot of times, they think they supposed to get that, or they getting over on somebody. But as men, we are told that it ain't nothing for free, bro. A lot of times, I'm finna show you something. A lot of y'all men be having problems out of y'all women in your house, bro, because know what's going on. Y'all accepting shit from that motherfucker, and she really ain't fully in tune to you. So, know what she doing? Y'all stop accepting shit from even your old lady, bro, because what she doing is, we know everything got a price to it. She gonna throw that shit back in your face like I'm telling you, bro.
Okay.
They believe. Look, I'm telling you, look, they believe that you supposed to do this shit. We believe that it's a price to pay for this shit.
No, women might have used to believe that certain things were supposed to.
No, they believe it now.
Women don't feel like you're supposed to do anything. You got a lot of women who are not waiting around for you to do it.
So
why you think they
just
sitting
be
at the
clear,
bar
right?
close to the bar?
Just,
Why do
just be
you
clear,
think
right?
that in certain clubs, why do you think they are sitting close to the bar? They might buy one drink, but if they wearing the right dress, wearing the right perfume with them little pheromones in there, they hoping to attract people. They're gonna buy them more drinks, bro, and they're gonna accept it. And then they're gonna be upset when that nigga want that nookie. But you done just set up and drunk this man liquor up though. But we understand as men, that's why some of us in life, we don't take shit. I can be Ashton homeboy. If Ashton probably could need it, but based on him knowing that he might have to pay me back, he might say, nah, I ain't gonna take that. I ain't gonna put myself in debt with you because I know what it can turn out to be. Women don't think like that, bro. Women be looking to try to take you through the ringer, and guess what? When you say, come on off that ass, guess what's gonna happen? You were supposed to be doing that for me anyway. You think I'm supposed to give you this for that? Man, bruh.
And you just
Be
got through
careful,
saying
y'all.
women feel like like you should, they feel entitled to doing certain things. You hear what you're saying? So anything you do for a woman, you entitled to some ass. So you mean
She
something
feel
as
like
small? So you mean something as small as buying a drink and this is why I said what I said.
don't she got a job?
If I'm
Don't
in a
she
club,
got a
if
job?
I'm in a
Look,
club,
we
if
used to
I'm in a
teach.
club setting, if I'm in a club setting and a gentleman buys me a drink and I accept the drink
He a
and we
damn fool.
talking, excuse me.
He's a damn fool because you
Okay,
got a job just like he got one.
I
Why
didn't
you
say
ain't
I
buy your
needed him.
own?
I didn't say I needed him to buy the drink.
I didn't say need either, my good ma'am. I
Okay,
said you
so
have a job. Look, when we as men go somewhere, a lot of times, like Ashton can have a pocket full of goddamn money, and I can be his homeboy, and he can say, "Well, Vic, I know your ass broke," or King Rooster, I know you broke. Know what I do? I turn Ashton down 1,000 times and say, "Bro, I don't want you to do that for me. I don't want you to do that." But guess what a woman gonna do? If Ashton call any woman, she know she broke as hell, noodles laying all over the goddamn floor. Come on, I go. But then when ask for look, can you lift that dress up for me, please? Come on, man. Y'all act like y'all don't be knowing what's going on.
So let me get in here, Vic. So here's the deal, right? Let's be honest. Women have entitlement in their mind. So they get in the club free. They get pretty privilege. They get a lot of things, right? They get a lot of things free, right? Even people
They got all the perks. They got all the perks.
So once again, right? The women have become entitled to the things they think they entitled to. Now, how they do that? How do they expect that? Whether what they do is leverage men against men, right? What you want, another nigga will, right? And so that's why they have that. Well, you're right, Shiesty. They don't really say, "I expect you to buy me a drink," but guess what? A lot of girls will be like, if you're there for over a certain amount of time and you're not purchasing them drinks, they're just gonna walk away from you, right? Because you know the routine, nigga. You know what to do. Oh, you acting dumb, and that's how these women are pulling out here. So, in essence, women run the dating market. They run the marriage institution. It's over.
I'm gonna look, Ruthless. Another thing, in a dirty world, I'm gonna say not in a realistic world, not the world we live in a dirty world. You know how men can actually get over this thing that women are doing? When they try to pit men against men and they say, well, what one man won't, the other men will. Only thing you got to do is say, hey, shit, you're gonna do it anyway. Well, shit, I'm gonna make a business out of it. I'm gonna sell it. Go ahead and bring my money back. But they would not want to hear that though, Ruthless.
Yeah, but
if
the only
you
problem
gonna
with that
pit
is
me against Ruthless,
men shame men for right for if you do something like that, men shame you, say you're broke, right? So
they ain't shaming you. That's just a hater. He trying to knock you, Ruthless. That's a hater, bro.
Men don't have a code. We don't have any. If one guy says, "Look, I'm not gonna buy it, man," the woman know that, and that guy see that, he goes, "Look, that broke ass nigga, I got you, baby. Nigga, look out, nigga, you ain't got no right." So men use money to shame
because usually men operate out of a place of ego.
Yes.
No, know how you supposed to do it though. Really Ruthless. As a man, when it come down to these women, you really supposed to operate out of a space of being singular, on your own, lone wolf type shit.
But that's utopia.
If they, no, they'll say it's inappropriate, but that's look, when you remove yourself from the way nature goes, bro, you get lost in the shadows of what is really supposed to go on, bro. I'm telling you, bro, ain't no way a man can be. Look, listen what I'm saying. I'm trying to show you something. Ain't no way you can be beat.
We're going to fifth year.
None of that stuff they're talking about gonna affect
bounty
you.
on
Like,
y'all.
say for instance, no, say for instance, bro. Say for instance, Rufus, if that woman standing up there trying to put you against another man and talking about some what a man won't, what you won't do, another man will. Say, hey, well, if you're gonna do it anyway, I might well sell you to that man, because when you go over there and thinking the grass is greener, you're gonna bring your ass right back around me anyway.
So once again,
and I'm gonna have to wipe your tears and clean up the mess. So go ahead and do what you do, but don't come home with no wet ass.
I hear your sentiments, Vic, and I'm not
They
saying
don't
you're
like
wrong,
that.
right?
They don't
I'm
like
not
the
saying you're
truth,
wrong,
bro.
Vic. I'm not
They
saying you're
just
wrong.
want to play
What I'm
it in
saying
your
is this, right?
face.
We're speaking in reality
deal
that
with it.
right now, a lot of men ain't getting no pussy, right? It's just bottom line. It is what it is. It is what it is. And women know this, right? The women know that the game that they're playing, this is why they got the girl code thing that we seem to like to address, right? They understand that the 8, 9, and 10s, they know these girls ain't gonna give you nothing for free. And the 7, 5s, and 6s, they the new bad bitches, right? So now you're in a situation. Do I hold my money and play cheap? Like I don't want to. Fuck, I don't want to give these girls no money.
Rufus, y'all
And she
put
got,
these women on
and she got, and she got 500 dudes over here. She got 500 dudes over here that's willing to fly her out, get her a hotel room, and take her shopping. And you're crying over a shot, right? A shot glass. So therefore, you have to. No, I'm just saying you have to put yourself under understanding. This is the new game. There's no way this is going to stop unless all of a sudden, pussy start raining on niggas and they get it plentiful, right? Which we know that's not gonna happen.
Y'all,
you won't have to
going
pay
on wrong,
play.
bro.
You're gonna have to pay to play, Vic. Is the way it goes.
Y'all putting these women too high up on the pedestal, bro. Every woman that's supposed to be one of these 8, 9s, or 10s have a hometown boy that don't look nothing like you, don't pay like you, don't weigh like you, and she gonna go home for homecoming and fuck.
This Simp Nation,
bro. No, I'm not no simp on nothing. No.
Not you,
Listen what I'm saying.
married.
For what you paying, she got a hometown guy that she grew up in high school that she can't wait to see when homecoming come in for their local high school game. Bro, come on, man.
I'm not disagreeing with you, Vic.
Yeah, y'all, these same 8s, 9s, and 10s that y'all paying $500, $1,000, or $1,500 for, she got a big road that didn't leave the small town that she going up back home and eating
No.
up.
You're wrong. You're wrong about that, Vic. You're 100% wrong about that.
Shit, you crazy?
No.
That's why that woman laughing at your ass, boy.
I know. I'm laughing at you. I'm not laughing at Ruthless because you sound crazy. Because let me tell you something. If I didn't graduate and I left my hometown, you can best believe I am not going back to go be with somebody who never made it out of my small hometown.
Shit, well, a lot of them do it.
Well,
Ashton,
a lot of them with low aspirations.
Hold on. Let me ask Ashton this, right? Ashton, you familiar with homecomings and or whatever little hometown get-togethers, right? Don't you know for every little festival or every little significant thing that goes on with that town or that county, you see everybody that said this town ain't got shit going on in it, they bring their ass back home, and what be happening? Some fucking. Where your husband at? Where your old lady at? The kids? Get what? They throw them kids in the grandparents' house and they doing the tailgates and everything. And get what? A small town boy like me, she might ride or die. she come back.
Yeah, don't be up here saying that shit. You on a leash. They make the example, sir. But yeah, you got a point.
But
you know it's real, bro. That's what they don't want y'all to know. They got y'all out here in a bind, digging down in your pockets to where the lint's burning the tip of your fingers, but they're going back.
Listen, just to end this debate. You don't want to spend no money, then don't. If you look
at her, see, I told you.
I'm just saying because
I think for the most part, what he's trying to say is y'all will say don't spend no money, and then I think the issue is if a man does spend some money before, women walk around with their prerogative, and even if a man don't go spend money ever again, women will die still looking for a man that spend money.
They gonna hunt him out.
Okay, so I don't agree with that because
I ain't say you take yourself out
listen,
of it.
because y'all call them simps, right? This is what y'all been calling them all night. Y'all been calling a man
But I don't think it
will
would have
pander
so
or
much.
cater to women and their wants and their needs is a simp because
No. This ain't got too much to do with the simp. Me personally, I think it got more to do with if she that bitch or not. And I would say M is that bitch. And it's a lot of women thinking that they bitch and they really not.
Has
But
everything
hold
to
on,
do with
yeah.
Look, and I'm just saying
has
this real quick,
everything to do with simp
and I'm gonna
because simps
stop.
are what they're
A
leveraging.
simp, a simp, like the way they explain a simp on the internet. Don't take heed to what they call a simp. Don't you know what a simp is? A simp is like say for instance, I'm gonna put myself in a position to be a simp. Don't you know how dangerous a simp is? I can hang around Ashton, and I can be like a envious
Stop using me in
motherfucker.
your example. But hold on, give me
No,
1 second.
okay, but yeah, go ahead.
Hold
A
on,
simp is dangerous.
Sir, give me 1 second.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down, look Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about. Oh, they got my nigga look Kane in the hoe.
Get my kid.
We got Christopher J in this motherfucker.
What's going on, y'all?
What's good,
going on, my
Christopher
good
J?
sir?
But go ahead with your example, sir. Go ahead.
What I was saying, like a simp, don't take heed to what they use, how they use the word simp on. They think a simp on the internet is a person that just catered to women. No, a simp is a dangerous. It could be a detriment to a person that hangs around that type of nigga. That simp will invite you to certain areas and locations just to get you trapped up so he can go back and tell your old lady the shit that y'all done, bro. A simp is a sleazy slime ball ass dude, bro. He's the nigga that really, that's how your old lady know all the rest of the bitches you fuck with. Because the simp sitting around you getting all this information because he really wants to be you in your shoes, bro. He ain't gonna do nothing but like try to destroy you from within by hanging around you. Come pick me up. Oh, I got these bitches and everything. Get what? And try to get cool with your old lady. That's what simps do. And then also catering to her. Oh man, that nigga ain't shit. You need help with this. He's gonna be overly friendly and be the opposition towards everything you're doing, bro. That's what simps be doing. So a simp is really a dangerous man now.
That's not a simp. That is not a simp.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if I
I'm
agree with
telling you
that
what a simp is.
definition because
that you're absolutely wrong, Vic. That is not a simp. That's a dirty Mac. That's a play hater. That's not a simp.
Dang, no, I understand where y'all using these terms, bro. But
Simps
all
do
this
that.
stuff since the internet then came out, y'all using all these terms wrong.
no, I think
a simp is someone.
I think demographics play a major part in definitions of using words. Everybody, if from New York, okay, y'all might say, okay, so for instance, y'all call sneakers tennis shoes. We call sneakers sneakers. I think it's the vernacular in which you use based on where you're from.
Sneakers too. Simps
okay, but in some places, y'all call them tennis shoes.
But I'm saying a simp is gonna sneak behind your back and tell your old lady everything y'all done did. He gonna invite your ass to the club and be on his phone recording your ass.
You're right. That's not a simp.
That's just a snake ass nigga. A simp is somebody who, according to other guys, a simp is somebody who, like I said, who panders to his lady, who caters to her, who puts her first, or and his.
Honestly, a simp is somebody that's willing to give up everything and get nothing in return for the lady that you want or for the pussy that he
that's
wants.
just a flat out fool, bro. That's called a fool, bro.
That's
I'm saying
that's an umbrella term.
Okay.
No, I'm saying a simp, bro. Okay, you said catering to women, bro.
Vic, pass the mic. Pass the mic.
I know. I'm gonna pass it. I'm gonna leave it alone after this. A simp, y'all saying cater to women, right? If that simp has a certain woman locked in his eyesight, catering to a woman means doing anything to achieve that goal of getting that woman, maybe even yours, even if that's your homeboy. So by him simping, know what he's gonna do? He's gonna cater to the needs of that woman. Tell me what Jay did. That could be your old lady. Tell me what Jay did. If he
What's
go
a
back
dirty
up there to
Mac?
that car, they gonna tell on you, bruh.
What's a dirty Mac?
Man, you talking about some pimping, man. That's that ism. Y'all far away from that, but you got to talk to Ruthless about that. But y'all far away from that. That ain't even the level that y'all even need to be speaking on. Because first of
Much
all,
more, much
y'all
more intellect than I like
can't
to
even
give
talking
off.
about dirty macking. Hold on, majority of you guys can't even talk about dirty macking because that goes along with the ism and pimping, bro. And if you ain't willing to forcibly put a chick in a place, you don't even need to be talking about dirty macking. Or
So are you
knocking
gonna
no
explain
bitches.
it? Are you gonna explain what a dirty Mac is then?
Man,
Which is
dirty
that?
macking
You
come
referring to? Are you referring to a gorilla pimp?
dirty macking. No, I ain't finna talk to you about that because a lot of the talking points that you had was conveyed to a man putting their hands on you. So I don't want to traumatize you like that. But
I'm not traumatized by none of these
no,
conversations.
when
I
you
said
said something about my emotional intelligence, every time you had something to say about a man, you were saying, regardless of what you do, he has to be emotional or intelligent enough just to suck it up without knocking your ass off. So I'm not gonna traumatize you by what I heard. I know that somebody done put their hands on you before. I'm telling you, I ain't no goddamn fool. These people on this internet,
you
they
don't have
don't
to,
know
sir.
me.
Nobody thinks you are a fool.
They
I don't
don't
even
know
know
me.
you well enough to even convey
That's
that
what I'm
about
saying.
you.
But
However,
they don't know me enough. But I pay attention. I listen. I act a fool, but I'm not a damn fool. You see what I'm saying? I pay attention to everything. I know the traumas that's within people within
right.
15
So,
minutes
all right. So
of talking
basically,
to
what
them.
you're saying is you think it's okay. You think it's okay for a nigga to knock a bitch around, and it's okay, right? If she get out of line.
I didn't say that. I
You
didn't
said
say
you
that.
didn't want no. You said you didn't want to have this type of conversation with me because I'm traumatized based on what I said about a man being emotionally intelligent.
Right.
Yeah, because I'm
okay,
not
your
standing there and
message.
letting no nigga put his hands on me because he'll be a dead nigga.
Okay, but okay, if you want to go into that, prove me wrong. Can you be truthful? Have a man
Yes.
ever struck you?
Yes.
All right then. So how the hell if I don't know you and I just got all of that out of you without even knowing you? I said I didn't want to go into the conversation because what you
you only
was
know
putting
that
out
because
there
you
let me
only know that because I volunteered that because that was one of my example points.
okay, but you
Not
did
for
not
nothing.
straight
I
out say it.
couldn't
So
even. I'm not even. Listen. Not for nothing. I didn't even have to. If I was traumatized by that, that's something that I wouldn't even bring up. I'm not traumatized by it, but it's just it's something that I'm just not accepting.
well, hey, how it goes.
Well, go
It'll be
ahead,
all
Chris.
right. It's no. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Chris, can you identify dirty Mac, sir?
Yes. Dirty Mac is when you got one boy, when you got one dude that's going behind another dude's back and just running his mouth talking shit about you in favors to get your lady. That's dirty Mac. Or am I tripping?
No, I think you're right.
Makes sense to me.
That's the definition I use.
Yeah, if you trying to get my lady and you go behind my back and just start talking shit about me, eyebrows raised, and just to find out that your sole purpose just to get with her, yeah, you 100% dirty Mac. Ain't no, that's not simping. It has its own terminology, its own
But
definition.
it ain't dirty macking if that man don't know nothing of you or your woman. He just locked eyes on your woman and he just know he had
No,
to have a wanna.
it's still dirty making. Yeah, no, man,
If
if you
he
know you
don't know you, it's not dirty macking.
if
How is it dirty
if
if
you
he ain't
talking
doing nothing
down,
foul towards you?
sir, if you talking down on me on another man, that's dirty making.
He
If
don't
you
know you.
can't just If you say fuck that nigga, he ain't me. That ain't dirty making. But if you sit up there,
Okay, then
sir, that's
let me
So,
dirty
give
making.
you this then. Let me give you this then. Yeah, how can a man dirty mac on you if he don't have the information? So where did he get the information from?
Sir,
Your
you
old
don't
lady
have to
must have
have
been
it, sir.
talking.
You don't have to have the information. I can easily walk up to a woman and say, he don't know you like I know you. Shit, that's still dirty making.
If you don't know that man, that woman's supposed to have sense enough to know. Well, you don't know that man at all. How the hell you know
Are
him?
women
if was offensive, I'll
are
be jumping
women
right
leaders
now.
or are they sheep? Sorry, Em,
They,
I hate to say it like that.
they leaders. They are leaders. Hell yeah.
No, I'm gonna drop you.
Did you just say women are leaders?
Yeah, they are.
How?
I'm gonna
They
drop
are
you.
leaders.
How are women our leaders? Shouldn't we be their leaders?
Women are leaders of all things because guess what? You can pay attention to it. Pay attention to it now. Every time y'all have a
You
conversation
just
about
refuse to get that
anything,
mic up.
no, every time y'all have a conversation about anything and y'all lock in as a group of men and have one thought, only thing it takes is one woman to enter the panel and implement her ideas, and y'all change y'all ways. So they lead you outside of
Yeah.
your mind and your proper way of thinking into following theirs. So they are the leaders. They have the power and mind control to possess you Negroes to do whatever they want you to do. Yeah, because you don't know.
That's not a leader. That's sexual
That is
manipulation.
a leader.
A leader would do. Okay.
Let me say this. A
All right.
leader inspire. A leader is someone who motivates and inspire people, not manipulate people. Sheesh.
In
So
order
if a
to
woman,
lead, you got to
if a woman
manipulate.
gives her opinion
Manipulate
on
means to
something,
move, bro.
if a woman
What?
gives,
That
if
is
a
not what
woman,
That's not what
manipulation means,
that's
man. Come
not
on,
what
man.
manipulate means. That's not what manipulate means.
so
If
if
I
a woman gives
manipulate,
her opinion
go
and
ahead.
it doesn't necessarily fall in line with what a man is saying, and she gives you a different perspective, and you say, "Oh, okay, you know what? You might not be too far off." Well, I can agree with that. She's leading you or she's manipulating you
No,
to.
that ain't what we talking about. You know what
That
we
ain't what we
saying
talking
is,
about. Nope.
uh,
Nuh-uh.
See, 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 see.
God
Y'all
damn, I
ain't getting
can't
it.
finish. So, basically, what some women will do is we having a conversation,
Mhm.
and it could be about politics. Like you know how women was with the whole Trump and Biden shit.
Oh my
And
gosh, yes.
so a woman will come in here and basically switch the whole conversation up. And us as men, we would sit here and be like, okay, well maybe you're right, just to calm the shit down. Some women know that that's what they can do. Like Flora, for example, I can have a conversation with Flora. Flora would have a whole panic attack, and I feel like she about to end herself right on this goddamn panel. And I'd be like, well, you know what? Fuck it, you won. That's manipulation.
No, but
What?
okay, so the reason why I said that was because the gentleman said that you guys will be having a conversation and a woman will come in and interject her point of view, and you guys will change how your original stance based on what the woman says, and that's what makes her the leader. That's what makes her your leader.
I
For the
don't
See,
most
look
I
at
don't
something from
know.
her
I don't
perspective, and that makes her
know.
your leader.
Right. That's why I said
What?
that's why I didn't agree with that statement because or that doesn't necessarily mean that she's your leader. She's just giving you a different perspective to view the whole situation from. A fresh pair of eyes it never hurt.
But we ain't talking about fresh
Exactly.
fries.
So I
We talking about a woman that's coming in and manipulating. I get what you saying, but
yeah, me too.
we talking
What
about a woman that just won't stop. Just oh no, my answer is right type shit. I get what you say, but that
In
ain't
other
what we
words,
talking
a
about.
need to be right kind of woman.
Oh,
yeah,
No,
I,
y'all
I
missing it,
don't
bro. Look, it's say for instance, Mr. J, we good friends, and I have a certain you got I'm gonna say you because you're a good guy. You got a certain mind to be
You don't know that man outside of out of YouTube.
but
You
now
don't
I
know
don't
what he
know him
do.
outside, but I'm
He
gonna
probably
assume
pimping
that
bitches.
he's a good guy. I know asking you crazy. But look, you might be a good guy. So far from what I see, you a good guy, right? Say for instance, if you have a steadfast mind to be upright and a good person in the community and everything, but you get around old King Rooster, and then I can persuade you because we've been good friends. We played football in the sandbox and everything, and I can get you around me one day and change you just because the love for me as a friend or partner, whatever. And now people ain't perceiving you the same because I done walked you off the path one day. Who is your leader now? Are you your leader, or is the community, or am I the leader if I get you locked up for that one day I came home and sat around you and chill around you, you end up in jail and ain't had no record? Who is your leader?
Based off of that
Who is your
example,
leader?
hold on. Based off of that example, you will be the leader.
That's the same thing as me saying that you guys will get on these panels and have a group conversation and have agreements. Y'all be in total agreement with each other, but when a woman comes in with their perspective and their mindset to make it sway towards what they want, now all of y'all end up getting in the fight and upset with each other. So who is the leader of the pack now?
Now, based off of that example again, the woman will be the leader. However,
I rest my case. I
no, you
rest my
don't. Wait,
case.
wait.
Well, that
Okay,
doesn't happen all the time. Some of us may not stand on our beliefs regardless.
that's exactly what I was going to, because I don't know any panel in the last 2.5 years where I saw that.
I mean, do be some dudes that be simping for women on these panels. Don't get me wrong, but most guys I know stand on their beliefs, even if they hear from a woman's perspective. Like, hey, I get what you're saying. I understand. I'm standing by my beliefs. We don't just follow what the woman says. I gotta listen to the shit first. Then I'll decide. Okay, that makes sense. Nah, I'm standing by my beliefs.
I'm gonna show you. Look, I don't be want to mention this woman's name, but I gotta mention it. Sorry for mentioning. Look, it's a woman that's in these spaces.
With what Vic's
It's a
saying at all.
woman that's on this space that led a lot of these Negroes until she started snapping off on these Negroes. That Fantasy Island girl. A lot of time they was on these. She led them niggas straight to the depths of hell, and then when she went to getting off on there, they banned the brothers and they want to go against her too. You know what I'm saying? But she was their leader at one point when she popped them tatas out. His mind was out of whack. They was agreeing to a whole lot of shit, just like certain other
That
females.
is not true.
Just shit.
That is
name some of the men, Vic. Stand on business. Who you talking about?
Man, it's so many. I can't really name all the men because there's so many of them that did it. Look, majority of them that came across.
Can you just pick one, please? Just one will be fine.
All 5.
Oh shit. Let me see. Damn. That because they were all the way back in Fight Club. You remember Fight Club, bro? That was a minute ago. It's a lot of bro.
There's plenty of bros you can choose for Fight Club. Just name one.
Nah, I can't, because if I say a name, I want it to be somebody when they come and try to attack me, I can be brutal. You see what I'm saying?
Dude, just one. Because she went at Aaron stuck to his gun. She went at Cheeky, he stuck to his gun.
No.
She went at Jonathan. Stop. She went at Jonathan Bearville. He stuck to his gun. He went at
the names you calling, bro.
What was the piece Wednesday show
Look
called?
At the
yeah. Anybody affiliated with Broken Dusty, she went at them and they stuck to their guns. Now, did Fantasy offer a perspective, and was she gung ho on what she stand on? And is she very intelligent? Very much so. But those brothers did not waver from the point. Matter of fact, they got aggravated. I remember that because I interviewed the woman. So I don't know. I don't think Fantasy Island Girl is a good example. I'm not saying she ain't persuade
She is a
some of
good
the people.
example
Well, wait, hold on.
because
I
she
did.
led. She
Because
also
I'm not
led
saying she
other
did.
women to
I'm
start
not
popping them
saying
titties out. You notice it was
who.
an era. Listen what I'm saying.
Who?
She was a leader of both sides because when she came up there, once she came up there, you noticed a lot of other women started
Titties
wearing
are
those shirts
titties.
too,
What are
bro.
you talking about? Titties are titties. What are you talking about?
No, they wasn't doing that like that at first, bro. When she came up there, you saw a wave of women following the
Okay, can
lead
I now?
because they saw
Put some
the
names on it.
attention.
Don't just
I
get
need some
together.
names.
No, bro. I'm saying
I'm
it's
usually not
all
the
of them, bro.
see. I'm usually not the
You can't be
person.
talking about shit and not putting no name on it. I don't like information like that.
Yeah, because I'm gonna say usually I'm not the person to say put a name on it because it's not that crucial. I need to know who you're talking about
Yeah,
regarding the.
you just 30 bill in the case. I ain't putting no name. I don't like shit like that. I'm gonna give you one more chance.
Where my head at?
That man crazy.
But
You talking
between the
about one more
seatbelts.
chance like you handling me, man. God damn, what the fuck wrong with you, Ashton?
Nigga, stop giving out advice. You ain't got no name to put on it. You done did it
No, I ain't,
did it with the
one thing I
men, now you
don't.
did it with the women. That's 2 times, nigga. How many times you gonna, sir?
Nah, I don't give advice out.
You
Hell no.
100% give advice about.
No, Lord, I don't try to do that. I ain't trying to say nothing but my own neck. Advice is a bad thing to do because they're gonna say you
So
did it to me
I'm
if they listen.
gonna say this minus the chat because you can persuade some people in the chat. That's nothing. On the panel, I don't know any. I don't recall anybody who was gung ho on a position and they flipped it immediately to how you describe on fantasy. Fantasy can debate. She could hold her own, and I seen her destroy people in the book. Yeah, excuse me, in debates. Whether they whether they was gonna move on their position or not, I've seen her destroy many brothers in the space.
I did not say she was not intelligent, but her way
I
of
never
doing
said what.
things led other people to do and follow the way she was doing things. Listen what I'm
But
saying.
nigga, give an example.
Yeah, because that doesn't make her a leader. Now, if she has a different perspective, she's right. That's another thing. Like, for example, she was on Lapeef one time because I told her this when we had that conversation.
Now I
It
don't know
was,
nothing
it
about
was,
them people.
no, hold on. Just follow me. That's cool. That's cool. She was going at Tommy Sotomayor and a couple other people, a couple of heavy hitters. And I was on the side of Tommy Sotomayor because she was giving her perspective as a woman, a black woman, whatever you want to say, wherever category fantasy falls under. She was giving it from that perspective. I just didn't see that until I talked to somebody and she told me the perspective and what hat she was wearing. I was like, Fantasy is absolutely right. That doesn't make her my leader. I can give credit where credit's due for her being right.
Man, y'all better stop following all these. But didn't some come up about him being led into wanting to mess with her or something? Come on, man. This is what I'm
Sir,
saying.
if you can't tell a story, stop telling it.
I ain't gonna tell it though, Ashley. I ain't gonna tell it. I ain't gonna tell it.
But
That's for her to tell.
the point that Christopher just made was what I said from the very beginning, and y'all said that I was misunderstanding what was being said.
Well, fantasy being a public figure, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people fantasize about fantasy. So that's not
Lord
no.
Jesus.
That's no. So I don't know. I don't know who Ashley's referring to, but generally speaking, I'm not surprised. So I guess.
So if they fantasize about her, don't you think that some people want to follow that role in order to be like her? And I saw a lot of women do it, and there was a lot of
No.
men that was thinking, look, before she got married, there was a lot
Sir,
of
didn't I
men
just ask
thinking,
you? Didn't I just ask you to stop bringing it up if you can't name a person?
okay, I'm gonna leave it alone. Cause it ain't. Look how long ago that was.
Okay, you can't keep if you can't get one name, stop naming it.
And okay, and I'm gonna look. One of our big gripes was that's why I be snapping on her.
You better
One
give
of
another
our
example with no name.
it's not. I'm telling you about what happened. One of our big gripes was it was one
Who
time
are
she
we?
popped up on. No, I'm saying one of my big gripes with Fantasy Island
Thank
girl. That's
you.
why I was back and forth with her. What happened was I told her to cover up. She thought it was my wife, but I was telling her that because I knew that it was going to be women that was going to follow the trend. Next thing, if y'all go back into the videos after she did that, because on that video she put a jacket on. Then, but the next couple videos after that, you start seeing women pop out with the V-cut shirts. They was trying to follow her. She was the leader of that, which well ain't no bad thing, but it was just showing how people can be led, but they won't call her a leader. They won't say, well, I'm copying her style in order to be like her or get the attention that she is getting. But
And
she
nothing to
led
do
them into that.
and nothing to do with the weather or the season change, correct?
Man, that shit don't even make no sense to me, man. Come on, man. Be logical.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be when it get a little cool, when it get a little warmer, you're gonna be like Mike Tyson in the ring with your ass cheeks out because you're a little hot down there.
How did we? You got it.
All right then. Yeah. Certain shit you're gonna follow. You're gonna recognize a leader when you see the trends that come behind what they do. Or you come on, bro. Y'all, I don't know what y'all messing up the world, bro. Y'all
So
so far,
exactly
y'all so much of a
where
leader. I'm
are
finna show
you?
y'all about leading, bro. Y'all content creators, Ashton, you involved too. Y'all so much of a leader the way y'all got high profile stars, basketball players, people that been in the industry ever since before we was halfway born or going through high school. They are willing to quit their jobs to be podcasters because they can't keep up with the wave of what y'all leading, bro. You got people like DL Hughley in shit on Netflix, bro. I just looked at a movie last night, and them motherfuckers on Netflix was talking just like y'all, bro. Y'all leading these people in the mindset of the world into some shit, bro. I turned that shit off. I said, look, some of the words that y'all use day to day, bro. These folks using this shit on Netflix. If I can find that movie I was just looking at, if you listen to that movie, these motherfuckers sound just like y'all, bro. I said, damn, Hollywood ain't Hollywood no more.
Well, in terms of pivoting in your career, when it gets to a certain point, you know, you have to pivot with the times. So
You
I
know, shout
think
out to No Chasers. I agree. I
so
say
I think
cleavage
like in
is
DL
not
Hughley's case,
not
okay,
even a little bit.
his money might have slowed up in one area and now he's found another avenue in which he can still create revenue.
They had cleavage in the 90s.
I ain't listening to nothing No Chaser talking about. If you go back all the way into like videos way back, bro, you'll see when she came up on here like that, bro. She set a trend, and that's when
Until you drop names, I think you should leave this one alone.
That's when AD had to start telling females, put a shirt on. AD started telling folks, put a shirt on. Because there was so many women following the trend, which she was the leader of that. Because before she came, you ain't see women with them them V-cut shirts like that doing that. You know what I'm saying? No, bro.
Maybe I see this in my real life, so I'm not gonna say that's it.
Well, yeah, in real life, man. We talking about the internet of what trends people them follow. That's what we talking about. We talking about the trends that people chose to follow. I ain't getting none of this mixed up. Yeah, you can get it. Well, that's what I'm saying, man. You become the leader when people choose to follow. Just like Ashton, the leader. Ashton is a leader. Okay, that static put a name on it. You know where that shit came from, Mr.
Real.
J? Do you know where that shit come from, right?
Holy
If you ever hear
Jesus.
somebody put a name on it, that came from the day that some of the content creators try to come over to JP and bombard him with certain things, and they was talking about certain people without saying it. I was on the panel, and I said, "Hey, man," and Ashton was saying what he had to say, and the thing came up about, well, if they saying all this, Ashton, tell them put a name on it, and that's where that shit came from. Now, if you ever hear somebody
Oh,
say put
stop,
a
stop,
name,
stop, stop.
if you
You
ever hear
said
somebody
somebody
say
said
put
that to that. You said somebody said that to Ashton.
no, nobody said that to Ashton. Me and Ashton was up there seeing what was going on. That put a name on it came from that conversation me and Ashton were having, because we saw them people coming in like that was doing the little Princella little era thing when they were talking about debating and all that. That put a name came on it basically from me and Ashton having a conversation. So if you ever hear that, go all the way back into them videos. That's where it came from. So Ashton is a leader. Every time y'all say put a name on it, say thanks to Ashton. That's a leader move, bro. And y'all following it. Anytime you move a certain way or you change your the way you do your bravado or whatever to match something else, that person has guided you into a different way of motion, bro. That's your leader. That's what you learn from. What the hell? I don't know what the hell. Who raised you, people? Who taught you people to be like y'all are? The way y'all, man, I don't know what the hell
That
y'all been taught. I was
that be
taught
the
a
number
different
one
way.
question we be asking when it comes to you. I'm not even
No,
gonna lie.
I would not I would not, boy, to be around the people that raised me, man, it'll be a blessing to some of y'all. Cause boy, Lord Jesus, I listen to these conversations and I be like, what the hell? Shit, y'all detached, y'all mentally and socially detached from everything. Y'all, I think that some of y'all just got a what they call it, a set thing that y'all been taught, and that's what y'all go by, and y'all just good at that one thing. A lot of y'all people ain't well-rounded people. Y'all are not well-rounded thinkers. Majority of you all are sheep. Y'all follow everything. I just told other people like when a new word come out on the internet, which is not a new word. I remember when the person said the word stoic on here. I still remember. I think that was Crown Prince. When he said that, he sounded like he was drinking or
Hey, that's the
chilling
mic,
outside
Vic.
of a. Go ahead. But
Yeah,
y'all use the word stoic.
because when it comes to
Nigga, I say pass the mic. Don't mean keep trying to nigga
Go
pass
ahead,
the
go
mic.
ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, y'all.
yeah, because I'm the one that by that logic, I'm the one that introduced the word defamation of character. I don't think that right there makes me a leader because you
You
introduce a
ain't introduce
word
no
or
word defamation of character.
so
Defamation of
I got
character.
listen,
That's
I'm
a
not
legal
going
term that
to
all beef sector people know because they're gonna call the CPS or the police on your ass. All black women know what defamation of character is
so
because that's
just
the way
put
they
in
can get your ass
so
trucked up.
that is the same logic you can apply to put a name on it, my brother. You just defeated your own point.
I ain't defeating no point. I'm just pointing
Holy
out what
shit.
you don't understand.
Oh,
Defamation of character.
this is why I don't talk to
Anything.
niggas after 5 o'clock.
No, I'm not a nigga. I'm not even a black person. I keep telling y'all now. I'm American. I'm the best.
Take a break, Vic. Nigga, come on this panel. Imagine
Yeah.
if a man said, I'm dating me. Would there be a turn off you?
Wait, say that again.
Imagine if a man said, "I'm dating me."
I'm dating
If a
me.
man say I'm
Yeah,
dating me,
like how women say, "I'm
Oh, like
dating me.
I'm dating
I'm
me.
getting to know myself."
oh God,
You said, would that be a turn off?
Hmm.
I mean,
I'm gonna let Am answer that
it
question
wouldn't
because
necessarily be a
ladies,
turn
y'all
off.
gotta answer that because I don't
It,
necessarily.
to
Yeah,
me,
I
it
don't.
wouldn't necessarily be a turn off but he just wouldn't be like he wouldn't be any of my concern. Like if you're dating you, that means you're not open to dating other people, other people or women. So, there's no reason for me
Don't
to
tell
be.
me they don't put Am to sleep.
No, that's not me. That's that you
You
hear
don't
the
hear him, Chris?
Mm-mm. You
you can't
talking?
hear me? Hello?
You can't hear Chris?
Not at all.
I hear him. You probably got to refresh.
Oh shit! I got that.
Oh,
Uh,
well,
go,
I wouldn't.
well, hold on. Wait till you get back. I don't
Okay.
miss man. We'll be right back. I just continue. Oh, okay. Here you go. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
So what I was saying was, if a man was like, well, I'm dating me, he's to me that he's not open to dating, women or dating someone else for, what be it recreation or with purpose. So he wouldn't even be on my radar at that point. Like I wouldn't be upset and it wouldn't even be a turn off. It's like, all right, well, you focusing on yourself. So dating should be the last thing that you're trying to do anyway. So, I don't know. I think maybe his choice of words would be a turn off, but not the concept.
Christopher J, you ever heard? What would come to mind if you heard a man say, I'm dating me"?
Uh, Tampons, menstrual cycles, high heels, whatever women go through. Yeah, like I don't ever want to hear no grown ass man verbatim articulate he's dating him. Don't ever say that. Say that I'm just not ready to date right now. What's understood doesn't need to be explained, and just keep it moving.
Alizé in this motherfucker. Hustler Muscle. Vic, you go last.
Go last for
Shit,
what?
I don't even want to hear.
Hustler Muscle, what you think of when a man say, "Oh, I'm dating me"? You know how women say, "Oh, I'm dating myself." I'm getting to know me.
I don't know. I don't judge anybody, but damn. If you want to date you, just go ahead and do you.
That's
Like
it.
M said, it's just a sign that you're just not open to dating people right now. But I don't know. At the same time, man saying that seems kind of weird. That's something I expect from women, not so much men. So I can see how weird that would sound.
Right. That's why I said it's the verbiage. Maybe his choice of words. If a man says that, his choice of words wouldn't be um like, it wouldn't be. I feel like his choice of words aren't appropriate, but the concept behind it, I could understand.
I don't know. All I can tell you that he's gay, gay. Go ahead, Vic.
Now I'm gonna take a different approach to this because I always got to fight go against the grain. Look, a man saying I'm dating me is just simply saying he may be celibate, trying to get his mind clear from the past traumas of dealing with a woman. He might not want to embark on that journey at that point and period of time because he may have to do some self-cleansing. So I'm dating me specifically saying is strictly saying, damn what you got going on. I'm not gonna put myself through your bullshit. I'm gonna take care of me. I'm gonna eat good. I'm gonna exercise. I'm gonna get myself right. So when I come up out of dating me, I can be right for the person that wants to date me. So I won't have to date myself because you're so terrible. That's all it is. That's just like a man said, I'm gonna be celibate. So is that not dating yourself? Keeping yourself to yourself and not allowing yourself to be used by other people that want to exploit you or sexually or monetarily or mentally or whatever? Celibacy is like dating yourself. You're fine-tuned with yourself, you're providing for yourself, you're doing everything for yourself and not giving yourself or stressing your body out for nobody else. It's the same thing. So it might be good, instead of going through these day-to-day arguments back and forth with these women and men that clearly don't like y'all, you might need to start dating yourself for a while. Get to know yourself for a while before you embark on the journey of a person that don't like you and you be upset. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. I told you,
I think you
King
can.
Rooster, I'm a fool, but I ain't no damn fool now.
Okay. Let me see. Do you feel like you gotta talk to your partner 24/7?
Hell no. That ain't a good thing. Hell no. Everybody needs some me time. Look, hell no. Because you give too much of yourself out. Like, you got to leave somebody in suspense every once in a while. When they look upside your head, a lot of times you ain't got the answer. Because once you give them too much all the time, you become boring. And you know, a lot of y'all folks got the attention span of a 2-year-old. So if I explain everything to you or tell you, guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna treat me like you treat me on the panel. Oh, you're talking too much. Pass the mic. Oh, you're giving me everything. So if I sit up there looking at you upside your head like a knot on a log, now you intrigued. Now you want to come around me. Now you want to bother me. Hey, how you doing? What's wrong with you? Why are you not talking to me? Hell no, I ain't got to talk to you all day. Go find you something to do. Go to your grandmama house, your kinfolk house. Get the hell away around me. Because when I was talking, you weren't interested. No, don't tell your partner everything. Don't talk to him all the time. Leave him in suspense. Go ahead.
Hustle and muscle.
No, you got to make time for your partners are good to have, but you got to make time for yourself every now and then. Yeah.
So ain't it all right to date yourself every once in a while, like 2 days out of the week?
Nope, I'm not doing it.
Okay.
You should, because get what? When your money get low and you want that ribeye steak, you know it costs a little extra to take your wife out to eat now. So you better date yourself and don't leave the packages in the car when you come home. Just treat yourself, man. Date yourself. Because it's a struggle trying to date, be married and put your all out, all the time. You see what I'm saying? Save a little bit for yourself, man. Save a little bit for yourself.
Okay. Let me see. So Anton said most women are attached to another nigga. What y'all think about this?
It's always one up at bat. You better know. That's nature. You notice the biggest thing that they always talk about, which they don't want to talk about. That's why a lot of these dudes, you can put your all into a woman, pay the bill 365 days of the year, there ain't no lights, no water, no gas cut off. But the moment you lose your job, that's why your regular ass niggas getting put out. Your name ain't on the lease, and you got to go back. You better call Tyrone. Yeah, because that woman is attached to the next nigga at bat. Because she ain't finna suffer. She ain't finna take no cold showers because the hot water heater ain't running. You better get ready so you don't have to you better be ready, stay ready so you won't have to get ready now. Yeah, they always attached. I just explained it before you even asked that question. Like all these men be talking about all these 8, 9s, and 10 women. All that money y'all spending on them 8, 9, and 10 women, bro. They got a man that ain't never left hometown. That's out there on a tractor, dirty, dusty, and musty. And she gonna come her pretty ass back home to that town while you sitting your fat funk ass up at the house saying, baby, you can go home. You visit your folk. I don't like them folk anyway. Get what? She gonna be in that goddamn same cornfield that she was in 15 years ago.
I see you in the back, Wild Yellow. Give me 1 second, Vic.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hole. Fuck you all about. Oh, they got my niggas Look Kane in the hole.
Get my kid.
Wild Yellow in this motherfucker.
Yeah. Y'all do y'all thing now. I want to hear somebody else.
I think you're on mute, Wild Yellow. Can y'all hear it, or am I tripping?
No, I can't hear. I heard something buzzing. I can't hear.
Muslim, but what you thinking to Wild Yellow get her intercom on?
I think she's muted.
Oh yeah, you muted now, Wild Yellow. But
she probably got to tap them settings. She got to tap that more button and go in them settings. And cause she probably had a Bluetooth head on. Tap that more.
You got a Bluetooth headset, Wild Yellow.
She probably had an earbud in, and she got to go to audio. Go to audio and click it every once in a while. Like click it and drop it. Click it until it go in and hold it, and it's gonna come back in.
do see it.
See, yeah, do it again, cause she trying to get it. She gonna have to click that go off to default, and then you're gonna hear it again, and then go back to Bluetooth setting. And you're gonna have to play with it a little bit until it catch. Your phone got to catch it, unless you just drop back down and come all the way back up. Cause mine be doing the same thing. She got a Bluetooth earpiece in. You can try different settings until it catch.
But no, hey Janelle, you there? Muslim.
I'm here.
You think most women attached to another nigga?
Yes, some of them might be, especially the ones that spent their lives, running the streets, doing this, that, and the third. They ain't gonna stay with no one dude. The second he fuck up, yeah, she going to the next guy. This is kind of chick with a low body count. This kind of chick that ain't been around the block like that, and one that's about doing good. That way, if something go wrong, she gonna be there for you.
But hustle and muscle, you got to think though, bro. Look, Ashton, I'm pretty sure, bro. It's not. I know you probably got an old lady or whatever, but it's a woman that's out there in the world that you doing YouTube right now, and I know somebody probably looking at your channel, and it's a female out there saying, "Man, I messed up," because you probably doing good, and she probably did some slick shit, treated you bad, bro. It's a woman out there that is still mentally attached to you, bro. But guess what she won't do? She won't say that she fucked up. She's just waiting on you to walk into the Nike outlet and say, "Hey, how you doing, pretty girl?" And she gonna think she gonna drop right back on the boat again and do the same shit, bro. That woman it's a couple of women. Every man, you might not even know it. Like especially if you stay in a small town or a town where you can just go to the same spot. If you had an ex or whatever, that woman, the reason why she probably don't want to talk to you or still got a nasty attitude towards you, because she's still mentally attached to you, but she's so fucked up in the heart, bro, the way she can't say she's sorry and move the fuck on. She attached to you now.
Wild Yellow, I see you in the comments. I don't know if you want to come back up, but what you want to do is you want to check your settings when you come up. Go to I think it's audio and switch it from regular phone to it's gonna say the Bluetooth headset in down there in the settings. And then because I heard you say a little something, but then you got off.
Yeah, it was jumping off. Yeah, when you got them earbuds, and she got to make sure she got to also make sure them earbuds ain't connected to like a tablet or something in the house. Because I know people use their earbuds on everything, every appliance. If it's another appliance on, that appliance might be catching their earbud instead of the actual phone. So she got to make sure she take all the Bluetooth off of all the other appliances in the house. But mine was doing it. I got all kinds of shit. My shit be jumping to the TVs and all this. So yeah, you got to make sure your tablet off. Make sure your laptop off, Bluetooth, and everything, and then it just connect to the phone.
Ashton, I'm getting ready to go. Thanks for having me, guys. I'll talk to everybody another time.
I thought you would sleep on your stomach.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I think Logic finna pull up. I don't know if he want to wait, but I just said he was online.
No, I just told him. I said hello.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you, Gil, for staying.
You're welcome. Bye.
All right.
All right. Good talking to you. Well, yeah. Nah, don't. Hey, Ashton, when I do certain things or say certain shit, don't never take offense to it. Now I just be talking my shit now. Shit, I come to
you.
Nigga, I come to make you some money on, boy. Shit, they can drop me how many. Don't do it for free though. Hell no.
So,
because I'm always trigger people. I'm always trigger people because I got an old mindset. I just know.
Sir, hold on there. Hustler Muscle, you still there?
I'm here.
So what y'all think about this? Black people always sweeping shit up under the rug.
Lord Jesus.
What's good, Eater Man? You got anything on the Hustler Muscle?
Eater Man must be following me, man. What the hell? Eater Man like this old Negro talk.
Sir, stay on topic.
Go ahead.
Black people be sweeping shit up under the rug.
Yes, Lord. You know we do. If one thing about a black person, if they don't know about anything, they know about a broom and covering up for what's gonna benefit them. But now you asked, if you ain't part of a certain group or clique, bro, they'll let it all out in the open, bro. I done seen, look, bro, I've been through certain situations with it's like good families around my area, bro. Long time ago in high school.
Hold on, give me 1 second, bitch. While Yellow, unmute yourself. Let me see if we can hear you real quick. It should say Mike right there, next to Cam.
Hold on, look. Once you own the settings, look. Once you own, only thing she got to do is press that more, because she can see the screen. Press more, and then you're gonna see that screen, that white screen pop up. It's gonna say audio. You're gonna have to play with it a little bit, up and down, like until you can hear it, and it might catch. Say something.
You can hear us while Yellow. Hold your thumb up if you can hear us.
No, she just looking. No, she gonna have to mess with it in order for
if I can't hear it, how am so while Yellow, if you can hear me, hold your thumb up. If you can hear me, hold your thumb up. Okay, do you see where it say unmute yourself?
Press the mic button.
It should be a microphone button at the bottom. If I'm not mistaken. Okay. Say something.
What's up?
There you go.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You good, Wild
You
Yellow?
know I'm new to this shit, Ashton.
Yeah. I was trying to get you straight, but you had jumped off.
I know, but I be working, man. Got 6 kids,
Yeah.
man. You gotta, you know.
Okay. I didn't know you had 6 kids. You want them most?
Yeah.
How many?
When I get married, I have another one.
Just one more.
Yeah, just one more. I pushed all of them out. No pain medication, no epidural, no nothing.
God damn. That shit
Lord
sound like it
Jesus.
hurt. But no. So basically, Wild Yellow, what we talking about is do black people do black people sweep shit up under the rug? I don't know. Vic want to go first or you want to go first? It don't matter. No, Vic, you go
No,
ahead.
go.
You was already
No,
talking about
go ahead. Yeah,
it. You was already talking about it.
well, yeah. What I was saying is, man, from my experience of seeing how black people do, bro, I believe it depends. Like, depends on who you are, man. You can get by with certain things. When I was young, bro, in high school, I saw all kind of shit get swept under the rug based on who certain people family members were, like even court system shit, right, bro? We had motherfucker had pounds in the locker in the hallway, bro. They used to do the dog sweep
Yeah.
because, bro, it's a person right now didn't receive no jail time or none of that. Know what they did? They just removed the kid out of school for that time being, and people were working in the school system with coaches, fucking working at the damn the main headquarters and everything, bro. When they did the sweeping, it was certain people said who locker they pulled the shit out, bro. They swept that shit under the rug, bro. That boy ain't get no time. And you know when you got certain shit on school property, bro, you supposed to get like fed time or whatever. No, bro, it didn't happen. They swept
Yeah.
it under the rug, bro. And he look, that boy ain't never did a day in jail so far I know. I'm talking about even in like right now. He got a business, little pressure washing business and everything, bro. But based on who his folks was and everything, and people knew what happened, bro. Sweep it under the rug. That shit never hit courts. It never hit none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Never hit the court or nothing. Just because who his folk was, they swept it under the rug. But they'll say, but you know how you got some people that's supposed to come from these so-called good families and everything. That's what I explain it as. Okay, all your folks educated, all your majority of them educated. They into sports. They into they work up in the school system and everything, bro. When that K9 unit hit that locker, bro, and they pulled that shit out, cause they used to do the lockdown when they put their dog in the hall. They do the lockdown, and everybody got a number to their locker, right? If it had been anyone else, you'd have seen the police take that kid or whoever out. Only thing they did remove. They said what they did was they got the principals and all that shit together. They got in cahoots with each other. They found out who it was. They did it on the slick side. They removed him and let him go to another school in another county for a while and everything because folks had found out who locker it was. Bro, the nigga had big dope in that motherfucker. It seemed like it was some grown people helping him with the shit because just imagine, bro, a young kid looking like you got storage. That shit was in that motherfucker like day in, day out. Boy ain't never did no time, bro. I'm telling you, he know I know. You know what I'm saying? The dude I'm talking about, he know I know. Nigga ain't never did no time. Cause I done asked man, I said, the fuck you get up, you get by with that shit. The only thing he'll ever say, I don't even want to talk about this shit. That's what he'll say. But I already knew your folks, your kinfolk, bro. Your kinfolk damn near, you got cousins and uncles and everything working in the school system and all that shit. And then I know how some of your other cousins that out in the street move and all that. I'm like, damn, y'all using the goddamn school as a damn storage for your shit.
So
Ain't
would you
that some
say it's
smart shit?
so would you say it's only big corporations or is it like small black time people that the small time black people that sweep shit up on the rug too?
Hell yeah, they do it every day, Ashton. Look, man, they do it every day. I don't be wanting to get too deep off into that though. That sweeping under the rug. That's why I was saying, They look, it can be the good, the bad, the ugly, bro. Black people are known to hide some shit in order to keep themselves out of trouble or to benefit them or somebody else they connected to. Yeah, man. But if you ain't in a certain circle, they'll put all your business out in the open. And just like you can go ahead.
Could you say the same for white people?
Oh boy, they do it. The boy, God dog. Man, I know some major white people, bro. Shit, the only thing that saved them, they had a good wife, straight up dope head now, and they went to rehab and they got straight. But they don't like the people that don't know their story. You would think that this is an upstanding white boy or whatever. But no, by me working around certain people and the white people I done worked around, they done sat around and talk around me and talk with me about certain people that run business around here. Oh, that boy, I you know what I'm saying? I used to go up in like certain stores, right? A lot of these rich people, farmers and certain black people that got money and business, you can do a tab on certain things. When you go to the register, you usually see a certain person working the registers all the time or doing whatever. And then one day you go up in there and then you don't see him no more. You find out, damn, this white boy been using a goddamn gas card, filling up motherfucking cars for half off. Or this white boy, he working up in a damn just say for instance, I'm gonna use the word. Nah, I ain't gonna even use that company name because it's a big name company. I'm gonna say, for instance, is such and such tractor company or a gun shop or whatever. You got this young white boy that probably come out of good family, got everything going from him, smart, brilliant, and everything. But he get in touch with it, or he get aligned with certain people, bro, selling these folks shit out the wazoo, bro. But by him being from a certain family, instead of him catching the charge, what they do is say, we gonna keep this out of the news. We don't want this to be heard about or whatever. We gonna forgive this motherfucker. But the thing you got to do is you got to send this something somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? They'll sweep it on the rug. His family, they gonna, if you don't want your son to go to prison and do some hard time, and look, these rich folk now, you don't want your son to go to prison. Look, send him to Gulfport, send him to Memphis, send him to whatever. So the community of black people won't say, well, damn, this rich ass white boy stealing too and selling this shit to the community. He doing po folk hustles. They sweep the shit under the rug too, bro, because know what, they don't want their image to be tarnished. Hell yeah. Just like, even like, okay, let me take it to this, because on these panels, a lot of folks want to go back to slavery and everything. I'm gonna go a little bit step forward. Now, I ain't gonna take it back to slavery, but these mixed breed kids that's all in the South and everything, that don't know who their daddy is. They got black mothers, right? They've been left in the hoods and ghettos. Them white folks done swept that shit under the rug. Get what? The reason why you don't know who your daddy is because your daddy might have came out of a prominent family in your area, and know what they did. Once he made one of them nigga babies, they took that boy out of the area, sent him to his uncle them. They gonna raise him like it's their son, and that man gonna go off into the world, make other kids that you cannot have no access to because your ass black. They swept it under the rug. They ain't gonna let you know the reason your last name is the same last name as them white folks over there that you go into their stores and buy shit. They know who the hell you is, but they ain't gonna tell you that same old little white boy that's looking upside your head crazy, that's your goddamn first cousin. They swept it under the rug. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody
Sir, I'm talking about previous times. You keep want to go back to this old Negro shit, sir.
It ain't no about old Negro shit. It's up to date. It's right now up to date.
Hold on real quick. You better piss me off.
Don't be pissed off, though. You better be pissed. It'd rather be pissed off than pissed on.
Everybody lay down. Look Kane in the hole. Fuck you talking about.
Oh, they got my niggas look Kane in the hole.
He my kid.
Alizé in this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Man, where you been hiding? I see your birthday pictures.
Oh shit. You ain't got me on Snapchat. So you on no, never mind. You got me.
Hell, motherfucking snap me. I'm grown ass man.
No, I forgot it was on Instagram. I put a lot of Instagram that I never had before. But yeah.
Man, you look like a motherfucker. How was your birthday, Belle?
You said what?
How was your birthday?
Oh my God, it was so fun. It was fun. It was actually the most funnest birthday ever. Because it lasted a whole
Shit, you went out, Alizé.
so fun. And I had like a lot of people telling me
I'm gonna need you to start covering up now.
Covering up is crazy on my birthday, boy. Bye. Lucky you ain't seen me in my birthday suit. What?
You too naked on these streets, man.
Whatever. You know I'm a part-time hoochie. Y'all know I'm a part-time
hood rat, hoochie mama.
Is ain't with no problem.
Nah, I'm glad you had fun, man.
Yes.
Black Beauty said, thank God.
What that mean?
She used to sing her Vic talking.
Oh.
Man, I don't know what's wrong with these old stalker type women on here, bro. Nah, I'm saying, bro. I don't even pay some of these people no attention, bro.
Sir, give it a break. How long? God
It's gonna be
damn.
all right.
You've been talking for 2 hours. So Alizé, what's up with the parlays, man? You gonna hit old boy up? I thought we were getting rich. What happened? Oh, she got a phone call. Go ahead, V. You can talk till she get back.
Nah, I'm just saying, I don't know what's wrong with these people that got this so much vitriol for me, and I don't even pay these folk no attention.
You ain't got a clue, huh?
No, look, I don't even pay these folk no attention. And then you talking about that's the same woman I got to argue with, Black Beauty. I thought there was the other Black Beauty from Fight Club. I like her, the dark-skinned African toned woman, but this is another person. I believe in these folks be just one Rooster or something. Rooster ain't crowing for no chicks. I got my old lady in the house right now.
What the fuck? He said crying for no chicks. Oh my God.
No, hell no. I don't come up on this motherfucker like it's a dating site. I come on here to pop my shit and strut around the yard. But I ain't looking for no woman. You know, look, she like that old mess. You crazy, Alizé. But look,
Alizé, what happened to us? Goddamn, getting rich off parlays. What happened?
I just told you. I was like, I forgot. I said I'm gonna get back on. But see, look here. See, with the dude, He kind of liked me, so it was like he.
Okay,
I don't want him to feel used, even though I was kind
man,
of.
fuck him. Go on bounce that ass.
You right.
That's a good girl. Look, I like her. Yo,
Go on bounce that ass so we make $1 million, man.
Bounce that ass is crazy because that's all he wants. No.
Man, $1 million.
what he said? Bounce that ass. That what he
Did he say bounce that ass?
Yes, I did. Vic, come
He's
on,
so
man.
stupid.
No, I thought that what you said. I thought that
I
what you
did
said.
say that, sir. Please, I can't hear myself talk.
My bad,
Shit.
my bad, my good sir. My bad. I'm
Thank
gonna be
you.
good. I'm gonna be
I thought we would get rich on parlays, man. What you mean?
Okay. I'm about to get back into it. Crazy thing, he texted me the other day, but I texted back so late because I was like, "Why are you texting me out of nowhere?" But
Man, stop being mean to that man.
I'm not being mean. His conversation be boring as hell. Like,
Okay.
you ever just be like,
My phone died.
Like he,
it's cool, Wild Yellow.
He
Wild Yellow.
Coming back. Huh?
Wild Yellow. You ever pimped a nigga out, man?
Have I ever pimped a nigga out?
Uh-huh.
Hell yeah.
How much you get off on?
Shit. You really want me to answer that?
Uh-huh.
She's like, the most well, allegedly he thought he was getting 1,000, but he was really getting 2,500.
So Wild Yellow, if you had a nigga in your possession that know how to do them parlay picks, what you doing?
What you mean parlay picks? What's that?
You know them niggas that be sports betting?
like prize picks and stuff.
Yeah, them prize picks. How much you
Yeah.
think you can get off a nigga? How much you think you can get off a nigga like that?
I mean, I don't even take the time out to do this shit.
I'm saying,
I know.
I mean, how much you saying like
If you just had one of them niggas in your possession, you know they be hit big sometimes. How much you think you can get off? How much you think you can get off one that actually be getting the right picks and shit? How much you think you can squeeze out on them?
Shit. Hey, I'm a motherfucker. I could get them.
You can get them. Alizé, do we need to? Do we need to see Wild Yellow on the man? Cause you playing.
Yeah, she probably needs to give me some tips. I ain't.
Hey,
I have a heart.
Can't make the coochie go woo woo.
Not this coochie.
Never heard
not
that.
this
how that
coochie.
conversation flip.
Never
and you
heard
say
that.
women ain't leaders, boy. You a leader, nigga, straight up out his 14 parlay, 15 parlay, take his money, and he gone home.
Who the fuck is parlay?
No, parlay. That's what that's the
what it's
picks.
called.
Like you got a 15, 14. Look, some of them niggas be hitting big, and that's all they do. They put them ones and twos together. Some of them spend and know what they do. The woman that's closest to them, baby, let's go out to eat. Let's go to the casino when they hit, and you can damn
try to
near
take
get all that
Alizé out
money.
to eat. Alizé acting scared.
And when he get that money, get what? He gonna get drunk and everything you ask for. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah,
You fucking
got
right.
all that money before he pull up in the pocket. Like, I know niggas like that, bro.
Yeah, Cause
Okay,
guess
point
what? I got
one
a
of them in
sugar
my
daddy.
direction, okay?
I got
What
a
you say,
sugar daddy
Alizé?
that don't be
Point
wanting
one
no
of them in my
sugar.
direction.
Well, you got one. Ma'am.
No, that one is different. Okay.
How is that one different, man?
I ain't gonna lie because like I actually liked him at first. You ever know? Like this the one that I had actually shot my shot at. And then
And I don't never
I
shoot
ain't
my
never shot my shot at no dude.
So
This is the only one that I shot my shot at, and then it's like
So you
when I
really
shot my
wanted him.
you hear me? But then when I finally got him, it was like he cool. Like don't get me wrong, I still like him or whatever, but just not like that. Because you know why? And it's something so simple. Because his conversation is fucking boring. Like you all we would talk about was work because we used to work at Amazon together. Like we would talk about work, and
Oh
he'll
hell.
just be bragging about like what they don't say, how good he worked, and
Oh,
this
he
and
a
that.
shift leader. He a shift
Like,
leader.
yes, mind you, I'm the shift leader.
Trying to
Mind you,
act
I'm
like
the
he
one that's
more than
there.
what he
I'm
is.
the supervisor, you know. But he was just good at what he did. He was still like a
That nigga
regular
said,
person.
"Look, I want all these Patty Jack
Vic, Vic,
batteries
Vic, Vic,
changed
Vic,
right
Vic,
now."
Vic. We don't need no example with example. Love finish the conversation, sir.
Damn.
Nigga, I ain't gonna steal now one of them actions.
I ain't say still. See see, I
Y'all
always
acting
saying
like y'all
somebody.
brothers or something.
I don't know that nigga. He just another
Y'all
nigga
be
I met off the
playing like
street.
y'all brothers. But nah, yeah, his conversation was like so whack. And I tried, like I'll come up with just like different questions to try to like get it off of the damn job, and somehow, some way, it just no.
Shit, I shot my shot today. I seen something I liked this shit. I had to shoot my shot.
You did. See, I
Alizé,
can't do it. I
Fucking
just can't
right.
do it.
Alizé, did you just hear her say she never shot her
I
shot and
like
she done shot her shit
older
today?
dudes
That
because
is
they know
crazy.
how to treat women.
That cause he
But
got worms.
That's because he got what?
he
He
said
got worms.
Worms.
warrants.
Man, motherfucker. I
You
just
said
said this
warrants or
shit yesterday too.
warrants?
Worms.
Worms.
He
What
saying,
the
you
hell?
know, they say the old men got worms.
Where did he get that from?
Okay.
I ain't never heard that.
He done made me
Now,
broke my fucking cigar talking about some fucking
now,
worms.
now let me say this one time, and I'm gonna say it one time slow, so I ain't got to say it no more.
Okay, so if old men got worms, then what old women got
No,
caterpillars?
I
We
can't
got cataracts, I guess.
stand.
Yeah.
No, old women got good credit. Look, hold on. If a young man find a cougar, he gonna get all the best of clothes and everything, cause she gonna treat him like a baby, like
Man,
raising
I
them
am a
again.
milf.
Look, old man ain't look. I be keep telling. I tell males and female, women need to get with a
Man,
man that they love
hey,
and
it's
just
some
grow with him.
old men
But
it's some old men that's laying that dick better than them young boys, boy.
no, I ain't about that. But I'm saying, but he doing that. But
Cause he on
would
that
you go home?
pill.
He
No,
doing
he
that,
ain't
but
on
he
that
still got a
Hey, yo, he
wife
trying to
though.
say something, y'all. He trying to say something.
Listen, listen what I'm saying. That
We
old
ain't
man,
listening. That's what we trying to tell him.
but I'm telling you, cause I know the game, cause I know people that do this, and cause look, I know old niggas that got money and business and everything. Yeah, they play with the female, but you losing as a female because guess what? He ain't finna leave his wife. So
Exactly.
Where the fuck a wife come from? We ain't said nothing about no nigga with no wife.
no, but
Okay.
He just
his
saying
girl,
like as
look,
an older
his
man.
main chick. But I'm saying it can be a woman he been
Sir,
with for years, bro.
I know, man.
Sir,
This
stay
fucking
on topic.
world is, man, this world is, man, y'all niggas allowed to have a wife, a side chick, a girlfriend. Man, who? Ain't no nigga playing with my mind, body, and soul.
But that's the thing though. They don't want no female to be doing that. Cause let me have a motherfucking
Yeah, because
husband
they can't
and I'm
handle that. They
only.
can't
It's gonna be a
handle what they
problem.
dish out.
No, see, Ella, y'all get a side nigga and be trying to run off with the motherfucker.
Shit, not me. I ain't never did that,
Uh,
but I don't think I would. It
y'all be
depends.
sitting up there.
I
I
think
wish
I'll
the
just
baby.
break up.
I wish the
I'll
baby
just
was
break up
I
yours.
with one
don't need a
person.
side nigga. When I'm with one man, I'm with one man.
Right. That
Lord
too.
Jesus, you saying that
I
right
don't
now?
do the I don't do
I
the
Yeah.
ain't.
cheating shit.
Yeah.
And it didn't had a few. It didn't had like, okay, I got, okay, my baby daddy. Okay, he didn't fuck like
Lord
you know,
Jesus.
like he didn't fuck like, you know, other niggas baby mama and shit. And so the niggas will be coming at me trying to fuck on me because my baby daddy didn't fuck they bitch or some shit. I'm like, nah, I don't play no shit like that, nigga. You can't get to me. Man, you can't get to me through my fucking baby
That
daddy,
nigga,
man.
that he a ratchet
Why
nigga,
Black
man.
Beauty going
Look,
off on you? Damn.
no,
Huh?
no,
Black
look,
Beauty
he
went off
need to
on
stop
somebody.
that, cause that dangerous though. Because one of them niggas might get that mad, and if they can't get to you, they'll harm you. Nah, he need to stop that right there.
Nobody.
Cause
What is this?
whoever
Nobody.
he dealing with though, that's too close quarter, bro. Whoever he dealing with, them niggas don't even folk know who the hell you is. Like if he out there being a savage like that, bro, them niggas that They don't even folk know who you is. So he really the dirty nigga though. So
Exactly, but
basically,
I'm not about to turn myself into no hoe and go fuck on any and everything
you
just
better
because.
not. You better
You know
not,
what the
because you
fuck,
get what?
bitch? I'm a motherfucking lady, nigga. My body is a temple. Like, what the fuck?
Just imagine, okay, this nigga being dirty and he sneaking all his homeboy. Now your kids is brothers and sisters
Sir,
to his
no,
homeboy.
no example of example. I've been asking you that all night. I
No,
ain't
that's
asking you
just
no more.
that's what I'm saying. It's truthful though, bro. I'm trying to tell you,
Sir,
Ash.
sir,
Okay,
no
what
more
y'all think
example
about
of
getting y'all
example.
ass licked?
Huh?
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 I'm
Say it
So
asking
wait,
the
again.
Sorry,
dudes. I'm asking
sorry,
the dudes. What y'all think about that?
you have reached a number that is not that is
Ah,
disconnected.
that's what I like to hear. That's what
What you
I
say?
like to hear.
What you say? Your baby dad like your dad licked or something?
Oh
Damn,
hell no, boy!
Lord
I wouldn't have
Jesus.
never had kids. Man, I wish I would lick her ass. The
The
fuck?
fuck?
Alizé eat ass.
boy, why is you lying on him
Who?
like that? He never did no such nasty ass
Man,
things. He is disgustingly.
Sukiana eat ass. God damn it.
She nasty.
Eat a nigga ass. Eat a nigga ass. Then you want to
We be
switch?
eating niggas ass.
That shit
What the
nasty, bro.
fuck? That shit is so nasty, dog.
I like Suki.
Ugh.
I like her too, but like I just know for a fact she's just not doing none of that shit. But I'm
Ooh,
lying.
man,
No, I
Suki be
think I
on
don't
be
think
Yes,
on
that
be
she
she
on
is.
is.
I think that
Suki be
she
on
is doing like
Beyonce
it is.
internet sucking dick. What are you talking about?
You right. You right.
No, Suki is a fucking porta potty.
You right. You right.
Yeah, she's a porta
You
potty.
never seen her eat no dude ass though.
Alizé, who you vote for?
But she letting
I
the
ain't vote for
motherfucking
nobody.
shit in her mouth.
So why you let that little young girl change your mind, man?
Boy, fuck you. Anyways, what did I miss all these weeks? I know it was some
Ma'am,
shit.
ma'am, you done missed some shit, boy.
Man, I
I
done
missed
broke
some
my
shit,
fucking
haven't I,
cigar.
boy? I done
you,
missed some shit. What
you
is
done missed
going
some
on?
shit, boy.
I done
Ashley,
Oh
seen
god.
about
you
two
wow,
things.
nigga. You
I done
crazy
seen
as hell,
I done
Ashley.
seen about two things in the chat accidentally. I'm like, bro, what is going on?
Ain't no accidentally. If you in there, you in there. Shit.
I just walked in
Well,
on some shit. I walked in and I walked back out. What the fuck's going on?
King Rooster.
So the first thing I
Yeah,
walked
what
in
up?
was the whole Mozzie
What's
thing.
up with you?
Was
Just
the whole
chilling,
so
man.
Mozzie. I was like, bro,
Huh?
what the fuck?
I said just
so
chilling. Don't fall for the IG text message. I ain't going.
so so
I don't
so
even
my
have an Instagram.
Okay, I'm
so
just saying. I
And
just
I
be
don't
telling
have a
people I ain't going.
Facebook either.
Lord
You
Jesus.
see me
I don't know
on
what.
Instagram?
No.
No, he's talking about our Instagram chat.
Oh,
so
I was about to
so
say, what the hell?
What you
so
about to say,
Mozzie,
Dexter?
you know,
I'm gonna make one though.
we used to talk back in the day.
Right, I remember that.
And so you know what I'm saying? Like the bitch is one of the married couple, like she invited her nigga on the goddamn show. I'm like, man, don't invite your nigga. I barely like you. You get what I'm saying? And
Damn.
so like
Well, you didn't
come
say
on.
that then. I didn't. Why you didn't say that? Whenever we had first met her.
I mean, cause I didn't think she just popped up at the blue because I had started streaming on Instagram. And like she, you know what I'm saying? I think she gonna be like Wild Yellow. Just be here for one day and come back a month or so later on.
Yeah.
Man, if you let me join your group, I promise to God I would not do that.
But no, that's what I'm thinking. I might as well go do. Motherfucker here ain't goddamn day. So
And if I do
goddamn.
that, look, you ain't never gotta worry about me again.
Nah, you good, Wild Yellow. You done pulled us, so you here. Get about
But
3
Boy,
more
nah,
years.
man,
being
I
on this
got them
YouTube take
kids,
time and
man,
consistency though.
and
It
I be
takes some
working,
time.
man, and I be cooking, and I be cleaning, and I still ain't got no fucking ring.
That's crazy.
Oh shit.
You
Yeah,
treat yourself. I told you better start dating yourself just like they. They said, look, you better
Vic,
go buy you a
Vic,
ring, girl.
Vic, can I finish my story?
I
Oh
did buy
God.
Yes, Lord.
myself a ring. Look,
Shit.
I bought
That's so
myself a
cute.
promise ring and a engagement ring.
So,
You know who did that though for real? My bad for cutting you off.
hold on. You know, don't worry about it. You ain't gonna happen no more. So, she started invite her nigga on the motherfucking show. Oh, I'm chilling and shit. Goddamn, I mean, the
Woo.
nigga.
It's some
There's
stuff that
somebody
happened
before you
weeks
got
ago.
here. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? She started hiding like all the shit that she said, like about she was validating the nigga, telling everybody I used to hear licks and shit, all of that nigga.
Okay, I think I
But
remember
with,
the conversation.
yeah, but when the nigga got on here, she playing like she just old faithful and shit. So I ain't saying no, I'm chilling. But you know how they be on this motherfucker just be talking about nothing, be sitting out here calling each other bad, be sitting right in the same room with each other. Like, man, put yourself on mute. Talk to each other, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, why is y'all talking to each other beside out? So I'm like, hey, bro, like, tell your nigga stop fucking, stop saying what we talking about every time he jump on the panel. Or stop saying I'm bad. Like, nigga, who you think let you up? So the nigga, he got beside us, like, while yelling. You see, when you jump up on the panel, you be in the
Yeah,
backstage, I have to
yeah,
bring you up.
yeah. I
I
know.
bring I bring the nigga up. He studied every time. Like he'll get off, get back on, get off, get back on. What y'all talking
Yeah.
about? Nigga, just sit there and listen. Like the nigga do
Well,
that
shit,
shit
I'm up
five.
tonight.
The nigga do that
I'm
shit
out.
5 times. He do that shit 5 times a night. So
Yeah,
goddamn me. He told my like why he crying and shit. I'm like crying, nigga. I said what I said, nigga. If you don't like what I said, get the fuck on. So,
yeah.
so instead of the nigga addressing me like a man, the nigga went to the Puerto Rico group chat. Talking about, man, this nigga tender dick, man. I ain't going on the trip. I said, nigga, you a bitch. Nigga, you come all the way over here to talk shit. Like this ain't one of my groups too. So the
Oh,
nigga
you
like,
know
man,
what I
what?
had wanted to do? But you gotta catch up.
So the nigga like, man,
Hey,
what's up,
not to
wild yo?
cut you off. Is there a way I can change my cash app?
Yeah, I'll change it for you.
Okay. You want me
Just
to
go
send it
to
to you?
Hold on.
press
How
your
Hold
do
on,
it?
give me 1
avatar.
second. I'll do it. What is it?
$ with a.
Short Rob 13.
He can't understand that. How you spell it?
Hold on.
I just showed my face to let him know that I'm not a monster.
Man, that's my dude. He was asleep. I mean, well, he wasn't asleep. He listened.
I can't help but hear about your loud ass.
Yeah, he sound like us down here. Man, that man country here.
He Mexican.
All of y'all are country.
He
Nigga,
I'm
you
Mexican.
from
country too. You in
Louisiana though,
there?
but I stay in
I'm not
Texas.
country. I don't sound country. I stay in Texas too.
Man,
For
Texas is
real?
country as
What
Yeah,
hell. It
part?
don't matter.
I'm in
Y'all just
Dallas.
got development down
Girl, I'm
there.
in weak
Man,
ass
Texas
Port
is
Arthur.
country.
Oh Lord.
Texas. Oh, I got some
I
people
am
in
in
Port
weak
Arthur.
ass Port Arthur.
Nah,
They say
How you
well,
what?
bring up my? How
Let
you
me
bring
see
up
how
my?
you look up your name. Home.
I ain't never heard
Oh,
of
look,
that.
it's right there.
Texas is the country. Boy, I used to be down there.
Okay, this
Yeah.
it
Brownsville,
right there, huh?
Laredo, all
Short
that
Rob
Okay,
right
junk.
there. Short Rob.
listen.
$Short
You
Rob.
ready?
Yeah. Hold on,
Okay,
give me
it's
1 second.
$ short
Uh-huh.
SHORT
Uh-huh.
ROB 13.
ROB short route
Yeah,
13.
yeah.
Okay. All right.
And
So
so,
so
like,
yeah,
how does that work? Like, I'm confused, y'all.
with the cash out. So
Yeah, like,
basically
what?
niggas don't fuck with me on here. So
Why?
cause I be talking my shit and the
What
nigga
you
ain't gonna
did, them
punch me in my
niggas?
shit.
But you see the
So
little thing that's going by though, worth like the
Yeah, I
yeah,
see it.
5 minutes.
yeah,
Okay, so
so
like $1 per minute. Okay, I see it.
yeah, when they want to kick Vic off, but what I do is I put your cash out in here because niggas won't pay me, they'll pay y'all. You know, it's
Yeah,
some niggas
cause
in here that like feet.
you be talking that shit.
Yeah, ain't nobody gonna punch me in my shit. But no,
And I'm
so the nigga was like, man, call me. I said, nigga, I already did. He was like, what? So
Uh,
Me and Amazi had got into it like a couple years back, and she handed the nigga the phone, and the nigga was like, man, why the fuck you talking about a woman? bitch, I said, nigga, you don't want to die about no pussy out and already Facebook.
Okay, see that right there is that right there. I just didn't understand that
You
part.
crazy, bro.
The part
What
that I
the
didn't.
hell
Yeah.
wrong with you,
Why would
Ash?
you say that, Ashton?
You gonna get her
You
beat
get what
up.
I'm saying? Like, nigga, you
No.
first of all, I wouldn't have said nothing if you wouldn't have went to the other group chat. Like, I would let you slide. But you went to another group chat talking shit. Like, nigga, everybody who you think fucking with you, nigga, they been on your ass in other messages, but I ain't say nothing. They been
But this
thinking you
nigga was
lame as
wrong,
fuck.
Ash.
I ain't say nothing.
That's
Nigga, they been saying they don't fuck with you, but I don't say nothing. But you get what I'm saying? You take your ass to the next group chat talking shit. Nigga, fuck you. So now I gotta let you have it. Oh,
And
why yellow? I'm gonna put you on mute real quick.
y'all
Yeah.
haven't talked.
Uh-huh.
Y'all haven't talked since about the whole situation and.
She blocked me and then she unblocked me, but both of them be watching my story. Both of them.
but he wrong for that though, bro. I'm finna tell you like this. In relationship, bro, you don't check no outside person because that's what they supposed to do. If they like you and they want you, they going for what they want.
No, you don't
You
know what
checked
you're
your no.
You don't know
What
what
I
we talking about,
talking about.
Vic.
You don't know what we're
Yeah,
talking
sir, you don't
no,
know
bro.
what we
It
talking
don't
about.
matter though.
Sir,
Look, I
hold
gotta
on.
get.
about. He must be drunk. He
It
must
do
be
matter,
drunk.
cause
He
so I'm gonna
drunk.
put you
Gotta
in the
be drunk.
back.
Oh my God.
So goddamn me. The nigga like, well, what you mean you calling me? I said, nigga, you take a good look at my pictures, nigga. I was like, nigga, I'm saying, nigga, ooh, my that gave you the phone 2 years ago, nigga. You don't want to die about no coochie out and already Facebook before. Like, he was like, nigga, you ain't fuck my bitch. I said, all right. So
Did
I
y'all?
guess, yeah, man, nigga, what you think?
I don't know.
Nigga, I was fucking so much, I ain't think she had legs. I ain't think they worked.
Oh,
Wait, what you mean? What you say?
he sounds like so much. I didn't even think she had legs.
Wait, say it again.
Yeah, repeat
Nigga,
that.
we fucked so much in the car, I ain't think her legs worked.
Oh,
Man,
I know
dog. You
you
see?
fucking lying.
Oh my
On
fucking
my
god.
soul. So
And
the
then,
nigga like, nigga, you ain't fuck my bitch. I said, all right. So he called the group chat, the Puerto Rico group chat. Nigga, I got out of it. Because why the fuck I gotta lie to you? So she, Cuban and asked me, did y'all fuck for real? I'm like, nigga, we were talking like my whole 20s. Like, she was like, cause she, Amaja's up there denying, is it true? I'm like, why the fuck I gotta lie about it? You know what I'm saying? So I said the videos, her, you know what I'm saying? Like, Bailey validated me her first day here. Like, the bitch was saying I hit leaks. Nigga, we were going to go from 15 to 26, all that shit. Like, nigga, why the fuck I got who the fuck be in a relationship from 15 to 26 and they didn't fuck?
oh
What
wow.
sense do that make?
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Well, that's crazy. Then after that, I seen another one where somebody was something about some money or something, cash app, getting paid or something.
Yeah,
I was like, what the fuck is going on?
damn, I don't think you remember her. I don't think you used to be here when she was Essence.
Nah, I don't remember.
Well, the BB talking about goddamn, what the fuck she be talking about? Healing and tarot cards and shit. So
Oh,
goddamn, she came through. I didn't know who she was. Like Alice, you know how I met you. Don't say from where,
Y'all got it
but
on
you
right?
know how.
Put it on.
oh yeah.
I'm gonna meet you real quick, while yellow. But Alice, you know how we met. Don't say from where, but you get what I'm saying. It happened from there. Goddamn me, she kept saying, "Oh, you must have watched one of my stories. You must have watched the whole show." I ain't gonna say hell no on live camera because I don't want to embarrass you like that. So I'm like, yeah,
That's
just to
right,
not
though.
embarrass you.
Okay.
So the bitch gonna say after one show, well after like 3
But you
shows,
driving
Vic
me
ran her off.
crazy.
I am not driving you crazy. Why are you trying to put it?
I'm gonna put you on
See,
mute,
I'm
while
happy
yellow.
I had the mic muted
Huh?
because he's talking about I'm crazy. Shit.
I didn't say you was crazy. I said you driving
No,
me
that's
crazy.
that's Ashton muting you because he's trying to talk.
Yeah, I'll mute you real quick while yellow while we finish the
Yeah, go
story
ahead.
real quick. So she goddamn Vic ran her off like he ran everybody off this panel tonight. I
I
had a
ain't
full
ran
panel.
nobody off or nothing, man. I don't be
Uh,
running nobody off. Thick
Mm-hmm.
Alizé,
ass.
when did the full panel before you came up here?
Yeah, it was.
And Vic talk
It's
their ass to
2
sleep like he
o'clock, bro.
used
You
to.
ain't gonna blame me. Well, hit my cash app, cause nigga,
I'm gonna finish the
Why you
story.
keep doing it?
Cause he
But
had
I
like you
know, I
don't
know.
understand. He be talking
Okay,
folks to
so he
sleep.
ran her off too.
Yeah, so goddamn, she was like, these folks ain't got to hear what I got to say. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with you. Come talk your shit. I'm thinking we just cool and shit. You know what I'm saying? Come to find out, she talking about you need to pay me. What she said. So we were looking at a reel in the group chat, and she was like, goddamn, the one with got with Janet Jackson, and she was trying to not give her husband half the money in a divorce from some Tyler Perry movie. She had
Mm.
made like 800,000. She was like, "How much y'all think he should have got?" I was like 50. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, that's your husband, nigga, 50%. Just like if it was the other way around, she would have got 50. So the bitch just started trying to make up shit like, "Oh, Ash trying to ride my coattail." I'm like, "Huh?" But I'm letting it ride. You know what I'm saying? I ain't say nothing. So the bitch Cuban in there whole entertaining that motherfucker. She was so Cuban like, who tried to use you? Why the bitch say my name? I'm like, what the fuck? She like, yeah, I was dropping gems out. Girl, didn't nobody want to hear that shit.
Also, she think that she like kind of big, like she bigger than you, type shit.
Yeah, but the bitch sat up there and told me her content ain't making it. Goddamn, her shit in the toilet. But the bitch trying to make it seem like I'm in the toilet with her. Nah, bitch, it's niggas actually hating on me. It's niggas actually lying on me. Bitch, you ain't got my problem. You in the toilet by yourself on your own.
I'm good.
Well, nigga, don't compare yourself to me. Like, this nigga going out their way to hate on me. That's the only reason why I let Vic come up here and talk every time. Because sometimes he get sober and tell the truth how a nigga be hating on me. So,
Oh no,
like,
I
you know,
tell the truth all the time, Ashton.
that boy
I
do not
keep
tell the
telling
truth
you.
all the time.
Look,
But
man, you be
anyway,
trying to get me into your shit, bro, cause you know you've been highly like fucked with on this shit though. Like Ashton, when Ashton first hit the scene, bro, nigga was hating on Ashton because this nigga got a goddamn memory. I don't know where the fuck this shit come from, but this nigga can remember what the fuck you said, when you said it, on the date you said it, and how you said it. And damn
Oh
nigga get
wow.
that shit down to the T. So what he was doing is I had already been in the space. I've been in these spaces for like some years. But when Ashton came on the scene, some of these people that was already put together, he was pointing out they bullshit and they flaws. So they really didn't like that because before then, people can say certain things and just by people being stupid to YouTube or being too loyal to people that really don't give a fuck about them, wouldn't nobody call shit out. So Ashton started putting names on shit. And Lord Jesus, when that happened, if you ever hear somebody say put a name on it, that shit come from the conversation me and Ashton had. I'm telling you now. If you ever hear somebody that's Ashton did that, they was hating on him because they was scared to talk around him or on the panels while he was on the panels because they knew that he gonna remember. They already had another person that was keeping a Rolodex of certain files on people or trying to clip shit. That before everybody found out you can clip shit on your own on YouTube and send it. But Ashton, some kind of way or whatever the fuck he was doing, he had it in his goddamn head. Or I don't know if this nigga had a pen and a pad. That's why Ashton was the most hated in the situation. Because like you got content creators that do the grift thing, they try to trick people out of money. They'll say all this shit and they'll switch their words up, asking to say, no, no, no. Last week you weren't saying it. And he'll tell you what day you said that. Go back to that video. Well, what such and such. He'll call other folk names. They were scared of Ashton because that some of them niggas still scared of Ashton. That's why Ashton don't hardly be on the goddamn panel. Because now when Ashton steps in the room, you got to be cautious of what the fuck you saying because this young nigga can remember the shit. Or whatever the fuck, or whoever helping them remember the shit. He got it down to a goddamn T. Boy, you breastfed one boy.
Yep.
You see that what I'm talking about? That nigga was breastfed. I knew that. I knew it. See what I'm saying? That nigga got an impeccable memory. Shit. And that's why they scared of him. Top flight shit, but yeah, I always get that nigga his prop, but he be wanting to get on my ass because he think he can handle the rooster. Because see, I'm a viral nigga, but he was trying to tell me certain shit, but I just ain't into this shit like that. I'm into it because I'm interested in meeting different people. Ashton done seen shit I done did, and he was like, man, you this, you this, that. No, I'm just old King Rooster. I'm chilling. But them motherfuckers gonna have to pay me my money after a while though. Ashton. They gonna have to pay me now.
Well, Yellow, you still you good? Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. All right,
Yeah,
so
I
you
don't know
back.
what happened. It just, you know how my phone just be
Your
glitching.
finger too fat. That's what that is.
No, it
Hit
just
the exit
doing
button.
this whole thing. Well, I was listening though. He was saying that you can remember a lot of shit or whatever. You know.
Shit, yeah. Ashton, look, Ashton can actually be if Ashton can get on these shows, like if he can get on these shows with certain people, and then if he would, I doubt it's serious because Ashton trying to create a channel that's like big.
I can smoke on here, huh?
If Ashton was
Yeah.
to go, I'm gonna show you something. If Ashton, Alizé, if Ashton was to start going at people, some of these certain people that got them numbers, them 200 and shit in their chat, and start pointing out they bullshit, and bruh, it'll probably destroy some of their channels. Cause this nigga, the only thing he doing is sitting around here looking at this shit and don't comment, or he'll pop up. Because I know it's certain shows that I done been on and I done seen them shows, Ashton. Certain people act a certain way, bro. And you a part of reality. You live a real life. If you were to go against some of them people that you kind of like admire, you'll actually destroy their show. You can actually do. Nah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay,
It
can
ain't
I
for
ask
you to
y'all
do
a
that.
question?
Yeah, go ahead, Wild Yellow.
What y'all think about that reincarnation stuff?
Lord Jesus, I'm
What
finna go to sleep.
reincarnation stuff? What am I
You
missing?
talking
Okay,
coming back as a bird
if
or a
you get on,
catfish or a dog.
okay, listen, if you die, like say
Oh,
you know good people die or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
No,
Good people die in bad ways.
all people die.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, some people think just because they godly and all that, you know what I'm saying, they gonna live this long and that long and all this other shit. But long story short, I had been looking into Sukiana.
What?
And I think she is reincarnated.
To be who?
And they
Who she come from?
huh?
I'm saying
Hey, who you
resemble.
who you guys should come from? Cause that's a wild ass name to
She
bring
was a
out.
girl. She was a girl that what happened was she went allegedly she went in a store or whatever.
Yeah.
And
Say
you know
allegedly.
how
'Cause I
on the
don't want her to
movies,
sue your ass.
you know how on what you said?
I
he
said,
said,
yeah,
yeah.
say allegedly because I don't want her to sue your ass.
Yeah, all that. But I ain't got no money to give you any fucking way, so. But because I'm broke as fuck. But
Ain't nothing
okay,
wrong with broke. You living. Don't worry about
yeah,
that.
the bills paid.
Thank
So, but look, stop talking. Listen, this shit scared the shit out of me though. Okay, the girl went in the store owned by these Chinese people. You know they make a joke about that. Hurry up and buy shit, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The Chinese people thought she was stealing, so the wife ended up shooting the little girl and killing her or whatever. And so they say, like, in order to be like it's in a strong possibility of you being reincarnated, like as if like you died and you wasn't supposed to. And if you go look at the shit, the girl, like, man, I ain't even gonna say no more. Just go look it up.
Okay, but
We
what the
gotta
little girl
find.
got to do with Sukiana?
Yeah, like yeah, I'm trying to
Y'all
see
ain't
the
lost.
correlation.
What I'm saying
Yeah.
is what I'm saying is it's like it's a reincarnation. Like I believe in shit like that. That's why I asked if y'all
I'm
believe in
saying,
stuff like that.
when did it happen? Like, how many years ago it happened?
I need to get back on and Google the shit and see.
Oh no, don't go. You ain't got to go all the way.
Yeah, because then I'm gonna have to leave and all this other
So,
shit. No, I got a
the only
phone
way
real
you can
quick
say
to
if it's
go.
a in
Open your
reincarnation,
phone there.
those same two people
See, you
can't
on
be.
my
The person, okay,
oh,
a
you put your phone back
reincarnation.
there.
I understand what you're saying. A reincarnation cannot happen if the person is already born. You talking about like jumping spirits or some stuff like that. But the reincarnation, the only way a person can be
What you on
reincarnation,
Google?
reincarnation, if the first person died and leave the
Mm-hmm.
world, and then the next
Mm-hmm.
person is born on the same day that that person died. So
Mm-hmm.
it's like a recycle.
Yeah.
It's like recycling a life. Like in the United States, for every time a person damn near die, which is every couple of hours, is a baby born, right? So a reincarnation
Yeah.
person would
Yeah.
usually be one of those babies that was born at the same time a person loses their life. But the thing is, a lot of time reincarnation don't even have nothing to do with a person leaving this world in spirit out of a human body. They usually come back as another animal. So
No,
hell no.
no, I didn't say that.
No,
I
I'm
said
saying
like,
that what they usually like
oh
when
yeah,
you
yeah,
talk about
yeah,
reincarnation. When they
yeah.
when they
Well,
say reincarnation, usually the
yeah,
person don't come back as a person no more. They come back as a
yeah. They come
like
back.
if you have
Yeah,
a family member that pass away, right? Usually
yeah,
you will be pushed to a space to where you say, I want a brand new puppy. And now you see a
yeah.
puppy is showing like human like characteristics and acting like a family member that passed away or doing certain things that you that's what reincarnation, that's what they usually refer to.
Yeah,
Reincarnation, they don't usually refer to a person coming back as a person.
yeah,
Well,
yeah.
yeah, you hiring a motherfucker, ain't
Hell
Hot in a
yeah,
bitch.
like a
I think I need
motherfucker.
to put this shit out. I only hit this shit like 5 times.
it? Yeah, you need to put that shit away, man.
You put that
Yeah, I'm putting
motherfucker
it out.
down, cause
It
shit,
is
she
down.
got me. See, it got my
That
motherfucking
motherfucker
knee weak.
down.
God damn.
It's down.
Yeah,
Okay.
put that motherfucker
Cause
up.
I'm
you
Cause
looking it up
got,
on the other phone.
nah, I don't like to talk about reincarnation because I'm straight right now. Cause if
No,
I die, let me
man,
die.
I
Cause
don't
I don't
want to
want to come
talk
back
about it.
as a bitch ass nigga. No, cause look, you can be reincarnated and you come back as a bitch ass nigga. And that's gonna be a sad life for me. Hell nah, I like to stay firm and be King Rooster. I pop my shit. I say what need to be said. But if I come back into the goddamn world and I done died
Azul.
and I come back as a bitch ass nigga, man, shit, man. I can't stand that shit. Hell no. No, hell no. Shit.
If I come
Turn me
back, you know
into a
what I'm gonna come back now?
goldfish or a mosquito.
One of them TT
Give me
dogs,
3 days to live
like
and
the
I can
Queen
come back
Elizabeth
Oh,
again
had.
as
hell
something else.
Yeah, shit,
Hell no.
they get birthday parties. They treat it like fucking kings, man.
you know, Queen Victoria was a fucking man.
No, I'm talking about a puppy.
Fuck.
I'll be the pup because they get treated. They get birthday parties. They get treated good.
He ain't
You know what I'm
lying
saying?
because they had a look, I can hear him talking, but they got a video they were saying about how
Yeah.
women no, I'm just saying not to make it personal, but they got a video on like internet or TikTok or whatever. They were saying like how women will treat a man. A man has to ask for everything, but a dog get treated like a king. So I know what he
Thank you.
talking about. I saw that shit. I was like, damn, that shit is real. Now, if you like a dog, that motherfucker shit on the floor. The woman will get up and clean that motherfucker up.
Yep.
The dog
Yep.
throw up, she'll get up and clean it up. The dog need food, they'll go fix the water, change the pot, whatever. But then you say, baby, fix me a sandwich. Bitch ass nigga, get the hell on. You can get your own goddamn. Said, hell yeah. I said, damn. That's why I told my old lady, look, you ain't finna get no motherfucker. Something every time I ask you for something, you look it upside my head, eyes cocked like a bow tie, and then that damn dog shit on my motherfucking floor, and then
Man.
you go pick it up. I ain't even got a chance to shit on my own goddamn floor.
Oh my
I can say,
God, man.
shit, hell no. They're like cats and shit. I don't like no pets like that, right? If I get a
Oh,
pet,
I
it's
don't
gonna be
fuck with no
mine.
kid.
No, I'm saying I don't have no hate toward dogs. If I get
No,
one, it's gonna be mine. When I walk in that motherfucker, he gonna look at all y'all like strangers. Cause
I'm
that's
not getting
mine.
no dog. I will get a few glowfishes, and
Oh
hey,
no.
and I'm gonna name them, and that's gonna be my fucking pets. Shit.
But yeah, but I'm just saying, but I understand what I understand what Poppy talking about. Shit, that's a
Yeah.
real thing. They man, them
You
women
can't
get them
hate a
goddamn
dog.
dogs. Look, they'll get a goddamn cat or dog, take that motherfucker to a vet. I'm sitting up in that motherfucker got drunk halfway blind and every motherfucking thing. You say, nigga, pull through. You gonna be all right. But you take the damn dog to the goddamn vet. And if this motherfucker get a hangnail, yeah, he laughing like
Yep.
motherfucker.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, my shishi poo. That's what they say. That's what they say. My shishi poo. He had to go. Look, $900 the goddamn health
Oh
bills,
man, don't
and
talk about when a dog
yeah,
running a fever.
Shit, we put
$900 in
ourselves ready to say,
healthcare.
put alcohol on it.
Yeah, hey, Poppy, $900 in healthcare bills and everything. You
Did you
stump
just
Thank
your
you.
call
toe
another
at
man
work.
Poppy?
No, that what
Yes, you hear him? Maybe because he's
no.
Mexican.
It's
That
all
ain't no
Nigga,
good.
we
goddamn.
just nigga, we
That
just heard
ain't
you
It's
like
call
all
that,
another
good.
man
Ashley.
Poppy.
God dog.
Hey, I'm just playing. Don't
No,
shoot me
see,
through the
Ashley,
damn
you taking it.
phone.
No, I was just speaking in it. They lingo. They might Mino,
Yeah.
Poppy,
Shit, I say
Cuzzo.
Poppy,
I ain't
Mamacita.
I
saying.
got you, my brother.
Yeah, I ain't bullshitting. It's just regular shit. Look, I be telling. Look, just because I'm from Mississippi, they think I ain't multicultural or ain't been no goddamn well. Man,
What
I got.
part of
Oh,
Mississippi you
motherfucker.
from?
I'm from the real south, the Delta area.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
I stayed in what the shit hell that shit called? I think it's called Hattiesburg.
Oh yeah, you down there by
Hey,
Natchez then.
happy
You
birthday.
oh yeah, you down there by the school, LSU and all that shit. Not
Yeah,
LSU,
I say
I
I was about to
think.
say LSU. No,
Not LSU, not
that's
LSU.
Louisiana
It's a
State
college
University.
down there. I forgot what the fuck?
I don't know.
I
I
can't
hurry up and
remember.
got
It's a
the fuck
college
away
down there.
from there. They racist as hell.
No, well, yeah, it's a thick population of white people. It's
Man,
them, yeah.
I thought,
Look, tell them right now. Look, folk be thinking Mississippi ain't got no money, bro. Tell them how rich some of them white folks is down there, and black
shit,
folks too.
Mississippi got money.
I
That's
think
what I'm saying.
Memphis is
But they
where the
put it
real
out
race
on.
comes
They
from, huh?
put it out on the internet that like
Memphis.
Mississippi ain't got money. Them
I
white
think that's
folks
where
tell
Oregon
y'all
comes
Mississippi. They tell them white folks tell y'all Mississippi is the lowest paying place because they don't want other people with ideas coming up and fucking their money up, bro. It's mansions like in the woods everywhere. Every time you drive down these old country roads or whatever in Mississippi, they got a tree line. Bruh, if
Mm-hmm.
you get on Google and search, if you could stop at a gas station and get on Google, search the satellite vision, bruh, when you see what's behind them tree lines, bruh, you be like, ain't no motherfucking way this person got a 200-yard goddamn driveway and ain't a house over there but some little bit old house and that big ass house sitting behind this tree line. You can damn near walk through the woods and run up on a mansion. These folk got money. Just like that
Yep.
Brett Favre
Mm-hmm.
shit happened with that food stamp shit, bruh. They tell y'all that ain't no money in Mississippi to keep y'all people that got good mindsets, you good reading and writing and spelling motherfuckers out of this son bitch, so they can keep doing what they doing, which is stealing, bro.
Sure, right.
All the shit, man. I can damn near go not even 2 miles from my house, and I can show you like a 5-star type shit, bro. In the goddamn woods, you ain't gonna see them but ATVs, some nice car parked out there. Probably a airplane strip with it. Look, it's a place I know right now. It's a dude come in that motherfucker just to mow the property. He come down here from Jackson, Mississippi, and know how he get on the property. He drive a fucking airplane that's about big as a crop duster. He fly that motherfucker off the landing strip in Jackson, come down here, land it in my area at one of these hunting lodges, camps, or what around these houses, because they got an airstrip down there. He land that motherfucker, mow the yard, and he fly back off. He fly back off to wherever he stayed. And this is person that mowed the yard, bro.
A lot of them are oil field workers too, you know.
Yeah, oil field. Boy, you don't even want to see them folk with them heavy, them big King Ranch trucks and them dually trucks. You don't even want to see how they kids ride. They kids ride. Man, they children riding better than some of these folks will ever. Trucks that cost about the same amount as some of your houses that you gonna pay rent for the next 16 years, bruh. And they right around in the South, bruh. All across the South. That's why I be saying when people, these northern people, oh man, y'all ain't got it down here, man. The average youngster around this motherfucker find a way to get a Hellcat or some kind of base model Charger or something. We living down here. Them folks is one that oodling and noodling and starving and talking about, y'all, we got it. But I ain't never wanted to live in the North where you can jump from porch to porch, man. Crowded up on each other. And y'all,
they turn a year old.
Man, you got it. When I stayed up north, man, I stayed up in the north, man. I said, man, ain't no goddamn way. You got to share a driveway, and then you got to park your car on the street, man. Down here, you can have 6, 7 cars, ATVs, go-cars, motorcycles, and a horse in the backyard. And can't nobody tell you to move none of this shit.
Shit, they got a nigga out here with a motherfucking monkey.
He got the capuchin
that
monkey.
He raised from a motherfucking baby. They find out he got that shit out here. They gonna get that shit. That motherfucker look like a human.
You know how many women out here got monkeys?
Bitch can't sit next to me on the fucking sofa and put his man.
I like him. All of them got them monkeys, boy.
Goddamn right.
Man,
like
that
him.
monkey can't sit next to me and put his arm around me.
You talking about a big, like a human size?
He raised it from
That's
like a.
That's a chimpanzee.
Man, I don't know what the fuck that is, but he put his arms around me.
It was like a shoulder size
him.
monkey. It was a shoulder size monkey, or one that stand up like a human, like a short midget.
Like a human.
Chimpanzee.
Oh, that's a damn
human.
chimpanzee. Oh, bro, y'all, but that was bubbles.
He said next to me.
That nigga done stole Michael Jackson monkey, man. You better look. Them motherfuckers, look, them damn thing dangerous, bro. Don't get around because look.
He say he been having it since it's the baby. It was the baby, but he can get in trouble for this shit, huh?
Hell yeah. Look, stay the fuck away from
that nigga taller than the fence.
Chimpanzee will tear your ass
He
up.
don't let him go outside. He's taller than the fence.
Look, I be watching all kind of wildlife shit, like or
man, that fucking chimpanzee walked down the stairs like a fucking man, a grown ass man, and can't sit next to me.
And you probably got the hell away from around him. He like women too now. You better get the hell away from that damn thing.
And I got the fuck on.
And then they strong as fuck.
Yeah, he probably was gonna rape me.
If he walked down the stairs and come sat next to you, yeah.
He wasn't gonna do nothing to you because you a woman. If it was a boy chimpanzee, it probably wasn't gonna do nothing to you. But anybody that was coming, like if you had went on, like what happens is a horse will do the same thing. If you go around that motherfucker on your cycle or whatever, fuck, that testosterone will build up into him. And get what? he will fuck around and hurt his master trying to get
Will
to
a
you.
pit will
Yep.
a pit bull do the same thing if you on your cycle
Hell
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
and he's in heat?
Hell yeah.
Okay, because that's what's showing dog
Dogs
that
always in
he
heat.
Well, so what he got? He got a girl or a boy?
he got an XXL, he got a boy and he in heat. And he
He a
was
boy.
trying to
Oh yeah, you gotta
yeah.
put some shit. You gotta put some salt or sugar on them or something. It's something they say to put on the pillow, and then when they hump on them pillow, it'll calm that nigga down.
Oh, salt or sugar
It's
or
something they
both.
say you could like whatever when
I'ma
them
just
dog be
Google it
humping,
or something.
but you gonna have to neuter them though unless you're trying to build a kennel or something. You gonna have to you gonna have to cut it
Man,
nuts
I'm
out.
not fucking with that dog.
That's what I'm saying. But that
That
dog
ain't
gonna
my
get your
damn
mother in
dog.
there now.
That
But
dog
that dog will, but what
hump
he'll
me.
have to do is that dog will try to be aggressive with him. If you start feeding that dog, feed him off a fork and everything, like feeding him and start caring for him, that dog start loving you more than him because you the opposite sex. What'll happen
But
is
the
that dog
dog
will
is so
start
aggressive because
no,
dogs need
but
to exercise and shit too. Dogs like to
mm-mm.
swim and shit too. Like
That dog is only aggressive probably towards you because you might be trying to steal his daddy. But
no, he
if
not
you go to
aggressive towards me.
oh, okay.
He like me, like he comes by me, like
You scared of the damn dog. Hell no. What you talking
yeah,
about? You
because I
scared as
got
hell of that
attacked
mother.
by people when I was on my cycle and I thought he was gonna get me.
Yeah, that probably was a girl dog because
But I just
yeah,
laid there and I didn't do nothing and I didn't say nothing and I didn't look him in his eyes and he got off of me.
that's what I'm saying. The dog that bit you was a girl, wasn't it?
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying because you chain your ass around in heat. That smell
Yeah.
was saying that you
Yeah.
competition. Get your hot ass away
Yeah.
from over here. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why you
Yeah.
got.
Yeah.
Usually, boy dogs won't attack a girl,
But
but
see,
they
I
attack
had
a
an
man.
XX. But see, I had an XXL bully, and he wouldn't even let me touch my newborn baby. He would sit up under his bouncer. I couldn't even touch my own baby.
Maybe because you probably was in bad spirit. Them dogs will know that. Or if you move, I'm finna show you
Yeah,
something.
they
Like if you
sense.
moving around,
Or could it been my
the house,
baby daddy?
if you no, I'm saying if you moving around the house and you kind of moving clumsy and everything, and you raise your child around that dog, what'll happen is the dog will kind of try to check you because what you're doing ain't safe around. So the dog is gonna basically say, well, this my brother, this my sister, this my sibling, or I'm gonna take it up on my own or adopt it. And know what they're gonna say? Even if you fuck up, I'll bite the hell out of you. That's what them
Because
dogs
he
be
was
doing.
aggressive towards me, but when my baby daddy told him that I was for him, he backed down. Like he started like, letting me pet him and everything. Like he got comfortable with me.
So you the last in the pack, then. That mean you the last in the pack. You ain't got
Yeah.
no dominance in the pack. The male, that mean that see them dogs can understand English. They can understand
Hell
human.
yeah. I know
They
they
can
can.
understand body language and everything. But
Yeah.
what had happened was that
And they know when they
didn't
being mistreated.
that dog didn't understand nothing until his pack leader said, "Hey, this is all right."
Mm-hmm.
That's nature. But what happened was that dog was basically looking at the daddy as like pack leader. You can't mess with my brother until he has till he
Yeah.
says so. So
And when
you
he
just
told the dog that because I was pregnant and he said they for me and he let him know and he walked me up to the dog and let the dog touch my stomach and everything and let him smell me and stuff and he got comfortable with me.
yeah, cause he about to tear your ass up. I got people. I
Yeah,
got
he ain't let nobody
my
mess
coach,
with my
my
baby.
football coach. He like them damn Cane and Corsos and shit. He be always trying to invite me to come over his goddamn house. Man, I'm not finna do. That's a war dog. I ain't that damn big. And then that motherfucker might not like the way I smell, man. Cause I'm a rooster, baby. And shit, I can't be dealing with all that. Cause then we gonna fall out. Cause I'm gonna have to shoot your dog. Man, he got cane and corsos, man. Lord Jesus. Boy, them
That's
they
some big
don't
dogs.
bark. Hell yeah. And one of my that Bora. Look, he look like you remember that Benji? Long time ago, it was a this damn dog. He red. He looked like a bulldog. He looked like something like a bulldog. Damn.
French.
It's called no. It's a big dog. It's called a Bora. It's like an African breed of dog. He looked like a bulldog, a mastiff, and something else. Man,
I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the name of it, but
like a German Shepherd, huh?
No, not a German Shepherd.
He got I know exactly what you're
He
talking
like
about.
a bulldog, a Rottweiler, and then something.
Yeah.
He got the head like a Rottweiler, but it was he red. Man, yeah, man, I got all kind of folk around me, man. These folk be having all kind of shit. Look, I know some guy around here got them Tom Garner breed dogs. They don't look worth a shit, but they just fighting dog.
Man, what those tall ass dogs called? They look like fucking horses.
Oh, you talking about Mastiff?
No,
not a Mastiff. You talking about damn, what that damn thing is?
Great Dane.
Yeah.
Great Dane. Yeah, they ain't good to have.
They dangerous.
A dog gonna be how you raise them.
Yeah.
They could be, but a lot of time I wouldn't spend my money on them because there's a whole lot of food you gotta buy, and then they got
You
bone
ain't
deficiency.
shit. I was gonna say
They got heart problems that go along with them. Then they got bone deficiency.
Yeah.
Because
Just
of
like
overbreeding and everything.
Just like them fire dogs. What they call them? Them dogs with the spots.
Dalmatian.
The Dalmatian.
Yeah.
I ain't seen that one of them in so many years.
Yeah, they got a lot of problems too.
Damn, I never even knew that.
Yeah.
Like Rottweilers and all that, because of overbreeding them, they got bone deficiencies too.
I'ma just go get me a pet snake. Fuck
Best
it.
dogs is the goddamn mutt. Fucking mixed breed. That's some of the best dogs there is.
Hey, y'all ever ate lizard?
Chunk.
You say we ever ate what?
Lizard.
Hell no.
They say it tastes like chicken.
You ain't gotta worry about me tasting it.
Frog legs.
Alizé, you sleep over there?
Must be.
You sleep on your stomach, man?
Man.
Alizé knocked that. Shit, I'm gonna give a couple minutes here. She way back up. But nah. Damn, what was the last one you said?
Frog legs.
Hell no, I ain't that country. Jerry said gator tastes like chicken.
Oh no, I ain't eating that shit. I ain't eating no lizard. I ain't eating no fucking frog legs. None of that shit though.
I had deer, but that's about it. I had that with rotel.
Man, I seen a cow tongue and almost threw the fuck up.
Oh no.
That shit looks so nasty.
Cow tongue?
Hell yeah, it was in La Vaquita.
Yeah. Man, that's some of the best meat on the cow.
Oh hell no. I would never in my life.
Barbacoa? Menudo? You ever ate menudo?
Yes.
Okay. That's the stomach of the cow.
Okay. But it
That's
ain't
where all
the
the
tongue.
shit's being made.
Let's like
But you ain't gonna eat the tongue? Tongue is get all the
well, I eat chitlins
good
and
stuff.
tripe, so
Well, there you go.
shit, I'm from Louisiana. I'm from the country. I eat all that.
You say you from Louisiana?
Yeah, I'm from Homer, Louisiana.
You be using voodoo, man?
Fuck no.
She better not.
I know how, but nah, I never do it.
No.
You be making the spaghetti in the house, man?
Man, fuck no. I love Italian food. The fuck I look like? That's some nasty ass shit,
Or the
man.
red beans and rice.
I love red beans and rice. I
Uh,
love white
No, that voodoo
beans.
shit, they don't use the red beans. They use the little
No, I heard that they
minstrel
put
pads.
yeah, I heard
Yeah.
they put their blood up in
Yeah.
their spaghetti, but bitch, I feed my kid. No, hell no. The fuck?
what
Some
voodoo you
nasty
know?
ass
Wow,
shit.
yellow. That we were
Huh?
talking about earlier. I said, what voodoo you know, man? That we were talking about earlier.
Man, I ain't telling you about that woo, man.
Why not? I need somebody to put a spell on a whole foot in here.
You won't use me.
I
Go
got
chop a head
$35
off a
for you.
goose. What?
I got $35 for you.
All right, go chop a head off a goose.
Nah, I need you to do
Cash
it.
at me now.
Can I just bring you a piece of hair or something?
Fuck no. You want to do voodoo or it's all kind of voodoo. What kind you want to do?
Nah,
You
I
want to
turn
fuck
this.
with that woo or you want to fuck with that? Let me shut up, man. Let me shut up.
I'm trying to paralyze the motherfucker.
Oh no. Oh, I'm about to
Turn me,
pray. Father God,
turn me to a
please
vegetable.
don't. Oh Lord, Father God, please don't let this man turn this man into a vegetable. In Jesus' name, amen.
Yeah, damn me. Oh shit. Damn. So what y'all got going this weekend? Why yo?
You gonna try
Shit.
to make a baby?
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. I'm going to the club.
No shit. Y'all ain't got nothing planned for Christmas.
Hell yeah, we gonna do the matching pajamas and shit. You know.
Okay.
They got an R&B festival in Houston. I'm trying to find out which date it is because I want to go.
They got syphilis in Houston too, don't Stay
Man,
where you at, man.
fuck a syphilis. I ain't touching nobody.
In Houston?
I'm trying to go sing.
Mm-hmm. You touch that microphone, you fucking have a bump on your nose.
I ain't touching no microphone. I'm singing a cappella.
I'm gonna be one of the greatest.
I'm gonna bring my own mic and my own speaker. I'm gonna bring the boom box like how they used to do in the 90s. I'm gonna have that bitch on my shoulder.
Yeah, I fell asleep. Motherfucker, I turned up all month for her birthday. Goddamn
Shit.
me.
My birthday gone.
When your birthday, Wild Yellow?
September 25th, I made my 30.
Oh, you just hitting 30?
Yep, still a baby.
No, Ella, they got you about 1 year. She's still 29. Well, just turned
She's still a
29.
baby. How old are you?
33.
Oh, okay.
Man, y'all babies.
Yeah.
With my old ass.
I ain't no baby. I've been here before.
Shit. Let me see. Well, Yellow, I'm gonna probably go ahead and end the show. I'm gonna do one tomorrow.
What
I'm gonna go
time?
ahead. I usually go live like around 7:30 p.m. But
Since
come
you
when
be
you.
talking that shit about me, so yeah, I'm getting on that 7:31
No,
p.m.
well, yo, you ain't gotta be here at 7:30. Come when you ready. Leave when you ready.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn me. I don't have no time limit. Just come when you got time. 'Cause we
I
all
got
grown up here.
time. I got a lot of time,
All right. Well,
so I'll be in that thing.
I'm probably finna clip videos and shit, and finish some more
Which
edits.
you said clip videos.
Yeah. So after the shows, like
Mm-hmm.
I go back and watch it and edit some parts.
Oh,
So
okay, okay.
yeah. So just be on the lookout.
Yeah, you gonna have to teach me, man.
Shit.
Cause
So
I made the YouTube channel.
you had to make a YouTube channel. You
Oh, I
okay.
thought you told me I had to make a. What you told me to make an
Nah,
Instagram?
yeah, Instagram, so you could be in
All right.
the group chat. But if you want to
Oh,
make a
okay.
YouTube channel, so what you can do is,
No, I made the YouTube channel for me and my kids. We gonna be
okay,
doing
well,
some stuff on there, but I'm gonna download the Instagram and I'll just give it to you whenever you get on tomorrow.
okay, and what you could do is, if you want to, so it's a place on here on StreamYard. When you get on here, you can actually share the video to your channel that's on YouTube. It's kind of like stream share. We'll
Okay,
see
so how do I do that? Okay, so okay, so after you post this video, right? You said you're gonna go back and edit it.
Yeah.
And so would I be able to share this video on my YouTube channel?
See, what I used to do is when I get on, I share the video from right then and there. Now, if you share it once the show up with, it's gonna look like how like it do on Facebook, how
Yeah.
it's just like a picture but it's the actual video, but it ain't gonna be
Yeah.
like the whole video. So, but if you
Yeah,
want
it's
to
just
from
gonna
now
be
on, yeah. So when you
because
want
I've been looking
if
at your videos that you've been posting. It's not the whole video, it's just like, a little clip.
yeah. So
Yeah.
like when you get on, like hold on, let me see. It should be a place at the bottom that say more.
More.
If I'm not
Okay.
mistaken. It
Okay.
should say stream the audience or something like that.
Uh-huh.
You see it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
And what I do, sign up.
just do it next time if you want to. Next
Okay,
time you get
okay.
ready. 'Cause I ain't gonna
Okay, you
strike
just
your
showing me how
name.
to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll show you. It'll stream to your YouTube channel. But
Yeah.
like what you could do is, if you want to, almost just because what I usually do is what the edit it just be like little jokes and stuff. But if you ever just want to like record the whole time you on here, you can come to my channel and just record it and upload it to your channel, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, because I work from home now, so I'll be able to,
Yeah.
be on more.
All right. We'll wrap in the chat. I don't.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and end
All
the
right.
chat.
You
All
have a
right.
good night.
You too. I'm gonna put you down in the back while play a little outro music and shit.
Okay.
All right. Ooh, shit. What I want to play?
Play hard.
If you're thinking I'm straight, then you better think twice. Say you ain't got no cheese, then I'm Jekyll and Hyde. About to click on this bitch, cause she need to learn me. Beat her with my pistol, when I thought she burned me. You're the first of love month, you can call me Sambo. I'ma get this whole down, cause I like the Cambo. In a purse I Rambo, on the head I trampo. Where the hell the damn go? Oh, silly asshole, you know we don't go. And I like the juice snow, sipping yak with your cat, it's the perfect combo. You can be a Django, if you call it Pogo.
I'ma call your mama up.
Bitch, that's a no-no, don't get personal, I never let go. If you did wanna run, you'll get beat to the floor. I'm a gorilla pimp, you can call me Ray K. Knock your toothpaste out your mouth, need to get your shit straight. Talking smart to a pimp, you done broke the first rule. I'ma come on your job, I'ma act a damn fool. When your boss walk in, I'ma play it all cool. If he steppin' high biz, I'ma slap his ass too. All that loud talking hope, need to go and settle down. For your friend, I can pick your ass up off the ground. I got love for your purse, seeming that I love you. Married to this cheese purse, and I'm screaming I do. No money for a Mac, mean drama for a hoe. Paramedics told you through the trauma center door. Bumping dip, broke a leg, but I got my bank roll. Tryna put a struggle up, so she got her eyes swole. Bang, If I hit it from the back, bitch, I want the motion. In your pussy stroking, hoe up pimp is smoking. DOA, if you try to play my emotions, I'ma crack a whole dome. I ain't broke a damn law, not a nigga my phone, so I broke the bitch's jaw. You the bitch your damn job, then you need to start going. Pussy clothes playing chase, cause a pimp ain't going. In the club shaking ass, they can bring plenty gas, but you get more you with a VIP pass. Say your ass got raw when you should've given 100. Now you get the fuck up out of here. Go